eucalyptus forests of Australia, one little koala dreams of bright lights and big adventures. But there's just one thing missing: Las Vegas, a city of dreams where the lights never dim and the excitement never ends. But for Aussie Overlaw'd, this dream is just out of reach. Every day, Aussie entertains with his charming antics and commentary. Yet his heart yearns for more. He longs to experience the thrill of the Strip, the dazzle of the casinos, and perhaps a spectacular Cirque du Soleil show. But how can a small koala with a big dream make it all the way from the Australian bush to the sparkling desert of Nevada? That's where you come in. For just the price of a cup of coffee, you can help fund Aussie's epic journey to Las Vegas. Your generous donation will help cover his travel expenses, accommodation, and a small gambling budget. Australians need special care, and traveling internationally is no small feat. But with your support, we can make sure Aussie travels in comfort and style. So let's band together and turn Aussie's dream into reality. With each donation, we get one step closer to seeing this adorable koala light up Las Vegas. Together, we can make sure that what happens in Vegas doesn't stay in Vegas for our favorite koala. Thank you for your support. And remember, even a small gesture can lead to big adventures. Send Aussie to Vegas, because everyone deserves a little glitter in their life.
Oh my God, that was so much cheesier than I thought it was going to be. I played it for the wife. She's like, you know how much I enjoy cheese. I'm still not going. I would not touch that. Shelby Frog kicking us off with a $20 chat for a koala in need. Brilliant. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. It was the right amount of cheese. Hang on. I got to make sure that I got the audio in the right place. Yeah, there we go. Wow, just wow. Hope it was hilarious. Good. I was going for the whole, for $1 a day you can save an Ethiopian sort of vibe, but at the same time, well, with my weight, $1 a day is not going to necessarily feed me. So that made me cry. I want to laugh at the same time. Good. That's exactly what I was going for. And guess what, guys? Given that there were 32 of you that watched that, as we get a little bit closer towards throughout the show, I should say, I'm going to play it more than once. So you'll get to enjoy it multiple times, because the magic number, as you will see in the bar going across, is $1,250. That is how short I am on being able to purchase the plane tickets. Now, I have spoken to the wife, and she said that if I really want to, that, you know, there's a few other things that I can do, but this, I need to get over the line, basically. So make sure, so I'm not going to lie, but I was going to say, I'm not going to lie, babes. This is a complete nut of Grift stream. That's exactly what it is. We've got shots. We've got, I know, it's incredibly close, bro. It's closer than I thought I would get. I'll be perfectly honest. I thought that during the week, if I hadn't have gotten as far as I did when it started, I thought it was a YouTube ad. Good. It did its job then, because the ad is for me. So, I mean, when I started the Grift, I mean, the whole thing was, I didn't actually realize how quick this was going to come up. I thought that, you know, if I was going back to America, it'd be in August and I'd have months to plan and all that sort of stuff. And just that I'd be able to do this, that, and the other in between. And then I think it was February, March, everyone's going, oh yeah, we're going to be in Vegas in May. And I'm just like, shit, Ped, I've been trying to do what I can to get there. And given like the last week or so, I've really had to try and grift for it. And we all know that I hate grifting. And I even really hate the word grifting, because it's more like begging. But point is, provided I'm giving you guys entertainment and that there is acceptance and consideration, we have a social contract. So as long as I'm actually doing something that's going to fuck you, stingy. So as long as I'm keeping you guys entertained, that is the main thing. So what we do have is we have a fresh bottle of the sealed Basil Hayden's, which we'll be using for shots. If and when we decide that we're going to move on from that, we have the tequila, which is still leftovers. I have a massive container of water, which, as you can see, nice bit of condensation on there because that's straight out of the fridge. I have what are allegedly the world's most sour candies imported from the UK, which are from the Candy Kingdom, gluten-free of all things, surprise, surprise, mega sour fruits, warning, extremely sour. In addition to that, once we get to that point, I'm going to compare those to Stingy's Warheads. So we'll see exactly how we go there. We've had another 10 come in, so let me just cover these over quickly. Leafy Fifi Foo, get your ass to Mars. No, wait, Vegas still fits. Cheers, appreciate that. Stingy Overlaw'd. I've stolen the name. Pay me when you're ready for the name. Also, the one pic makes you on Vices look like a bear cub couple there. Really? I'm glad I took the other photo out then because that was concerning. Acolyte, morning from Vegas at 5:07 a.m. Well, there you go. What? Brush your teeth after they put a hole in my teeth. Ugh. Just cause. With a $4.99 there. Appreciate it. Bottle of tequila. I have a bottle of tequila I can't drink because there's a worm at the bottom. Hubby bought it for me when we were married in 2004. Burberry sent on PayPal. Oh, that's right. I'm going to have to. Okay, that reminds me, people. PayPal is in the link. It is the pin chat. If you send anything through PayPal, for God's sakes, mention it to me because otherwise I'm not going. I may not notice. So that. Oh wow, that was 20 from Burberry's. Thank you so much for that. Wait, hang on. I think that also means. Wait, bring it up. Get up here. That officially means that we have 20, 40 plus 15. Yep. Come here, on camera. Give me a rainbow dog. Just treat. Sit. Sit. You really gonna do this? There we go. There we go. Rainbow dog. There we go. Feels like begging for sure, but it really isn't if people are entertained for their shekels. That's the main thing, AP. And that's really why I hate it. Honestly, I do. That's why I suck at it so badly. But here to laugh and tell chat to throw money at you. Appreciate that just as much, Circadol, because let's face it, I suck at it. Yes, it does. Re-looked at it. Oh, God. YouTube, you're not getting that cut. Nate has an anti-hangover remedy as a sponsor. It's probably too late to tell you this, but for next time it could help. I've actually got a tin of hangover helpers that I'm going to be using after this, so we should be okay on that front. Have you got the Aurora showing up there tonight? Had it in the UK. It's rare as hell as far south as I am. I'll be perfectly honest. I had no clue that it was supposed to be happening. I haven't even looked out the window. I mean, it could. You know what? Hang on. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just going to. Where are we? Turn the camera off for 2 seconds. Oh, I'm not going to see shit out that window. Never mind. I forgot that I went ahead and tinted my windows in my office so that it's not as hot in the afternoon. King Bob dropping a membership. Thank you. Angel Wolf, let's get the money total to 0. That would be amazing. Thank you. Cute sweater. Yeah. Just cause. Hate asking for help. Yeah. Won't see it here in Perth. We have storms. Oh, that sucks, Shelby Fog. Well, look. Tell you what. In about, I don't know, 20 minutes or so, I'll if I wind up getting up out of the wait, what? King Bob gifted to himself? Oh, that's funny. Hang on, wait, what? King Bob was gifted a membership by King Bob. Oh, that's hilarious. King Bob just bought himself a membership in a real fancy way. Well, yeah, he's selfie. All good. Depending on how we go, I might take us for a field trip out the back and we'll see whether or not we can see it. So, depends how drunk I get. But anyway, let me just check. Oh, shit. Hang on. When did that come in? Hang on. How did I miss that? Okay, how do I close this? Okay. Must have been long before Brian Wilkinson, not going to be awake for when this starts, but good luck. See if you're still on when I wake up. Holy crap, Brian coming in like 3 hours ago, dropping a $50 $50 super chat. Holy shit, Brian, thank you so friggin' much. That's amazing. That's friggin' dedication. So hang on, now I'm gonna have to do math because my cheat sheet isn't working. Which means I'm gonna need a piece of paper because I'm a moron. Which means I can just use this one. That'll do. No, you're not getting another treat. Jesus, we are well on our way already. Hang on. 50, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20. And a membership at 5. Wow. We are $5 away from my first shot, and we're like 11 minutes in. Holy crap. That's amazing. All right, there we go. Scrolling back through the chat. Wait, we can gift ourselves? Yes, if you are not a member and you gift a bunch of memberships, there is like a 1 in however many people are watching at the time chance that you're going to gift yourself a membership. But it's like, I think it's like, it is random, Gem, but I think it comes down to who interacts with the chat and who interacts with the channel and who is in the chat at any given time. So, where are we? This won't be like the dumb bitch who got into a car accident while streaming, sent you the video. Oh, no shit. Did she really? AP dropping a $5. Appreciate that. John Byrne dropping another $5. Yay! And American Dreamer with a membership, which means that we are officially leveling up. We are at our first shot of the night. Appreciate that, people. Love to be off and running. Hang on. So I need to go 5, 10, another one. So that's another 15. Just so I'm keeping track. Wait, what's that? For anyone curious, gifted memberships are distributed at random. Usually go to the most active people in chat, but it can also be gifted to people that aren't watching. Yes, which is why at the start of the month, I get given 10 memberships to give out. I actually do a stream where it's literally just me. I don't even I don't go live. Well, actually, do I go live? No, I don't go live. I switch it from private to unlisted so that I can then just go into the chat, randomly gift out the 10 memberships, and no one has any idea where they come from. I think it's hilarious to me. Aussie Tank said, sent PayPal, don't say my real name. Yeah, no, that's fine, Aussie Tank. I specifically, when it comes to PayPal, I'm very careful to make sure that I do not dox anybody by accident. Okay, so that's another 20. Thank you very much for that. Damn, we are chipping away at this target already. Holy crap. And oddly, less I have actually to get a PC. Don't think I've ever been gifted. No, but you were getting free memberships for a while there, Stingy. It's a long name. You're all good. Can be gifted even if you're not watching. It's rare, but it happened for me. Started watching someone, then it closed. Sometime later, I was gifted one. Whoa, Karen D is dropping another one. Okay, I'm going to be behind. Teresa Elliott, how is everyone? Everyone is good. I'm a little bit bright and chipper. I've had a no-dose, so I'm presuming I'm not going to crack at any point during this stream. Easy nuts. He's nuts. These nuts. Shit, hang on. I got to do math here. 5 and 5 was 1, so that's 10. 10 and 20 is 30, so we're $70 away from the next one. Oh wait, no, because that was the other 20 that Karen D dropped in as well. So that's 20, and 20 is 50. So 50 away from another shot. Damn, I'm already behind. Your lovable Bard, hello. And Divins, good to see you. Appreciate that. Is it true if we spam chat, it makes the channel live more noticeable? I think that the amount of people chatting and the frequency and that sort of thing does count towards interaction. But I do think that it's after you get a certain number of people chatting as well. So by all means, don't just sit and watch. Interact, people. But yes, I mean, any interaction is good interaction for the channel. It really is. So also, thank you to the 55 of you watching on YouTube. The other, 18 of you watching? No, 8 of you watching either on Rumble or on Twitter. Good to see you all being here. Now, in the meantime, Stingy said he sent me a video of some chick that crashed. Okay, let's have a quick check over this. Oh, you moron. See, the rules around driving and streaming are very straightforward and very simple here in Australia. You can do whatever you want, provided you start the stream before you turn the car on and you do not touch your phone. Your screen cannot be on. It cannot distract you in any way. It's very simple and very straightforward. Spam the stingies in chat. All right, where are we? The Bombers beat GWS by 20 points. Did they really? Wow, the wife's going to be happy. All right, so where is this? Nope, that's... Okay. So let's have a quick look at this.
Now I want.
Gonna stop it there. Holy crap. Yeah, don't stream and drive, people. It's very simple, very straightforward. Now, I'm going to crack the seal on this Basil Hayden's, and we're going to get stuck into it. For anyone that's concerned or worried or anything like that, I'm in no way glorifying drinking. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I have a full container of water right here. Oh. God, that's a lovely sound, though, isn't it? When you just... Hang on. Let me do that again. Yeah. All right, where are we? Hang on. Perhaps she's falling into the sky. Maybe. All right. Okay. 5 months, 10 days since I took a drink. Enjoy for me. Will do, Just Cause. Oh, I should mention as well, if we get to the 12:50 mark, the final shot that I take will be absinthe. There is a punishment shot. There is, for those of you that came in late, we have a whole bunch of like sour candies. We've got the world's hottest chips that I'm going to crack open at some point as well. So, going to need the sweater that Pup's wearing. So that sweater is available in the dog section at Target here in Australia. Don't think she was watching the road. I don't think she was watching the road either. Whew. And we are off and running. Von down. Pupper is always listening to Human Treat. Yep. Serenity, they're getting a lot of the Anko stuff. They're moving it from Kmart across to Target. So, oh, is that where you got yours? Okay. So, like the metal mug. So this I actually picked up in Texas, of all places. So this is one of the ones from Pecos Pete's. They do a stall at Matsuri every year where basically if you buy the mug, depending on which level you buy, you can then go back day after day, spend $10, and you get a bottomless mug of whatever soda drink you want from the stall. I'm sorry, but for like $30, this thing paid for itself almost instantly for me because I drink a shit ton. Willow Olsey, hello. Newbie transplant from What the Hells. Oh, well, there you go. Hope you've enjoyed at least some of the content. I haven't actually covered a lot of the Hale stuff recently just because I know that there was a bit of argy-bargy and controversy with various creators in the LawTube space. But I also didn't want people to think that I was just jumping on the bandwagon for the sake of views. I will go back and watch various things from the Hales at some point. I just, I don't know. Like, again, I just didn't want people to think that I was doing it specifically for clicks. So, you try putting a jumper on your Labrador. It took him 3 minutes to rip it off. See, that's what I like about this jumper. This specific one that she's wearing, it can't be ripped off. The way that it's been cut, it goes over the arms, and then there's like a little bit of it's like a little bit of a crop top sort of thing. So she will ordinarily not wear a damn thing. This one, we have trouble getting it off of her. So, do the dog jumpers come in bigger sizes? No, that's the 2XL. So that's the fat Labrador size. Just found a spicy item in Walmart clearance department. Uh-oh. A shit ton of what? I'm not sure. What did I say? Shit ton of something. Anyway, does not matter. So, guys, There will be Titty Ball streams tonight. For those of you that new or whatnot, we do watch a Lingerie Football League game. Well, 1 or 2 games at least once a week. Jeff's going to be joining at some stage. I've sent out various invites to other people. We'll see exactly what happens. Court dates haven't started, so maybe soon. Yeah, look, maybe. We'll see exactly where it goes. I'm sort of just... I'm cruising along. Haven't seen any What the Hell's in over a week, so I don't know what's going on with it. No. So, I mean, for the most part, Bob, I haven't paid a huge amount of attention because I've got to go back and... Since I've been doing the Karen Reed stuff, I've been more focused on A, what kind of content I need to be putting out to get views in, and B, what sort of things you guys are going to be interested in. Have there been any good court cases? Been out of the loop for a while. So I've been streaming the Karen Reed one. Watching someone get anally screwed by the state in real time is really interesting. Just popped in to see how it goes without what the hell's content involved. Fair enough. Anyone covering the Eurovision thing? Look, I saw it. I don't understand why Australia's in Eurovision to begin with. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me whatsoever to include Australasia in a singing competition. You're fighting migraines. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Migraine hates me. I'm watching and listening quietly. No worries, Eileen. I shall do my best to not make any loud or sudden movements. Ooh, should I be a dick? No, I won't be a dick. I'll just do the... So. Hopefully you feel a bit better. Hopefully those of you that have migraines are feeling a little bit better shortly. So, but in the meantime, what we can have a look at is some of these ridiculous news stories. You waiting on your birthday toast? Oh shit! Did you request one from me? I'm sorry, Pam. Did I miss something? Or Ruh-roh. Oh, I have a toast for my birthday today. Okay, fair enough. You know what? Can I update my Grift tally? I probably should in a second. Just give me a minute. Okay, so Pam. Admittedly, I'm not going to do an alcoholic one because that will put me... That'll be problematic for me. But, Pam, congratulations on making it one more rotation around the sun. It is better to be one more year over the hill than 6 foot under it. And here's to many more to come. What do they say? Here's to honor. If you can't come in, come on. Good luck. Hope that you have many more ahead of you. Happy birthday. Yes, I am nowhere near as good of a toast orator as certain other, shall we say, individuals. Jeff or one of his moderators put me on timeout on his live stream yesterday. Not cool. Oh, you sure he didn't roll over on it by accident? One time I saw Australia in it and you were really good, so yeah, you shouldn't be allowed in. No, for me, it's like, why... I don't understand why you would have a country that is not in Europe in Eurovision. Like, finish the car clip. Given that Jeff got demonetized for what he did about Easter, I'm a little bit careful, Stingy. That was a good toast. Well, look, I still need to practice, so. But we'll get there. Wait, what's that? And apparently Stingy is searching the discount section at Walmart for vibrators. Well, yeah, of course she lives, but it's still, like, detrimental to people's well-being to see a car accident. Like, hang on. The messages!
And now
I love that so many people just suddenly clicked in after she's had an accident. That's funny. Eurovision wants a warm country to show the rest of the viewers. Doesn't make sense geographically, but you did ask. Nice. This is true. All right. Where are we? No, don't care about that one. Where's the... There we go. Then Max started talking about it again and Vice started making funny faces. Yeah. I mean, look, it can be altogether entirely fun when it comes to having Max on stream. Sometimes it's a little bit detrimental to your well-being. I mean, Max is an amazing person. He is brilliantly charming. He knows his shit, but some of the crap that he comes out with can be freaking terrifying. All right, hang on. Let me just do a bit of quick math here, and I will update the tally just so we can keep things running. 50, no, not 850. I wish it was 850. 8 plus 5 plus 5 plus 5 plus 5. Plus 5 for the membership. Plus 5 plus 5 plus 5 plus 20. Okay, so damn, people, we are making a massive dent in that. In the words of McDonald's, I'm fucking loving it. I should say to paraphrase McDonald's, really, but anyway, doesn't matter. Wasn't there drug talks at some point during the Easter talk? I thought that was what spanked him. We sort of thought that maybe that might have what might have been what it was, but the drug talk was like 20 minutes later. Like, Greta Thunberg roots for Palestine winning for Eurovision. Wait, what? Last year's Eurovision was fixed for Sweden because of ABBA. When do we get a Karen Reid update? So Karen Reid, I will continue back that on Sunday US time. On the weekends, I can't do full day streams. So in Michigan 2 days ago, a cop used his squad car as a missile, slammed it into a dude and smashed him into a building. Dude was dying. Shit. Most likely every organ exploded. No. Oh my God. I've never seen it demonetized midstream where it disabled super chats. I've seen it a couple of times, actually. I was not expecting it because of that. Like, that was completely and utterly, like, it was out of the blue. It was unnecessary. And frankly, they just needed to pull their heads out of their asses. What's weird is that he appealed it and a human reviewer came back and said, yeah, no, we're leaving it demonetized. It was inappropriate or whatever. So my concern is that as a result of that, does that mean that they're going to hold on to the donations and super chats that went through on that stream? Because if you remember, when Nick got struck and his channel got taken down, they didn't pass on any of those super chats. I think even after it was reinstated. So that to me is a problematic thing. Apparently Jeff's in the middle of a whiskey purge. Oh no. That's all right. All right, so I'm just keeping track, making sure that I'm up to date. Yep, that's fine. Oh, hang on. No, it's more. It's less than that. Hang on. Oh, I was going the wrong way. Hang on. 130 plus 40, 170 minus 150. We're just over. Holy crap. Hang on. This is going to get worse and messier throughout the night, so I'm probably going to have to trust Burberries and Stingy to, like, counter each other and make sure that they're keeping track. But, yeah, we're all, like, $80 until we break $1,000. Holy crap. No, Buck stops the minute you're demonetized. YouTube keeps the funds. Well, see, the only reason that I would disagree with that specifically is because they continued to allow him to receive memberships, which if they're continuing to allow you to do that and receive memberships and that sort of thing after the fact, if they're going to keep those funds, I would argue that there is a don't trust me, almost fail accounting. I would argue that there is a legal liability there on their behalf. So, do the PayPal donations have a different weighting since YouTube doesn't take a cut? No, because what I do is I calculate it after the fact. So I'm accounting for it. The great thing is with the US exchange rate, more or less, I still receive more or less the same amount once it transfers from US or from British pounds or whatever into Australian dollars. So for the most part, it's even. It's apples and apples. So. Anna still hasn't been paid from our art channel. It was demonetized. No shit. YouTube liability, these nuts. Memberships are suspended if channels removed. They keep the membership fee funds too. Yeah, no. So what happened was yesterday during Jeff's Effort Friday stream, it was the stream itself was demonetized, and no one could send super chats anymore. but during the stream, you were still able to send memberships. So it was really weird that there was don't ask me to keep track of shit. I'm shopping clearance Walmart sex toys, remember. That's a good point. I need an abacus. No, what I need is a Lorax. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, hi, how you doing?
I am doing brilliantly. We have already shaved $170 off the target. And
That's all. Come on, people. As it says right there, get Hayden to Vegas.
Well, I tell you what, you're here now, and there's a bunch more people here. I'm going to replay the opening video.
Okay.
In the quiet eucalyptus forests of Australia, one little koala dreams of bright lights and big adventures. But there's just one thing missing: Las Vegas, a city of dreams where the lights never dim and the excitement never ends. But for Aussie Overlaw'd, this dream is just out of reach. Every day, Aussie entertains with his charming antics and commentary. Yet his heart yearns for more. He longs to experience the thrill of the strip, the dazzle of the casinos, and perhaps a spectacular Cirque du Soleil show. But how can a small koala with a big dream make it all the way from the Australian bush to the sparkling desert of Nevada? That's where you come in. For just the price of a cup of coffee, you can help fund Aussie's epic journey to Las Vegas. Your generous donation will help cover his travel expenses, accommodation, and a small gambling budget. Australians need special care, and traveling internationally is no small feat. But with your support, we can make sure Aussie travels in comfort and style. So let's band together and turn Aussie's dream into reality. With each donation, we get one step closer to seeing this adorable koala light up Las Vegas. Together, we can make sure that what happens in Vegas doesn't stay in Vegas for our favorite koala. Thank you for your support. And remember, even a small gesture can lead to big adventures. Send Aussie to Vegas, because everyone deserves a little glitter in their life.
Billy, just to clarify, all that took was an hour and a half of time and a good chunk of my self-respect. But
was that voiceover AI?
Yep.
That was clean.
Mm-hmm. I was impressed by that.
You didn't use Suno for that.
Nope. No, that was 11 Labs. That was I used the proper shit for that one.
Wow,
I would use that sort of stuff for other things, but they just can't get the Australian accent right. Like, it's pretty clean when it comes to American accents. But what I was really going for was for $1 a day you can
you
help
did
an
have the Sarah
Ethiopian get away.
McLachlan vibes, yeah.
Yeah. Stingy. Screw you, Stingy. It is not my fault that the AI keeps doing that. Carlos liked it. Appreciate it. Oh crap! Hang on. That means I got to keep track of the friggin' $2 as well. Hang on.
Send more than that, so he doesn't have to be. So he doesn't have to be bothered by your $2 donations. Send him more. So yeah.
Well, I don't want to go down the Bronco route and go. You know what? I'm not counting it. But okay. So, oh my god, what? There's a bonus, Jeff. Wait, what? Doesn't matter. Alrighty. Well, I mean, where are we? I was going to talk about the Florida man that survived being eaten by sharks, but
nah, boobs.
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 Bring it on the boobs. All right, we are heading to
shit about some dumbass that got eaten by an alligator. It's his own fucking fault.
Yeah, I know it's the truth you won't accept. Oh, that's just screw you, Stingy. All right, so we are heading to 2013, Week 7, Minnesota Valkyries versus the Green Bay Chill.
Your dog is bloated. You need to poke a hole in its side and release the gas.
Oh, she always looks like that. Alrighty.
Just like the cows back home, they eat too much green alfalfa, they get bloated, they just fall down on their side, and you gotta like drill a hole in their
Stick the
stomach.
needle in and light it on fire. Yep.
You don't have to like just you don't have to light it on fire. You can just let it out.
Well, the videos I've seen when you've been dealing with bloat is that you stick it in and you just go.
You don't want to explode the cow. You just want to drain it.
Maybe I want steak.
Yeah.
Short a few weeks ago in Seattle after a hard-fought game against the Mist. Now they look to get back on track this week as they host Minnesota in a Midwestern Division matchup. It's all next on
all the
LFL
Vikings in Minnesota.
Saturday Night Football.
The large Valkyrie Viking women.
Willow, it's more just that I want to see different parts of America. I mean, I did Texas last year. This year, the meetup's in Vegas. I mean, if they can get their heads out of their asses at some point, I wouldn't mind trying New York, but we'll see what happens. But no,
he wants to see the parts of the women in Vegas.
That'd be crass. We see the parts of the women in Vegas watching this.
Or we could watch the Las Vegas team play.
We watched them last week. I refuse to watch the Vegas team when we get there. That's just.
Are you ready? Some will bow and some will break. Not everyone has what it takes to be a part of the elite. We are the chosen.
Why is Vegas the last place you'd like to visit, you know? Hello. We kind of do have an no, never mind.
What's wrong?
Nothing.
Okay. Eileen, surprisingly, yes, Jeff is like this much taller than me. I'm not going to lie. So that's why I don't have so much of an issue when the AI makes the koala so much smaller. I just have the issue when it keeps coming out and making it look like he's my stepdad taking me to a ball game or some shit like that.
Yeah.
It's just, you know.
Weird.
Yeah. Also, Willow, if this is the first time seeing Lingerie Football League, maybe come back tomorrow or the day after for a regular show.
No. We've got to convert her. She needs to see the magic that is this. I mean, it's women playing football hard, fast, and very, very athletically.
Yeah. And the funny thing is, we're not here to make fun of women or to be misogynist about it. We're here celebrating what they did, the effort and time that they put in, and we get a little bit of something out of it as well. So,
and they're actually, as we always say, they are professional rugby players, volleyball players, other athletic players, the Australian rules football players.
mhm.
These are actual professional athlete women. For the Australian side, for the American, probably the same. You know, Olympic quality athletes. Well, they used to be back the era we're watching. They used to be.
Yeah.
Tonight,
Exactly, Buddha
the
half the
Green Bay
women,
Chill
half
and
the audience
Minnesota
here is
Valkyrie
women.
look to take control of a wide
Oh,
open.
yeah, no, Jeff, you missed it last week. I sat down and did the math. My viewership for these streams. Hang on, where is it? Shit. I must have deleted it, but I sat and did the actual math as to women versus men, and it's like 53% to 47% men to female. Like, it's actually incredible.
Midwestern Division. Hello, LFL Nation, and thanks so much for joining us alongside
I'm
Bobby
Van
Nico,
Earl Wright.
I'm Van Earl Wright. And Bobby, a lot of unpredictability in tonight's matchup. The 0-1 Green Bay Chill taking on a mysterious Minnesota team that we haven't heard a whole lot about so far.
Nobody is talking about the Minnesota Valkyrie, Van Earl. They're going under the radar. However, Coach Minento has put together a nice crop of rookies. In fact, the top rookie to look out for tonight is Laurie Jo Miller. She's a great player. In fact, Commissioner Mitch Mortaza has compared her to LFL great Kyle DeHaven.
Miller will be prominent in Minnesota's plans, but Green Bay has a star of its own
give it a
in their
chance.
quarterback, Andy
I don't
Earl.
really give a crap
Earl
about
is
women.
truly an
I mean,
electrifying
sports.
performer.
I mean,
Any Showtime early.
I don't give a crap about sports, but you know.
That's getting clipped.
is one of the best running quarterbacks in the
know what I mean.
NFL. She also has a great arm to put the defenses back on their heels.
I'm just
Look
here
her
for the
have a
women.
big game tonight. She threw for 5 touchdowns against
No,
Seattle.
we've
She
been watching these games for almost
from her
a year,
receivers, though, because
and
Jessica
I couldn't
Payton
tell you the
and
score of
Anna
a
Heisman
single
accounted for
goddamn
5
game.
drops in Green Bay's season opening loss. That could have been the difference.
And
in
we've
that
seen
game.
the same
They
games
cannot do that tonight.
multiple
Both receivers
times,
had a lot
and we
of
don't
drops
care.
against Seattle. In fact, they would have won that game if they would have caught the ball. They have to help out their quarterback, Annie Erler, tonight, Daniel.
Of course, Erler not the only quarterback on the
All right,
field.
we can
And
fast
for
forward to the
more
actual
on
game.
Minnesota's key offensive rookie, we send you down.
Anna Heisman.
Oop, too far.
At the rest center. They are ready to go. Carrie James with the kickoff duties for Minnesota. We are underway for Saturday Night Football. And the football is fielded deep in their own end zone.
Going deep.
By Anna Heisman.
Oh, I almost
taking
pantsed
it
her.
out to the 11-yard line. As the Green Bay offense takes the field, we will meet the starters offensively for the Green Bay Chill.
Kelly Jiska, center. Danielle Jorgensen, tight end. Amber Main, running back.
That's a
Taylor
script name.
Haywood, tight end. Jessica Payton, wide
Amber
receiver.
Rain.
Kathy Anderson, wide receiver. Ann Erler, quarterback.
The key's going to be Jessica Payton. She had a bad game, dropped a lot of balls. She has to help out Annie Erler tonight.
Erler in the chill. 1st and 10 from their
I
own
can't tell if
11.
I've,
Immediately Erler tucks and
holding
runs from
myself
the
again.
shotgun. Picks up about 5 yards on the right side. Gets it out to the 16-yard line.
All right, Banks. Have a good day.
After opening their season with the loss, big game tonight
Thanks,
for Green
Jude.
Bay and their head coach Gilbert Brown confirmed
Well,
that
Willow's
to
a
us when we spoke
killjoy.
to him before tonight's kickoff.
This is a must-win for us here in Green Bay. The division around us is very stacked, but we need
It's
to
going to be.
win this game.
He's a lucky
Plus,
man. It's physically impossible to hang him.
That is a thick neck, isn't it?
It is.
Also, for those of you that are dropping in and out and that may or may not be into this, give it, say, 2 hours, because I'm going to be going as long as I can to make sure that I get as close to the target as I can. So there will be breaks in the LFL, is what I'm saying.
I do not like purple, ever.
Did you just say he doesn't like purple?
Yeah, he did.
Okay.
You gotta love Gilbert Brown. He's coming in
Hey,
here with a
Liz.
chip on his shoulder. And if there's one guy you don't want a chip on his shoulder, it's Gilbert Brown.
That's a
Is that
very
a
good
chip or
point.
his head?
2nd and 5 for Erler and the Chill, working from their own 16. Staying on the ground. Handoff to Jessica Payton. Left side breaks the tackle. Gets it out close
Yeah, that
to
was a nice
midfield.
run.
A gain of 8 yards out to the 24. Let's meet the starters defensively for the Valkyrie.
Lee Pay, linebacker.
Brittany Austin, linebacker.
Maria Rye, middle linebacker. Kelly Gillespie, the cornerbacks. Erin McDonald, free safety. Lori Joel Miller, strong safety.
Katrina Stewart, cornerback.
The girl that has to get after Annie Erler is League Play Pay. She has to play big tonight, Vandero.
1st and 10 for Green Bay. Staying on the ground. Left side. Amber Main toting the pig
Oof.
for 9 yards. Getting it into Valkyrie territory.
I like
Tonight's going to be... Sorry?
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, tonight's going to be rough. I'm already screwing up the math. Either my fat finger just hit the wrong button on the calculator, or I'm already 2 shots behind.
Down to the 17.
Amber made a lot of people don't know about her.
I like that the women's teams have the same color as the men's team.
To get playing time tonight, Vandero.
We do have a flag on the field.
A hanky on the field.
Don't you do that shit. It's bad enough they say that about the Australian games.
Roger Allen is our referee for tonight's edition of LFL Saturday Night Football. So holding on Green Bay, that'll back them up. It'll still be 1st down, but they'll be working from their own 22-yard line.
That's what Minnesota needs right there. Something to stop that quarterback right there. One of the best, Annie Erler. That penalty hopefully is going to kick Minnesota's defense into gear.
Erler keeping it on the ground, handing it off to Amber Main, picking up only 1 or 2 yards, again close to midfield before being taken down by Pay and Austin.
Oh, no, hang on.
League
That's
Play
plus
Pay
25.
plays the game. She's got a great motor. Her open field tackling technique is...
No, as it turns out, I'm $8 away from the extra shot.
So now 2nd and 10 for Green Bay, opening possession.
You're talking something
Tonight,
about her loving
here in
motorboating
Green
or something.
Bay for this edition of Saturday Night Football. Green Bay only slowing down because of their own mistakes. Called for holding a couple of plays ago. Now they got a second.
Hang on, I should probably actually do the right thing. If I can go to visit Framey for nearly 10 weeks, I can help Aussie get to Vegas for some fun times. Appreciate it. CME fashionable. Also, at some point, it won't be on this stream because I need to keep this one monetized. But I'm going to show Jeff that Village People video because I thought that was funny.
10. Erler from the shotgun, looking to throw. Looking down the right side. Had a receiver. The throw was a little short. Intended for Taylor Haywood.
Man, Earl Haywood should have caught the ball. Great read by Andy Earl. They came with a corner blitz on both sides. Erler stayed composed in the pocket, delivered the ball, and Haywood should have dropped the ball. Not a great pass, but should have been caught.
Thank you very much.
Minnesota, we talked about it before kickoff, Bobby. Flying under the radar, but so far they're looking pretty competitive right now.
They need to stop Green Bay right here, get some momentum going for them to have any chance tonight.
It's a 3rd and 10 for Erler and the Green Bay Chill, working from their own 24. The shotgun snap to Erler. Looking left side, caught complete to Amber Main. Good gain of 7 yards into Valkyrie territory.
Amber Main has all the skills. She's got great wheels and a clutch receiver coming inside. That's tough to catch the ball. You got all the linebackers there, but Amber Main came up with a great catch, Van Earl.
Now a 4th and 3 for Green Bay. Crucial play coming up for Green Bay to continue this opening drive.
I'm good. It's helpful for you. That's the main thing.
Hey, it's an interesting name for broadcasting.
That's a great football name, Van Earl. I love that name.
Look at the triple stack right side for Green Bay. Erler trying to take advantage of it and does so by running the ball, getting it into the red zone before being stopped at the 7-yard line. First down, Green Bay Chill.
Van Earl, I don't understand this right here. They did not rush anybody. They put no pressure on Amy Erler. She ran right through the defensive line. They had no containment. Bad defensive call there by Coach Manette. There's no pressure on Erler.
It was really bad defense.
Good call for Green Bay. We got a timeout on the field. Green Bay moving the football, trying to get
John,
the first score.
thank you, buddy.
Contest. We're underway in the Resch Center.
Damn, I'm going to have to start updating this thing.
League play, Hay, number 10 for Minnesota, out of Minneapolis, 24 years of age. She and her fellow defenders looked confused on that last Green Bay play.
They sure did, Van Earl. They didn't attack the quarterback. They were on their heels. Andy Erler ran right past them.
1st and goal. Andy Erler working from underneath center. Handed it off to Amber May.
Go.
Good running room on the left side. A gain of 5 yards down to the 3-yard line.
Taylor Haywood. Watch this technique on the block. She makes contact, holds on to leak play Pay. 5 yards down the field, Hay makes the tackle. That's too far down the field. Hay has to come across the line and make stops behind the line of scrimmage for Minnesota to have any.
Guys, sorry, I just want to interrupt. I know I'm interrupting titties. I just want to say I'm so incredibly thankful to everybody already. We've already cracked the grand mark. Yes, I'm still trying to do math, Berries, but it's fine. Like $928 to go.
Oh,
sorry.
I think you already got $1,000 tonight. I'm like, shit.
No, God, no. No. My math ain't that bad.
I was like, where were you yesterday on my stream?
No. $928 gets me to Vegas, people. That means that tomorrow I can book the flights. Okay? Damn. So generous, people. Which reminds me. The other thing. Oh, God. 2 shots in and it's already started. I've got a nice little buzz going on. Guys, if you're unable to super chat, which I very much appreciate everyone that has, if you could just retweet the tweet out to get as many people in here as we can, that would be appreciated.
Just don't talk about Easter. YouTube doesn't like it.
Yeah, that too.
Tonight, Daniel.
Now on the doorstep of the Valkyrie end zone is Andy Erler and Green Bay. Working from the 3-yard line, facing a 2nd and goal. Minnesota showing blitz. Erler being harassed in the pocket, trying to scramble and taken down for a loss.
Not harassing if you like
go,
it.
Bobby. Doing just what you said she should do. Leak play, Pay with the sack.
Looks like a broken play. Nobody blocked her. She went right. The block came inside. There was nobody there.
Whoa.
And Pay comes around for a huge tackle on Andy
God
Erler.
damn.
She closed very quickly on that sack. Good
God
pursuit
dang,
by
people.
number 10 for Minnesota. Their key defender. She will
Holy
be
moly. Hang on. That definitely deserves that one. And Shelby, this one's for you too. Oh, gotta wait for it to finish playing. That is amazing. Holy crap, that puts me over another shot for sure. But wow. Amazing generosity, people. Thank you so much.
The one to watch when Minnesota is on defense tonight. The sack, a loss of 5 yards, so it's back to the 8-yard line for Green Bay, now facing a 3rd and goal. Erler taking the shotgun snap, has some time, looking left, pass off the mark, intended for Danny Jorgensen, drops to the ground, so it'll be 4th and goal for Green Bay.
Great protection up front by Holland Zisberg. Danielle Jorgensen went out in the end zone right there. She was open. I can't believe Annie Erler is so accurate, but she underthrew it. She had her skyscraper. The 6'4" Danielle Jorgensen in the end zone. She just underthrew the ball.
Again,
The what?
The opening
The
offensive
6'4"?
possession of this LFL Sunday night showdown in Green Bay. The home team, led by quarterback Annie Erler, on the move, but now facing a 4th and goal, looking to throw again, and Erler once again harassed in the pocket.
I'm doing okay for the second, Burberries.
Incomplete, intended for Amber Main. Ball will go over.
That's 193 centimeters.
Quarterback Carrie James, impressing her head coach.
Carrie James, one of our best athletes that we have out here on the field. She's got incredible footwork. She can throw the ball deep, and she can make sound decisions. Just look for her to make a big play. She's a big playmaker.
Carrie James is going to have to do that tonight, Vanderbilt. She's a better runner than thrower, but she's going to have to throw the ball to be successful.
1st and 10 for Minnesota. Whistle stops play. Looked like a false start. Minnesota already showing the nerves, playing their first game of the season on the road.
Van Earl, if I was Carrie James looking out there at number 19, Annie Erler, I would have first game jitters.
Good point, Bobby. Here's our referee.
I have first game titters.
On the offense, have to distance to the goal, replay, first down.
The false start penalty on Minnesota on their first offensive
Thank
play
you,
of the
AP.
game. Backs them up to their own 4-yard line. You mentioned, Bobby, for Carrie James, a rookie quarterback, having to look at Annie Erler. That'll shake you up in any situation. 1st and 14. Minnesota.
What do I look like, a cheap date, Stingy? Come on.
Minnesota keeps it on the ground, but they move slow, and Green Bay moves fast and immediately drops Lisa Bastian for a loss.
Gillis Diaz on the safety blitz right here. You can tell it's a rookie quarterback. There's nobody to block her. They have to check out that play, and the rookie did not. So Gillis Diaz has a great defensive play because nobody blocked him.
That brings us to the end of the first quarter. Green Bay in control so far. As we begin the second quarter, we check in with Lisa, who's with the Green Bay head coach.
$8,
Lisa.
people, and $8 from either a,
What are you expecting as far as
well, from the looks of it, a sour ball.
Execution, we got to do something right so we get the ball down the field.
Lisa's unbuttoned a few there.
Oh, is she?
Thanks, Gilbert.
Yeah.
Back to you guys.
Green Bay had no problem moving the ball against Seattle. A couple big drops. Their offense is looking good tonight, but Coach is right. They should have scored on that first drive.
Absolutely missed opportunity. And Minnesota, so
I tell you what, people, I'm $8 away from the next shot. If I hit 58 in the next 2 minutes, I will do both a shot and take one of the world's most sour balls.
far.
If you want to watch Ozzy put balls in his mouth, give him money.
As we pointed out, pretty nervous.
Shelby's already put his most away there.
Green Bay and Hallie Jiskra. It's a 2nd and 15 situation for the Valkyrie and their quarterback, Carrie James.
That's what I'm going to put on Twitter. Come and give money so Ozzy puts balls in his mouth.
Right side. There's a positive play for the Valkyrie.
Of
Let's
course.
meet the starters offensively for Minnesota.
Kelly Gillespie, the center.
Woof.
Christina Kelly, guard. Brittany Aston, guard. Kathy Johnson, wide receiver. Dominique Schuler, wide receiver. Lisa Bastian, running back. Carrie James, quarterback.
Van Earl, there's no question. Carrie James has to play.
I just read this fucking thing. Caution. Excessive consumption within a brief period may cause mouth and or stomach issues.
Big for them to have any chance tonight.
Debbie
Little
Johnson.
hitch pass, left side, and complete. Sebastian in the lead.
Thank you.
Here are the starters defensively for Green Bay.
Daniel Jorgensen, defensive end. Callie Disca, defensive end. Ricky Casey, linebacker.
No, I'm not worried about it being like paralysis or some
Cassie
shit. Like,
Anderson, defensive back. Jessica Payton, strong safety. Ann Erler, free safety.
Van Earl, there's no question. Number 19, Ann
Ozzie
Erler
had so
runs
many
that
balls in
defense.
his mouth, he was
4th
paralyzed.
and 7 for Minnesota. Kerry James taking the wobbly shotgun snap, tucking and running right side, getting it out to the 16-yard line, but not enough for a first down, so the ball will go over on down.
Van Earl, another rookie mistake by quarterback Kerry James. 4th and 7.
Yummy.
You got to try to get 7 yards. Throw the ball 7 yards. There's no way she had a chance to run that ball for a first down.
But the best thing for Minnesota in that first offensive possession is that they didn't turn the ball over with a fumble or interception, but they have turned the ball over on downs, and there's great field position now for Annie Erler and Green Bay as they take over 1st and 10, just 16 yards away from the end zone, keeping it on the ground, handing it off to Amber May. Lots of running room right side, getting it down close to the goal line, down to the 2.
Amber Main is the swag captain tonight, Van Earl. She's playing with attitude. I love it. Fabulous run by Main for 14 yards.
Number 17, a key performer offensively tonight for Green Bay. Leak play pay, and the Minnesota defense needs to step up. Again, they did last time that Green Bay had it in the red zone. Let's see if they can do it again.
Minnesota's offense cannot give a quarterback like Annie Erler the ball in the red zone. She's going to score every time.
1st and goal from the 2. The handoff to Maine, left side this time, going for the pylon and gets it in.
Nice.
Touchdown, Green Bay.
Amber Main is quick as a hiccup. Not good blocking. She's only 5'2", but with her game, Green Bay will never fall short. Incredible first half for Maine. No blocking, scoring points.
The chill offense, continuing the tradition established by the Green Bay Packers and leaping into the sand.
Look at that. Not much blocking at all. She outruns everybody and slides in the end zone.
Good run. Great effort by Amber Main for Green Bay, and they get on the board first on this Saturday night. Now lining up for the conversion and the points after the score. Main in the backfield with quarterback Annie Erler. Erler looking to throw. Looking left side, throwing it back to the end zone. Knocked away. Incomplete. Conversion is no good. The score remains Green Bay 6, Minnesota 0.
Annie Erler actually could have tucked it, ran it in. She tried to hit the back corner of the end zone. I don't know why. She's such a great runner. It could have been point.
Cassie Anderson.
I fucked that up again.
Now switch to defense as Minnesota takes over after the score. 1st and 10 from their own 15. Rookie quarterback Kerry James taking the shotgun snap. Low snap. Ball on the floor. The rush by Green Bay.
Woohoo!
The fumble recovered by Minnesota's Lisa Bastian. They will retain possession, but an ugly shotgun snap. So it'll be 2nd and 14 after the loss of 4 yards.
Kelly Gillespie, the center.
You're going the wrong way.
Right now, Minnesota is looking horrible. They look like a rookie team. Green Bay is licking their chops going after James.
You got to believe that is correct. Now James working from under center. 2nd and 14 for Minnesota. Handoff, and there's Annie Erler meeting the runner right at the line of scrimmage. Wow.
Another safety blitz by Green Bay. Nobody blocks Annie Erler. They are not respecting James' arm at all. They have to throw deep and keep the safeties back. If they don't, they're going to have safety blitzes all night.
Just like you said, licking their chops. And that's exactly what Annie Erler and Jennifer Freund are doing right now for Green Bay. 3rd and 15 for Kerry James and the shaken and rattled Minnesota offense. Deep in their own territory. James looking to throw. Looking over the middle. In and out of the hands.
Whoa, nice.
Oh.
She's going all the way. Oh.
Green Bay, good return by Gillis.
Didn't quite make it.
Great defensive call.
Damn.
They jammed Katherine Johnson off the line of scrimmage. Then she comes across, and she's so scared of getting hit. She had alligator arms. You have to extend your arms, catch the ball, bring it in. She kept the arms in, got deflected, and Gillis Diaz with another sensational play.
And Gillis Diaz actually stopped at the 6-yard line where she got shoved out of bounds. But Green Bay takes over once again, an outstanding field position on the doorstep. 1st and 10 for Erler and the Chill working from the 6-yard line. Handoff to Jessica Payton, left side, rushing for the pylon. Stopped at the 1-yard line, 2-yard line, after a gain of 4 yards.
It could have been 6, Vanderbilt. Look at Danielle Jorgensen. It's an arc block. She gets outside of leak play, but she goes too far. She doesn't plant and block coming back. Great arc technique. She's got a plant. That could have been 6, and she would have held the block all the way through the play. She's 6'4", and she needs to play like she's 6'4". She could be dominating, but she makes little mistakes like that.
2nd and goal from the 2 for Green Bay. Still keeping it on the ground, right up the middle. But stopped at the 1 was Amber Main, stopped by Johnson and Miller.
Green Bay is starting to look like the old Green Bay Packers in the glory years. Keep pounding the rock right up the middle. No gimmicks. Come right
Comparing the girls to the Packers.
Green
Interesting.
Bay crowd loving what they're seeing. Their home team running up and down the field against League Play Bay and the Minnesota defense. It's a 3rd and goal for the Chill from the 1. Handoff to Amber May, left side, walks right into the end zone. Touchdown.
Nicely done.
There you
Great
go.
seal block. That's the way to block.
That's how you
Great
do
seal
it.
block.
That's
Amber
how
made
it's
it
done.
in. It's not the size of the dog in the fight. It's the size of the fight in the dog, Vanderbilt. Watch this block. Jorgensen gets outside, seals right there. Amber takes it in for 6.
She must have heard your analysis. She took your coaching body, Hugo.
In one play. Wow, I like the audience there in Green Bay.
They're looking good.
They look great, man.
They better be looking good to keep up with their team here in Green Bay because the Chill looking very good right now, leading 12-0, lining up for the 2-point conversion. Pitch to Amber May, right side, racing for the corner, and Green Bay now leads it 14-0.
Vanderbilt, good luck. It's a direct result of hard work and preparation. And has worked extremely hard to get the starting lineup with Green Bay. I love Amber May.
Okay.
You're on fire tonight. You know that?
Amber Main is on fire.
That's a good point. Annie Erler and Green Bay lead it 14-0. 2-minute warning of the first half.
Damn, that went fast. The tally at the moment, people, including things through PayPal, is $3.45 for the night. Holy cow. You guys are so freaking generous. But Doggo is in bed like a good boy. Oh, well, there you go.
Annie Erler plays free safety as good as anyone in the league, and quarterback as good as anyone in the league. What a performance.
How the hell did that happen?
What?
Apparently, okay, so I must have missed, originally when I was counting down, I must have missed an extra $50. Because at the bottom, it shows 858, and now I've just calculated it out at 905. I hate math. I hate math.
Absolutely. Love her intensity. As for Minnesota, they are struggling. 1st and 10 for them from their own 15. The pitch to Bastian, right side. No running room. All kinds of Green Bay tacklers over there. A loss of 2 yards.
Great defensive scheme up front.
I got it.
Burrow
I've been calculating
It's one
it.
of the best ponder schemes I've seen in a long time, Vanderbilt.
Like I said, you're on fire. 2nd and 12.
I must have included it twice somewhere.
Working from their own 13. What do they got to do to get something going offensively, Bob?
Kerry James has to throw the football. Right now, they're just coming everybody at her.
Shotgun snap for James. It's low. She's looking to throw, but now forced out of the pocket, tucking and running, picking up yards on the right side.
Wow.
A gain of 7. Out to the 20-yard line. Finally, a positive play for the Minnesota offense.
She actually looked a lot like Annie Erler. Came with a full blitz, but her athletic ability took her outside. She outran the blitz. That's what she has to do right there, Vanderbilt.
Her head coach, Vincent Menento, already told us earlier in this broadcast that his quarterback has plenty of quickness and quality instincts. That's why she is the starting quarterback. She's trying to get over her nerves right now. That's her problem.
I'll get back to you on that.
She's as nervous as a pig in a slaughterhouse. She needs to calm down.
After the 7-yard gain, it's 3rd and 5 for Kerry James and the Minnesota offense working from their own 20-yard line. They have not been in Green Bay territory this entire first half. Shotgun snap, James with the run the entire way. Another positive play, a gain of 3 yards, close to midfield.
That's what she needs. She needs experience. She needs
40.
to fall
Okay,
down
so I
7
definitely got the
times,
PayPal stuff.
right there.
40,
Take a couple
50,
shots. Now she gets to feel the
20,
LFL. Now she needs to step back, throw the ball like she can throw, and not
5.
worry about any Erler and all these blitzes. Play her game.
Erler and the Green Bay Chill defense doing everything they can to keep Kerry James, the Minnesota quarterback, rattled and off her game. 4th down for Minnesota.
Go.
They need 2
Oh, she
yards.
tripped.
And I
Ah.
believe they got stopped shy. They might have to measure.
5.
It's going to be close as to whether Minnesota can keep
2.
the ball
Thanks very much for that,
continue to
Stingy.
drive.
And Earl, you can run, but you can't hide from Annie Erler. I don't think she got it.
25.
Annie Erler from the free safety position stopped her.
There you go. Referee Roger Anand indicates that Green Bay will take over on downs as their defense steps up and stops the Minnesota drive.
You got to throw the ball deep and keep Annie Erler back. If not, it's like having another linebacker in there.
So once again, Green Bay takes over offensively in great field position right at midfield. Annie Erler with the shotgun snap, looking to throw right side. Had some zip on that ball, but it dropped incomplete.
Oh, she can throw. I love the way she throws. She steps, gets her hands right, throws, and steps into it. She throws as good as Ashley Salerno.
League play pay, and the Minnesota defense has got to feel like they've been on the field all night long, and basically they have.
Van Earl, Minnesota has only completed 1 pass. The defense has been on, like you said, all night long. And going against Annie Erler is going to be a long night.
2nd and 10 for the Chill. Shotgun snap, a good one.
Fine,
To quarterback
fine,
in.
fine.
Tucks and runs up the middle. Now pick it out left side. She's got a first down before being knocked out of bounds. A gain of 12 yards.
Annie Erler with one of her signature runs. Watch this. They go man coverage.
And
A quarterback draw is a great call against man coverage because they're running with the receivers. Annie Erler saw that and had the whole left side all to herself.
Playing the final minute of the first half. Green Bay trying to beat the clock
15,
and get on the scoreboard
20,
one more
10,
time before halftime.
20.
1st and 10 from the 12. Erler with the play action.
Oh, she was pulled down like a lioness pack dragging down a gazelle on a Serengeti plain.
Here we go. League play plays going at it. Here we go. She's got to spark this Minnesota team somehow. They need some fire in it for the second half.
Well, they need some
Yeah,
fire
please
right
have some
now
fire.
to prevent Green Bay from getting yet another touchdown here in the first half. A little more than 20 seconds left.
Oh, Karen D.
Offense to get it into the
Hang on. Math is hard. I hope this helps. Thank you, Karen, for the $80. Holy guacamole. 80. Not only does that cause a level up, that means a shot and one of these god-awful sour balls. Okay. I'm going to shot
Lincoln
first.
Kane in the chat. What's up, Lincoln?
Lincoln, how you doing, buddy? All right. So
we're trying to get Aussie fundraising to get to Las Vegas.
that would be hugely appreciated. Yep.
Yeah.
Look.
Drink that. Eat the fireball. Let's watch titties.
Okay, so this is apparently one of the most sour candies on the face of the planet.
You look very Asian, sir.
2nd and 19.
Budaberry's going to want to take you home to meet Dad.
Touchdown. Jiskra. Green Bay plays beat the clock successfully, and they get on the board.
What a call by Gilbert Brown. What a read here by Annie Erler. Nobody covered the center. Hallie Gister right up the middle. Her favorite saying is let the bodies hit the floor, and the Chill are doing that tonight. They had a great call by Annie Erler.
Absolutely. They lead
It just
20
keeps
to
going.
nothing.
It keeps bubbling. It
Some
keeps getting more
17
sour.
seconds left in the first half.
What she said, I think. I don't know. Does that work?
Green Bay lining up for the 2-point conversion. The pitch to Amber May right
Oh,
side.
did she
gets
make it?
in. The
She
2-point
got it.
conversion
2
is
points.
good. The Chill crowd loves
Don't.
what they're
Oh,
seeing.
no.
Their team leads at 22.
Oh, no.
Wow, Amber May just
Oh,
doesn't
no.
play O. She plays O
God,
and
she's
T, man. Oh, what a night she's having.
Look at this
Dude.
Green Bay crowd. Happy they came out for LFL Saturday Night Football.
Annie Erler doesn't look like she's even breaking a sweat right now.
11 seconds left as Minnesota takes over. Kerry James working in the shotgun. At this point, they need to just maybe take a knee. They're so rattled offensively. James chased out of the pocket, throws it away. First down pass incomplete.
Right now, James is completely rattled. It was a trips left. It was a quick screen left. I don't know why she didn't throw the ball. She kept the ball. The receiver was there, and then she threw it away. She looks really rattled, Vandal.
Absolutely. 5 seconds left. This should be the final play.
If she is rattled, the best solution is to jump up and down a lot, I think.
Looking to throw again. Now tucking and running right side.
Oh no! Don't tuck. Oh, nice.
She holds on to the football.
Nice. She almost made it up to the first down, but 2 yards
You
shy.
see the frustration on the face of Kerry James because Andy Erler and Gilbert Brown, the Green Bay Chill, just dominating this first half against Minnesota. Lisa Liggett down on the field with the frustrated leader of the Valkyrie offense.
Thanks, Van Earl. I'm here with Valkyrie quarterback Kerry James. Now, Kerry, it's a tough atmosphere out there. You guys are really struggling. What do you need to do second half in order to regroup and possibly pull off this win?
We just need to calm down. We're really high right now. Our emotions are high. It's our first game. It's our first half. We'll calm down the second half and come back and win.
Thanks, Kerry.
It's got layers. That's the thing. It's got the sour stuff on the outside, and then a layer of like hard candy shell, and then underneath that layer of hard candy shell is another layer of the sour stuff, and it's like bubbling in my mouth. It's insane.
Ew.
See you guys.
We don't want mouth bubbles. That's weird.
22-0 at halftime.
Oh God, when did they score 22
Welcome back
points?
to the Resch Center here in Green Bay, where the home team Chill
I
just
saw one.
dominating the event so far, shutting out Minnesota 22-0.
They're finally giving support to quarterback Annie Erler. Last week it was nothing. This week, Amber Main. We didn't even know who she was. She comes out with 2 touchdowns at running back. Who would have called that? And then Holly Drisser, the center. She does more than snap. The old center relief play again for a touchdown. Green Bay's offense is looking good.
And their defense playing just as well, giving Minnesota and their quarterback Kerry James all kinds of fits and limiting Minnesota in total offense to less than 30 yards through one half.
Laurie Gellis-Diaz, another name we haven't heard of, a.k.a. Frenchie, having a great game with Annie Erler on defense. They're shutting down Minnesota. I can't believe it. And by doing that, they're giving the Green Bay offense great field position.
And as we take a look at the halftime stats right now, we see that Minnesota is 0 for 2 on 3rd and 4th down conversions, and Green Bay dominating in really every category, including time of possession, holding the ball for 10.5 minutes so far.
Van Earl, Minnesota has to do something on offense. They're not moving the ball at all. If they don't do something quick, this game's going to be over in the third quarter.
The second half action coming up right after this.
Back in Green Bay for the second half. Let's check in with Lisa.
Why? Oh my God.
Well, I'm here with Coach Menento. Now tell me, Coach, what are you taking out of this game and how do you plan to build on that?
I mean, the bottom line is we got to execute on the little things. We got to be able to make adjustments. I talk about it all the time. This game is all about adjustments.
I'm working on it.
Making sure that you are able to find a way to get things done and improvise. That's what we're looking to do right now coming out of this.
I thought you had a magic program that did all that for you.
Van Earl, the halftime quarterback comparison.
It's
Kerry
not
James,
working.
only 1 out of 3, 3 yards, 2.7 quarterback rating. Look at Andy Erler, 2 out of 6, 1 touchdown, 88. 2.7.
I didn't realize, so I went to look at it the other day, and it apparently stopped working in like April or
I
something.
thought it was more like your GPA.
It was both, but that was.
What is that guy
bad
doing?
first half
Stop
on
that,
offense
for
by
fuck's sakes,
Minnesota.
dude.
They have to do something. They have no scheme going right now. And
Did you see
can't
that?
blame Kerry James. I got to blame
No,
the
I missed
coach.
it.
No man should ever do what that man was
cannot
doing.
Attack Green Bay's defense.
Andy Erler will handle kicking duties to kick off
Good
the
Lord.
second half as Minnesota will get it to begin the
Have a
second
little
half.
pride. Well,
Deep in
maybe
the end
he had
zone,
too much
they'll take
pride.
the
That's
lead.
why he was doing
It'll be
it.
a touchback. Whoa! There you go. There's a flag for a
Touchback.
late hit by
Uh-oh.
Stephanie Pouncer.
Flag for the late hit.
Late hit number 10 on the kicking team. 10 yards will be added from the 15-yard line. The ball
That was
will
like
be
Joey
placed at the
Fusiani, who
25.
like has a
First
pizza
down,
joint, and then he goes to
Well, that's the last
does the
hit.
mafia stuff on the weekends.
That's absolutely what Minnesota needed. Maybe that will get them kick-started here in the second half, Van Earl.
So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Valkyrie right at midfield. Remember, They never got it into Green Bay territory the entire first half. Now they've got a great opportunity to do just that. Annie Erler and the Green Bay defense wants to keep them out of their space. Here's rookie quarterback Kerry James working in the shotgun formation. James looking to throw on 1st and 10. Scrambling right side, throwing it away before being taken down. Allie Jisker right on the edge of making the sack. Andy Erler with the good coverage.
Allie Jisker
Wow, they like edging the sack too. I like this team.
Absolutely picked up everybody on that blitz. It was great blocking, but just one-on-one. Allie Jisker got around and made James throw the ball, and with nothing.
Give Ozzy money so he can bring his balls to Vegas.
Shouldn't be
Hell yeah.
For Minnesota. They don't necessarily have to throw it every down. They threw it on 1st down there. Let's see what they do on 2nd and 10 from right at midfield.
It's all going to a good cause, people.
Kerry James tucking and running immediately. Good move.
Stop saying tucking.
Outside, showing the speed.
Oh my God! Woohoo! That was a run.
Right at the goal line.
And a fight.
Just like Leon Lett. Oh my goodness! Green Bay has recovered a fumble. Kerry James
was it a fumble?
And she dropped the ball.
Unbelievable quarterback.
What?
Draw.
No.
Great blocking up front. This is
She's
showing the athlete she is. She gets around the corner. She's going in the end zone. She does not tuck the football. Yes, they handle it.
No
high and
shit.
tight.
Oh,
It
fuck
breaks
off.
loose. What a play. What a turnover. What a bad play for Minnesota.
Shattering moment for
That
Kerry
was
James.
what we call
Green
retarded.
Bay takes over, immediately goes for the kill. Andy Erler deep downfield, complete to number 2, Jessica Payton.
Oh,
that
fuck.
Gets Green Bay back in the red zone.
What?
Wow, what a turnover.
Nothing.
That's what great quarterbacks do. Right after a turnover,
fucking up the math on this
open the
really
juggler,
badly.
go deep.
Yeah,
and who
notice.
does she hit? Jessica Payton, who dropped all those balls in the first game, concentrates, brings it in for 26 yards.
So Green Bay has it 1st down in the red zone. Look at that. Their average starting field position inside Minnesota territory. As for the Valkyrie, their starting field position, their own 13-yard line. That's a big reason why Green Bay is dominating. 1st and goal for the Chill. The pitch to Amber Main left side. Taken down by Leak Play Pay after picking up 3 yards. Leak Play Pay wearing a microphone for us all night long.
20.
Let's listen in.
It's 10. 3-1. Thank you very much for that, John. It's 25
Yeah,
memberships.
doggy's under the
plus-
desk. I'm scratching Strawberry's head.
That's what's up, bitch.
Plus 2. Plus 5 from Joe Choi.
You didn't get shit. Right now, motherfucker. Right now.
Wow.
Language,
Hey,
young
it's
lady.
2 languages, English and profanity. Unbelievable.
She's got 4 tackles on the night, including 1 sack. She is by far
Exactly.
the best performer for Minnesota in this Saturday night showdown. But Green Bay has been
All right,
the
there we
team
are.
of
$791.69.
22-0. And right now they're 6 yards away
Are
from
you sure?
adding to that lead. Caught and
As sure as I
complete
can be, yes.
And stop at the 1
Oh!
yard line. Hannah
Just
Heisman,
had to reach
the
a little
receiver
bit.
on the 5-yard gain down to the doorstep.
Great read by Erler on the smoke read with the blitz. Heisman almost gets in for 6. There's her stats on the 2013 season. 62 yards, 5 receptions, 2 big drops though. Leak Play Pay has got to come up with a stop here for Minnesota to have any chance tonight, Daniel.
Got that right. It's 3rd and goal, and for Green Bay to get it in, they can increase their lead to 28-0, possibly 30-0. That's why
Flux
this
says
is
she'll
so
be here after
key
Minecraft.
for Minnesota defensively. Erler with the reverse, and she's in for the score. Touchdown, Green Bay.
Annie Erler
Thanks,
is
Karen.
automatic for the 1 yard line. It's a naked bootleg out there, which she walks in, little fake inside, naked boot, nobody blocking for her. She walks
Naked
into the end
boob?
zone.
What?
She is a consummate football player.
Naked boot.
She is so big and so strong.
Don't take
as
the
well.
fun out of it.
Tough for any defense to stop. Number 19 in green. Green Bay lining up for the conversion and the points after. The pitch to Amber Main.
Oh!
By Leak Play Pay.
Yeah, she's not
Slammed to
getting
the
up.
turf was
That
Amber
wrecked her.
Main.
That was
Hey,
some
we're
helmet to helmet
microphone. Let's
contact.
listen in to
Damn.
big
That
hit.
it was.
Oh!
Even the crowd felt that one.
I'm surprised she got up from that. Jeez.
2013, 7 plus 4.
4, 9, 12, 8.
That's 13
6,
years.
9.
13
What?
years later, and we still felt it.
Yeah.
Back in Green Bay, where the Chill lead at 28-0. Lisa is with two of Andy Erler's receivers.
Thanks, Van Earl. Well, now, you guys have been getting a lot of criticism as a team, but you guys seem to be having a good time tonight.
She has got to stop holding the mic in front of her tits.
We just want some redemption
I know.
in Seattle. We know what we're
Ashley
doing,
with
and
another
we're
10,
gonna
thank
bring
you.
it, and it's a different story tonight. We have a lot to prove up there. I got a lot of proof last game. We're working hard to come back, and it pays off. We're doing awesome. I love it. Keep going. All right,
She's cute.
back to you guys.
Van Earl, Jessica Payton looks like a different player tonight. She's catching the ball and she's running the ball sensationally tonight.
Boy, does Minnesota ever need a quality offensive series here, Bobby. They are trailing 28-0.
They got to start throwing the ball, Van Earl. Flat out, they got to throw the ball.
1st and 10 from their own 15. Little hitch pass right side, screen pass, I should say. Caught and complete, a gain of 3 yards. Lisa Bastian with a good run after the catch.
Little tunnel screen right there, but that's what you need. That's a good call by Coach Minento right there. Catch the ball behind the line, get the completion, and try to get some yards.
Excellent point. Gain of 3 yards, gets the football out to the
460
18-yard
there,
line.
plus 10 is
Sort of
470.
2nd and 7 for Minnesota. They got to find some kind of rhythm offensively.
They're down 28, Van Earl. You're not going to get 28 points running the ball.
James taking the shotgun snap. Looking to throw again, looking left side. Caught
Nice.
and complete to a wide open Chris Landwehr.
But not close to the
Gain
first
of
game.
5 yards, close to midfield.
Coach Minento made some halftime adjustments.
Now it's a
They
Mustang
kept
ranch. It's
back
the Mustang
in.
ranch, not the chicken
Pick up
ranch.
the blitz. That gives James time to deliver the football.
I don't know
Now
what
she
I
can
wanna
step back and throw it.
3rd and 2.
$30, people. I'm officially $30 away from
By the
another
Minnesota
shot.
offense. Terry James trying to get something going for the Valkyrie.
Ashley, I stopped going on the percentage because it was just going to be too difficult. The magic number down the bottom, 791.69, is as far as I need to go. So that is how close we are. When's Jeff coming to Oz? I don't know. It's up to him.
Yeah, after my dad dies.
What?
After my dad dies.
Because he doesn't believe that a star exists?
No, because he's getting old and he could die any day now. So if I skip a year going back home, I might regret it.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Gotcha.
But the Mustang Ranch
Keeping
is
it on
like
the ground this time.
it's a huge brothel in Nevada.
Got it. Tracy dropping another tenner. Thank you very much. Missed you this week. Jeff been watching Karen Reed with EDB. To be fair, Tracy, we've both been watching Karen Reed as well. So
Yeah, Tracy. So you could be watching Karen Reed with me, but no. And Hayden too, but no.
Nick dropping a 10. Thank you very much. Can't make the stream, but here's $10. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Happy birthday, Nick.
Yeah. How's the head?
I'd say Nick says I didn't automatically raid him last night. I didn't redirect, but I swear I did. I swear I redirected him. I have vague memories of doing something about something maybe having to do with redirecting him, but he said it didn't happen. And I woke up after his stream was done. Like this morning, Hayden asks, "How did yesterday go?" And I went, "I was looking at about that well." I have no idea. It was 13, 14 shots of a 45.5 whiskey. I don't know.
I was just saying you didn't push all the buttons.
Yeah, I may
Pastor
not
Flash,
have.
Don't follow Playboard while things are still live. A, the figures are almost never accurate, and B, I'm trying to take into account conversion rates and all kinds of other crap as well. So
Yeah, Playboard is the worst.
yeah, so Playboard is based off of what YouTube is showing in the background after conversions, various other things. I've also still got to take into account PayPal and various other things as well.
Handoff to Laurie Joe Miller, left side, a good gain of 7 yards and good enough for a first down as the Valkyrie finally get it into Green Bay territory.
Laurie Joe Miller, we talked about her in the pregame. She's got more talent or as much talent as Kyle DeHaven. She's a playmaker. Get her the ball. This team hasn't done anything on offense.
hang on.
She makes a great game. Give her the ball, man.
Laurie Gillis-Diaz and the Green Bay defense. Looks like they've kind of slacked off a little bit. Referee stepping in.
$10, peeps. $10 for another shot and a sour ball.
Annie Erler.
Be careful those sour balls, dude. Seriously.
Trying to once again stop Kerry James.
I will do whatever is necessary to keep the money flowing.
Yeah, we don't want to be in the hospital with a burning ulcer hole in your stomach instead of being in Las Vegas.
That's a fair call.
But a good step up and knocked away by Annie Erler, making the pass incomplete.
Man, Earl, not a great call right here. To cover two, she's got good protection, but nobody's influencing.
I'm looking
Annie
at the
Erler
Mustang
deep.
Ranch
She has nobody
homepage.
behind her, so
They
she
say,
comes
ask
up
about
and
our
almost
monthly
makes that
D&D
big. Would've been
night.
six if she caught it.
For all the D&D nerds going to the Mustang Ranch.
Oh, I'm sorry, what? The Mustang Ranch D&D.
Yeah, Thursday night game night. Get your game on with all the ladies on Thursday night game night. We have an extended happy hour as well as food and drink specials, Cards Against Humanity, Nintendo Switch, and many more. Ask about our monthly D&D nights.
Firstly, thank you, Kitty. I just got the message on that, so I'll add that $10 to the thing. People, I may need to increase the amount that I need slightly to move up to be there an extra day. That sounds like heaven. Holy crap. Okay.
And Laurie Gillis-Diaz.
D&D players need love too.
Yeah.
Coming back to life.
And most of them have to pay for it
They were
now.
kind of out of here for Minnesota's first few plays of this current drive. Now they know they need to step it up as they feel Minnesota in their
Well, they have
territory
military
for the first time
appreciation
in this
night, too.
game. Second and 10. Dockery. James keeping it herself on the quarterback draw. Finding some room on the left side and picking up 6 yards down to the 14-yard line.
James going head-to-head with Annie Erler again. I'll tell you what.
All right, peeps, I'm calling that the flat 500. I may be above or less. Apologies, but it's lawyer math. So that puts me through to I'm 3 shots behind, and at least 1 sour ball behind. And now that we're into the 500, that means that we are only another 300 away from cracking open these bad boys, which I may come to look.
Available today.
Sorry?
Courtesans available today. Is that one of the chips?
Yeah, it's the new recipe for limited time only. The world's hottest corn chips. Infused heat for extra kick. I may or may not require a trip to the hospital after this.
Courage is when you're scared to death, but you saddle up anyway. James is saddling up. She's getting experience tonight, but she needs a better game plan from the coaches to go against a strong team like Green Bay.
6-yard gain for James in Minnesota, so it'll be a 3rd and 4 from the Green Bay 14. James working on the center.
Good job.
Hand off to Maria Rye, runs into her own blocker and goes down. And suffers a loss of 1 yard. First time Maria Rye has carried the football.
Annie Erler, the quarterback of the secondary ball. Raven Bliss, the corner blitz right there. They came with a
Best of luck, Ashley, and for God's sakes, don't throw out anything you're not supposed to, okay, girl?
5-girl A-gap pressure. Great call by Erler and a great call by Gilbert Brown. He knows defense. Erler and Brown make a great combo on defense.
Playing the final minute of this 3rd quarter. Allie Jiskra and the Green Bay defense trying to keep Minnesota off the scoreboard. It's a 4th and 5 for the Valkyrie. They are desperate to keep this drive alive. Shotgun snap, and here comes Andy Erler on the safety blitz and takes down James to deny Minnesota. Ball will go over on down.
Did you hear Erler? She told Jiskra to go right, taking the center out of play. She blitzes left, right up the gut, nobody to block her. She takes James down again on 4th down.
And once again, leak play pay in the middle.
I did say that wouldn't specifically get live streamed. With permission from the other participants, it may be recorded for posterity purposes. But I doubt it.
Minnesota defense back on the field to, once again, try and slow down the Green Bay offense.
Shot to make it less painful.
He's been on the field all night, Van Earl.
Should be final play of the 3rd quarter here. A 1st and 10 for Erler. Handing it off to Jessica Payton, left side. 9-yard gain on the play. Close to midfield. Bagels on the clock. We've reached the end of 3, all Green Bay. It's been all Green Bay tonight, and that's created a lot of frustration for Minnesota. Lisa's with their linebacker.
Thanks, Vanderl. I'm here with League Play Pay. Now, you were on the team last year, and you seem to be struggling just as bad as y'all did then. What's different about the team, if anything?
You know, we are a new team, but we're all really hungry to be out here. We're hungry as hell. We want it just as bad as anybody else. We're underestimated, but we're still working our asses off out here.
Thanks, League Play. Back to you guys.
Vanderl, there's no question that Paige will become an all-fantasy player. The problem is she's just not playing for a good team. You put her with a team like LA, and she's known all across the United States. In Minnesota, I don't know if she's going to get that recognition.
As we start the final 8 minutes here inside the Rest Center, Green Bay continues with their current drive, facing a 2nd and 1 from their own 24. Pitch to Amber Main, left side. Good step up by Dominic Schuler and dropping Main for a 3-yard loss.
Vanderl, finally, Minnesota came back with a tight blitz that Green Bay's been doing all night long. Schuler coming off the edge right there. If they would have done that in the first half, it might not be 28-0 right now.
And finally, Pay got some help on the defensive side of the ball. So the loss of 3 makes it a 3rd and 4 for the Chill.
That'd be funny if you got copyright claimed for
line, they lead it
Sticks Mr. Roboto. That'd be like the ultimate shame.
Look, I'll be perfectly honest. Oh my god, my tongue! I've lost feeling in my tongue. I'm honestly surprised that the LFL have never once claimed any of any of these shows, and I'm very happy for that because clearly they still want stuff out there. But you know, knock on wood, they never do. So
you really need to stop talking like that, though.
Erler showing pass and then tucking and running, picking up yards. Good tackle by Aaron McDonald after Erler picked up 5 yards on the play.
I got a feeling right here that Minnesota lined up offside. I thought I saw a yellow flag go down. They might decline it because Erler got the first down, but I think somebody jumped.
You are correct, Mr. Yuko. There is a flag on the play. Referees are discussing it. Our referee for the night, Roger Oden, and he's ready to make the call.
Offside, defense. Green Bay has chosen to take the penalty. 5-yard penalty, first down.
Another first down for the Green Bay Chill. They are now in Minnesota territory. And they are looking to add to their 28-point lead. Annie Erler taking her time, letting the clock run. 7 minutes to go here in the 4th period. Annie Erler handing it off to Amber Main. And there's another good close and tackle, this time by Aaron McDonald.
That was probably the worst run all night by Maine. She had the block by Jorgensen that kicked out to the right. She went outside.
That's the idea,
underneath. Good block by Jorgensen.
Now 2nd and 13 for the Green Bay Chill. Minnesota just searching for something to give them some kind of confidence here, Bobby.
They look a little bit better on defense here in the second half. Obviously, the offense isn't doing anything, though.
Shotgun snap. It's high for Erler. She recovers. She throws deep down the
Oh, it's a long one. Oh,
wow.
Oh my God, that was a hell of an experience.
Oh yeah, go.
Celebrating a touchdown.
Oh, you missed that. That
Annie
was.
delivers the ball as good
I guess
as
you're going to show it
anybody
here.
in the LFL. Steps up
Those
in the
end-to-end
pocket. Just gets
pass.
deep
Jeez.
again, it looks like we're playing against a rookie team in Minnesota because they're not used to the center doing a corner 7 pattern like that. Nobody covered just for touchdown Green Bay.
A little over 6 minutes left in the 3rd quarter, and it's a 34-0 blowout. League play Pay in Minnesota. Devastated right now as Erler and the Chill.
Not yet. At some point, I'm going to duck outside and have a look.
Looking to throw the conversion now, scrambling, still looking to throw. And misfiring.
No, see, he's in the wrong hemisphere for that.
Cassie Anderson Pay with the coverage.
No, apparently they're here at the moment in the on the East Coast. You can see them. I just haven't stuck my head outside to have a look.
That conversion play. So Green Bay's lead remains at 34. We love taking you inside the action on NFL Saturday Night Football. Here's what Green Bay head coach Gilbert Brown has been saying throughout this game.
You guys got to block because we got to get it. You understand? I don't give a shit what happens in that situation. It's 22 seconds left on the clock. We got to call timeout. Pay fucking attention to the game. What a dummy.
That's one of the benefits of having social health care. No, it doesn't.
Was that Gilbert Brown or Vince Lombardi? Wow, I haven't seen that kind of fire in Green Bay since Lombardi. I love the way he coaches.
I do too. He's so fun to talk to as well. And it's so cool to have a former NFL great, known as the Gravedigger, Gilbert Brown, here in the NFL, coaching the Green Bay Chill. Minnesota trying again offensively to get on the board as they once again begin a drive from their own 15. Good first down run by quarterback Terry James as she picks up 7 yards and gets it out to the 22-yard line.
I hate to say it, Van Earl, but Minnesota's got no kind of scheme on offense. It looked like a read option or something they were trying to run, but there was no option. There's nothing. All game long, they have nothing going on offense, and I got to blame the coach a little bit on that.
They're basically a rookie team. Andy Erler in Green Bay, on the other hand, lots of experience, but this is quite a learning experience for the Minnesota Valkyries. Keeping it on the ground, handoff to Lisa Bastian, left side. A gain of 3 yards out to midfield, but good enough for a first down. Maybe they can get some rhythm going offensively.
Gillis Diaz having a great game tonight, Van Earl. She's all over the field making a ton of tackles. We're not talking about her much, but fabulous game by number 11.
She is long and lean, 5'9", 130 pounds, 32 years of age is Laura Gillis Diaz. 1st and 10 for Minnesota from midfield. Quarterback James receiving the shotgun snap, tucking and running immediately on the quarterback draw and slammed down by Gillis Diaz.
Frenchie Gillis Diaz, she looks a lot like Kate Marshall in Canada, number 11. She is always around the ball. I'd love to have her on my football team from the safety position coming up. Her and Andy Lurer, this defense looks strong.
Before she slammed down the Minnesota quarterback, James picked up 3 yards on the play. Andy Erler with play instructions for her defense. It's a 2nd and 7 from the Green Bay 22. James looking to throw. She's got some time over the middle of the court. Complete
Travel
to
fun and
Jennifer
more
Johnson.
beverages. Appreciate that. Thank you.
13-yard gain. They're finally in the red zone of the Green Bay Chill.
You can see that James, she's got more confidence as the game went on, Van Earl. Right there in the pocket. I hate that it's so late in the game, but she's throwing the ball great right now.
Less than 4 minutes to go, but it's a 1st and goal situation for Minnesota, working from the 9-yard line.
For them, for their confidence, for the state of Minnesota, they need to get points on the board.
Absolutely. James still working from the shotgun, and again, looking for running room. Finds some right side, going for the corner. She's in there. Touchdown, Minnesota. Carrie James and the Valkyrie finally get on the board.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Celebration
Again,
was
not
that?
a little hold right there. She got away with the hold, might have gotten her in the end zone.
That
But
was gonna
who
check
cares? The
herself.
points on the board for Minnesota. Maybe this will
they didn't
take
show
their
it, yeah.
season in the right direction.
Boy, did they need that. 34-6 now as Minnesota lines up for the 2-point conversion after finally scoring a touchdown. Hand up to Katrina Stewart.
Hey.
Clothesline
Wow.
Well into the end zone.
Yeah, that's serious. She
a
gets a punch for that.
penalty.
Yeah.
That was a cheap shot by Gillis Diaz.
I don't know if that's a cheap shot. That's the old clothesline tackle. That used to be legal. That's not legal anymore. Watch this. She doesn't hit the helmet. It's right below the helmet. Clothesline.
Yeah, that's the neck.
That's
She's going like,
ugly.
I like it.
5 yards into the
Far,
end zone.
yeah.
It's a legal tackle.
She's 5 yards into the end zone.
Maybe I'm going by the
We have
rules
a
of the 50.
personal foul on the defense. Legend rules is under 4 minutes, the losing team can choose to kick the ball for an onside kick. We will assess the penalty and have a kick.
So the penalty of unnecessary roughness will be assessed to Green Bay on the kickoff, but should they even try an onside kickoff option?
Well, for practice sake.
well, mostly because people tried to keep it a secret so that no one was able to sit back and enjoy it, really.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, I would right now. The game's pretty much over. You don't want to tick off Gilbert Brown. He plays with an edge. You try an onside kick this late in the game, 34-8. They might go for more points after this if they get this. I don't think Gilbert Brown's going to like this.
Kyrie James
Oh.
with the onside kickoff, looking for the bounce.
The hell was
A Minnesota player touched the football before it traveled 10 yards. That is not allowed.
We had illegal touching on the kicking team. Green Bay has chosen to kick the ball where the ball was touched. First down, Green Bay.
Hey, there's a look at some of the Packer players making the walk over from Lambeau.
Man, there's a lot of Packers. Look in the back. We got the Grim Reaper back there, too. Is he a Packer?
It's May. It's not October. The Grim Reaper making an off-season appearance 6 months out of Halloween. That's nice. 1st and 10 for Andy Erler and the Chill looking from their own 23. You see Andy Erler winding down the play clock, trying to use as much of the clock as possible. Handing it off to Jessica Payton. Cutting back towards the middle and picking up 3 yards on the play before being taken down by Pay and Kelly. There's a flag down on the field.
They're Green Bay's getting some of their players in late in the game, getting experience. McClellan actually tackled the Minnesota player.
Holding. Number 9 on Green Bay. That is a spot foul, 10 yards. Replay, first down.
That is a very good call. Yet again, Bobby Duca.
They're trying to get a lot of players, especially if this team continues to the playoffs, they have any injuries. You have to get experience for players not getting in the game.
So after the 10-yard penalty, Green Bay is backed up to their own 13-yard line. It'll be first down and 20 now for Andy Erler. Handoff to Amber Main, finding some room.
Nobody
up
was
the middle.
fooled.
Really, Green Bay just trying to use up the clock right now, leading at 34-8. That should take us to the 2-minute warning.
Amber Main and Leak Play Pay are going to be best friends after this game, Van Earl. They've met each other a lot tonight.
It's been a long night for Leak Play Pay, no doubt about it, and for the entire Minnesota team. We've hit the 2-minute warning.
That is the 2-minute warning. That is the 2-minute warning.
We'll be back with the conclusion of this LFL Saturday Night Football contest, coming to you from the Rest Center in Green Bay. There's Andy Erler being recognized
MVP for the game.
as the MVP
There we
of
go.
this Green Bay blowout of the Valkyrie. And here she goes doing the Rest Center lead.
Wow, she looks a lot better than Donald Driver does doing that.
Hey, NFL fans, join us for our next game from Atlanta as Tamar Fidel and the Cleveland Crush make their 2013 debut on the road against Brittany Morgan and the Atlanta Steam. Catch all the action in HD on LFL Saturday Night Football.
Van Earl, honestly, Andy Erler.
That does beg the question, people. Do we stick with the US 2013 series or do we watch an Aussie game?
Dumb question.
Right
Aussie.
now might
Sorry?
Dumb question. Aussie.
be the best.
Always go for the
player in
Aussie games.
NFL. He's had 2 solid games. Green Bay might make a little playoff run right now.
Right now it's 2nd and 15. Here we go. A breakaway with the complete pass to Hannah Heisman. She gets it into the end zone. Oh, my.
That onside kick, Van Earl, that might have been the trigger right there. They might have just run the clock out, but instead they're going for 6. Anna Heisman on a quick post right through the cover, 2 for 6. Love this Green Bay offense. 2 games in a row. They're kicking butt.
The Chill fans
No, I am the princess. That's my little girl. That's Angel.
love it too. Look at these folks showing up inside the Red Center and enjoying a blowout of the purple and gold. You heard Gilbert Brown say it earlier in the game. He hates purple, and so do all Green Bay fans. Lining up for the conversion, a high snap. Erler able to recover, scrambling for her life and just throwing it away. And why not? With a 32-point lead. But wow, it looked like the Keystone Cops, that Minnesota secondary, as they ran into one another, and Heisman just took off from there and into the end zone.
You don't mess around with Andy Erler or Gilbert Brown. They tried that onside kick. They said, okay, we'll come back.
40-8,
We'll
damn.
post pattern right up the gut. We'll go up to 40. We'll go to 50 if you want.
Less than 2 minutes to go for Andy Erler. And really less than 2 minutes to go for Minnesota. Bobby, I know you haven't been in this situation often, but what can Minnesota do here when they're getting blown out? They can't win.
Honestly, Van Earl,
He did not just say that they were getting blown out.
He did.
To study the game and they have to learn. They didn't know how to pick up blitzes. Their offense, they didn't go deep. They didn't have any kind of scheme. You have to learn the LFL game, study other teams, and study films, and then come out strong for your next game.
Carrie James still showing some intensity. She had a good run there for 11 yards. Good enough for a Minnesota first down. Got them out to or into Green Bay territory. So it'll be 1st and 10 from the Green Bay 24.
Carrie James, study that girl right there. Annie Erler knows how to check. She knows how to lead a team. Carrie James can get there. She's just young.
Looking to throw over the middle and complete to Lisa Bastian. A gain of 3 yards down to the Green Bay 21.
I'm getting there.
Who else? Jill Diaz again on the tackle. Number 11. That's got to be like 900 tackles tonight. She's all over the field.
900 tackles. We'll check the stats. We'll see how close she's come to 900 tackles. I'm giving you a hard time, Mr. Hugo. 2nd and 7 for Minnesota. A complete pass again to Bastian. Good run after the catch. 7 yards for another first down to the Green Bay 14-yard line.
Too little, too late. 30 seconds left. It's almost like a screen pass, but you know what? You got to hand it to Annie Erler. She's playing like a champion tonight.
Clock continuing to run, and Carrie James spikes the ball to stop the clock. Minnesota possibly
game over, man.
Boost in their confidence if they can get it into the end zone one more time. Been a long night for the Valkyrie because Green Bay has dominated.
Where did I put that? I sworn I had that on the thing.
Annie Erler has been awesome tonight. She's been wearing a microphone. Let's listen in to what she's had to say.
Listen up, we got 22 seconds, okay? Let's kill it. We go hard and we fucking score. Here we go.
Hells
You
yeah.
run this hard, you guys push them, we score. Let's go. Come
Love
on.
a woman that knows what she
You
wants.
had that back there.
Amazing.
No, Cassie. Cassie's gonna get fucking jammed way easier than you. Push your motherfucking people to the wall. Come on. On one. Ready? Quick.
She not only talks the talk, but she walks the walk. Annie Erler. Her stats tonight, 6 out of 10, 118 yards, 3 Ts. That's 288 yards passing for the year. Phenomenal performance by Annie Erler again.
Minnesota continues with the football. Carrie James keeping it herself up the middle, breaking a couple of tackles, getting it down to the 8-yard line before being tackled by Erler. Minnesota trying to get on the scoreboard one more time before time runs out on them and they spike the ball one more time.
Another rookie mistake. Inside the 10-yard line, you can't jump.
False start. Number 3 on the offense. 5-yard penalty. Replay. 3rd down.
Catherine Johnson, the guilty party. But that's what this Minnesota team is. A bunch of rookies. They are learning how LFL football is played, and this has been an eye-opening experience for them going against Annie Erler in Green Bay.
A lot of coaches would have their star player out of the game, but Annie Erler will not take her out of the game. She plays and lives football 24 hours a day.
3rd and 9 from the 13-yard line for Minnesota. Could be the final play of the contest. James looking over the middle. Ball knocked away by Gillis Diaz. She, too, has been terrific.
Gillis Diaz and Erler make a great 1-2 combo in the secondary for Green Bay. They look like a team who contend right now. You know?
Less than 5 seconds to go in this Saturday night football contest. A game that has been a learning experience for Carrie James and Minnesota. And
Speaking of which,
impressive performance by Green Bay.
Yeah, no alcohol for me today.
The last play of the game.
It's understandable.
And what a perfect ending to
Oh, she's still up.
performance by Green Bay.
There you
As
go.
Erler picks off the football.
Aussie game. Aussie game.
The final lesson of the night
Aussie
from
game.
James by
Aussie
Annie
game.
Erler. Who
Aussie
else?
game.
People, I'm going to take this opportunity for the midstream grift. Thank you to the 108 of you watching, because holy cow. But yeah, thank you so much to everyone that's been so incredibly generous as well. But we are still $720 away from me being able to purchase those plane tickets. So if you've got anything left, feel free to dig deep. Very much appreciate it. I'm not going to bother replaying the opening video just yet. Maybe after the next game to see if we've got some more people rotating through. But yes, we are going to head to the Australian LFL Game 3 just for Jeff, making sure that we've got his girl Bonnie Gillespie in the game. We're going to Game 3, West Australia Angels versus the New South Wales Surge.
For one club, tonight the season hangs in the balance. For the other, it's an opportunity to cement its dominance on a national stage. Next on LFL Football Night.
Dude, don't sound so
Life comes
freaking
down to
enthusiastic
moments.
about it. Holy crap.
Moments of triumph, moments of failure. Tonight is my moment. Tonight is our moment on the stage.
There's
for all
Bonnie.
to see. The battle begins now. LFL supremacy in Australia.
You are looking at Perth, Australia, site of LFL Football Night, Week 3. Hello, LFL fans. It's Mitch Mortaza joining you here from
stuff you mentioned.
I think they're yeah, you look posted
We have the ladies. There
181
we go.
yards on opening night versus Queensland. But really what hasn't been talked a lot about is this defense, John. You're talking
So you
about
don't
a
see what she's
swarming
wearing the
defense
outfit
that's
either, but
very
Bonnie is
aggressive
stacked at
in
that
your
point
face.
too.
They're disciplined, they stay in their lanes. And now let's take a closer look at that defense by going down to the field to meet our third.
You been under a rock, mate? I'm going to Vegas at the end of the month. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed I get there. So that's why we're here, basically. I'm grifting my little heart out. Well, I'm not really, but, you get the point.
Member of our broadcast team, Sarah Godfrey.
Thanks, Mitch and John. The talk
Yes.
in the New South Wales camp has been around Bonnie Gillespie, the MVP
Yeah.
of Game 1.
Oh, hello, 18.
Coach defense that everyone's talking about.
Damn.
The 2 US imports, Monique Gaxiola and Chloe Butler, have definitely made a big impact. But the real story is Bronte Zahar and Amanda James. It's their defense that makes a difference. The Surge will need to be on their game tonight. We're expecting a big defensive effort against this explosive
Why are you slowly
Angel
walking
offense.
towards the camera
We're
and
ready
away
for
from the
an epic
players?
game. It's back to you guys.
I gotta pay more attention again.
We are back to NIB Stadium, and before we get this one kicked off, we're going to go down to the field with Sarah Godfrey.
Thanks, guys. It's moments before kickoff, and I'm here with Angels captain Tammy West. Your whole season's on the line tonight against this tough Surge team. How important is it to score early and get this great crowd behind you, Tammy?
I think it is very important, but obviously I think it's more important who scores last and takes home the win. So, I mean, we're going to be playing off the crowd tonight, which I think is going to help. But
Just very quickly. Thank you very much for sharing that, Stingy.
as long as we play our game, I don't see how they can beat us.
You're sounding very confident, and good luck for the game. It's back to you guys for kickoff.
Tammy West, the Perth native and offensive captain. She's someone that a lot of people look to her for tonight as well, especially against the Surge. It's going to be a big game for her to lead.
Big game indeed, John. This is the one, as we talked about in the broadcast open, that could be the Legends Cup preview. These are the two powerhouses of LFL Australia. And here's Melissa Budd to get us underway. High, deep kick. That's going to sail out of the end zone.
Woo! What a way to set the tone. Let's just put the ball out the back of the end zone. Is that the party deck, Mitch?
That is the party deck at NIB Stadium, and they have packed out the stadium for the debut of Angels football.
Yeah, debut the
I
Angels.
Think, the Maidens and Brigade might have something to say
I'm
about
pretty sure they went under.
this match tonight, about who's on 1 and 2. They'll want the prize, I think.
Jacinda Barkley will be under center tonight. That's the strong arm quarterback we talked about all off season. There's Bonnie Gillespie early in this one. Nothing doing. She's going to lose 3 yards on that, John.
Look at that, straight away. WA, this is our house. We haven't had to travel thousands of kilometers, coming straight at the Surge.
That interior defense was suspect against Victoria,
Crazy.
coming up strong early here. Barkley in the shotgun eludes the rush. She's going to go on the right side. Great chip block by
No!
She got
Bonnie.
tripped by her own player then.
What a run for 13 yards, and that'll be a New South Wales first down, John.
Great pressure from WA, but holy dooly, Gillespie with the chip shot. But as you can see, Mitch, it's very fiery tonight. It's 1 versus 2. There's something to prove here tonight.
Barkley showing her athleticism, strong arm, but also very mobile in the pocket. Now moving under center here. New South Wales with the ball at the midfield line here. Little bootleg by Barkley. Purnell in coverage there. The U.S. import, and we talked to her earlier today.
as the sheriff of this defense, I told my team not to focus solely on Bonnie. They didn't show much to Queensland, so I told them to be ready for the passing and the running game.
The sheriff is spot on, Mitch. I mean, you can see the pressure that WA is beginning to put on New South Wales. They've got to respect the run and the pass.
There's a pass again, second and
terrible.
10. That intended for Corbin McGregor.
Mitch, there's a little bit of feeling here tonight, mate.
A little bit of rust
I'd like to
there
be
from
feeling a little
Barclay.
bit.
As we talked about, she only had one attempt against Queensland, so has not had the reps under center. That'll set up a 3rd and 10 once again from midfield. Barclay back to pass. Looking on the left side for Charmaine Pavolka.
Nobody
And that one a
close.
little underthrown, John.
Yeah, but I tell you what, Barclay's got time. That offensive line of the Surge, amazing
Hello.
job just holding back the WA defenders and giving her time to pass. This looks promising from the Surge.
But they face a critical 4th and 10 early in this game. A quick screen pass. That's going to get there.
I like it.
11 yards on that Toby Kiana pass play.
Good.
Nice call from Coach Gaffey.
That is a first down for New South
That's the way,
Wales.
Kitty.
Just a quick receiver screen. One step forward, one step back. Look at that key block. That's a big don't argue block. See you later. That's enough of the first down. Nice
That
job.
was a heavy tackle too.
That will move the sticks. It'll be 1st and 10 at the Western Australia 14-yard
Weird, she
line.
moves my
Another
stick.
little bootleg to Sherry Onley.
That's the second one we've seen so far.
Keep
The
telling you, you
coaches
need to
of
see a physician.
New South Wales have seen something against this WA defense, Mitch.
Absolutely, but that WA defense is staying home. They are staying in the flat. Both of these two teams have studied each other coming into this game. There's a little quick
Give it to
hit
Bonnie.
Gillespie.
Oh,
She's still up.
listen to the
She's
crowd.
still up.
They want their home team to stop Gillespie tonight.
Gillespie only manages about 2 yards on that, but she shows you she can be a weapon in the pass receiving game as well.
No, Achiro, I should be very clear. The reason this is the last leg for the Grift is that if we don't make it tonight, I more or less have to pull the plug, because between leading up to make sure that I've got work, ordering the tickets with enough time, getting the ESTA clearance, I'm out of time, people. Is basically what it boils down to. So yes, this literally is my last opportunity to Grift. So thank you to everybody.
Absolutely. We've seen her make a key block, some good runs, and she can catch the ball as well.
Now at 3rd and 8 from the Western Australia 12. Oh,
Hey, Jay.
bad snap over the head. And we've seen that from Western Australia, but not from New South Wales.
Yeah, a little bit of nerve there. You're exactly right, Mitch. Last week, WA, a lot of snaps over the head. That's the first bad one I think we've seen from New South Wales. A good job there of recovering that fumble from Barclay.
That was a loss of 12. Brings the ball back all the way to New South Wales 22-yard line. Barclay continues to stay in that shotgun. Now looks to the right side. And that's secondary for WA, Melissa Budd and company. Now setting themselves up their offense for incredible field position at midfield.
I think Turnbull's going to be real happy with this field position. We had a chance to speak
I'm happy
to
with the
head
field
coach of
position.
the WA team, Angels team, J.R. Rogers, earlier in the week, and he was concerned that they played
I've
so
still got a
badly
little bit
against
of
the
like
Maidens. He put
something on
together
the top
the
that
travel
seems to be
the
okay.
time
now.
and everything they had to do. They're playing at home tonight. They should be 100% ready to rock and roll. I think he's excited. They might see something special from the Angels.
Before WA
I just
takes
wish the
over, we
Angels
go
had been a
down to
better
the
team.
field with Sarah Godfrey, who's with Jason Gaffey of
They
New
definitely
South
had the better
Wales.
outfits.
Guys, so I'm here on the sideline with Jason Gaffey. Were you expecting that kind of swarming defense?
Yeah, we're absolutely expecting to do that. We ran the ball almost exclusively in the last game, so we knew that that's the only option they had was to stack the box. So that's okay.
Holy shit!
True. Well, good luck for the rest of the game.
What?
Back to you guys.
I do like Coach Gaffey said. He set up
Gunther Gar. Thank you. Well, that's a shot and a half. After conversion. Holy shit. Fuck. That's freaking amazing. Thank you so much, buddy. Appreciate it.
a lot of the play
how
action
much was it?
passing off Gillespie. Let's see what WA.
After conversion, $173.
Before conversion, what was it?
I need to work that out
Oh.
so that I can keep a level playing field.
They can do that.
Now the young gunslinger Leah Turnbull is going to go to shotgun there. Quick dump off to Adrian Purnell, who gets on the edge.
Nice.
And look at that, John. We've got Adrian Purnell, who did not play offense in the first game, opens this one up with a 22-yard touchdown strike.
And this home crowd's going crazy. It looks like man-to-man coverage across there. Somebody's there. She's open already there. Look at this little chip block. Bam! Nice little hip block. We call that a butt block.
She just ran right past Mo Gaxiola. And those two are a bit of rivals, having played against each other for so many years in the U.S. There you see the skill set of Adrian Purnell.
That's a great pass from Turnbull.
WA now will line up for a 2-point conversion from the 3-yard line. Turnbull in the pistol. Up, doesn't get an opportunity to get that play
Not
off, John.
even
That
close.
interior surge led by Chloe Butler. We saw a lot of that against Queensland opening night.
Too fast, too quick, too powerful. They're going to have to do something. If that Turnbull shows she can pass, that offensive line of WA is going to have to do something.
Not a chance there, but Adrian Purnell gets WA on the board early.
Whoa!
They're up 6.
Whoa! Here's the other half, unless you want another ball in your mouth. Well, I mean, that's between the two. That's at least 2 shots and at least 1 ball going in my mouth. So fuck. But holy crap! Thank you so much. Everyone's been incredibly generous.
To nothing in this one, and Barkley goes back to work. Now looking quick dump off in the flat.
Nice little underscreen there. Again, hitting the wide receiver, just taking 1 step forward, 1 step back, and coming underneath, letting the blocks develop. They're in a bit of a hurry up here, Mitch.
Corbin McGregor, who you don't hear a lot about, been targeted early in this one. Now inside handoff to Bonnie Gillespie, who gets in the second layer of the defense and just lights up Melissa Budd. What a collision. Let's listen to it.
NFL football at its best.
Wow, John.
That's it. What's the old saying? The unstoppable force from the immovable object. That's what we just had there.
There's Gillespie again in the flat.
Nice.
Nothing doing there as Adrian Purnell comes up.
Coach Gaffey from the surge. A little bit of using Gillespie tonight in so many more ways we haven't seen. Run pass. Very versatile.
It is very evident that the offense against Queensland was not on display. We're seeing it tonight. There's a little dump off play again. That one goes to Quincy Hewitt. That'll go for about 7 yards.
I want everyone to have a look at Barclay, how she throws running to the left for a right-handed quarterback.
Well, I've well and truly cleared the balance for the opening of the world's hottest chip. And now, no, you are not getting any of those. Were you kidding me? I'm not cleaning up after that. And that's another 2 shots that I got to account for. Holy crap.
That's a great pass. Good mechanics. Nice job, Barclay.
Number 1 quarterback in the preseason now has her team driving deep in Western Australia territory. Not sure who that was intended to, as the receiver did not have her head turned around.
Oh, I love it. Sir, she's holding all over me, sir. Looking for the pass interference. Didn't happen.
Another 4th down. New South Wales is 0 for 2 on 4th down already.
And we're just double checking the score here, Mitch. Angels are up.
New South Wales threatening, though. There's a little handoff. No, she loses the
Decide
ball.
what I'm regretting more. The
Regardless,
shot,
John,
the
that
sour
play
ball,
had
or
no
the
chance from the beginning.
chip I'm
It
about to
seemed
eat.
that Gillespie either got too close for the fake or Barclay didn't do the mechanics right. Mitch, I'll tell you what, I don't want to be the Christmas Grinch here, but it might be a case of New South Wales is going to lose it rather than WA is going to win it.
WA now takes over on offense. Let's meet that starting lineup.
Elise Chapman, center. Adrian Purnell, tight end. Nicole
I
Harvey,
don't know why that one
offensive
hit so
line.
hard.
Tammy West, wide receiver.
I need some milk.
Brittany Witter, wide receiver. Keegan Brown, running back. Leah Turnbull, quarterback.
Tammy West,
getting the
Brittany
mail.
Weary, I reckon they're going to be their stars for the WA tonight.
There, Brittany Weir breaks into the second layer of the defense. There's the 18-year-old Brittany Weir, 17 yards on that run.
Nice
a
job
good run.
around left end. Motion to jet sweep again, just like they did last week. Got to the edge. Nice job for a young running back.
WA was not happy with Tegan Brown's performance versus Victoria, and that is a bit of a shift. They're going to look to focus on Brittany Weir more. But here's the handoff to Tegan Brown from shotgun. Brown will go for about 6 yards on that.
Nice quick hitting play. And I'll tell you what, the WA Angels are looking a lot better with that center to quarterback exchange. A lot of fumbles, a lot of high snaps last week. This week, they're not doing a bad job.
Now a 2nd and 4 from the New South Wales 9-yard line in a game that WA is already up 6-0. Turnbull in the pistol. Over the head. Bad snap over the head, John. I think you jinxed them.
That was.
I think I spoke too soon, Mitch. And look at the surge. Let him know about it. I know
Yeah,
J.R.
fight.
Rogers, the coach of the Angels team, was furious all week. He practiced for hours and hours with the players.
Yeah,
The
that
center
was-
quarterback exchange. Still not helping.
Definitely a high snap, although I
That-
don't know if
that
that
was a
just
shit
simply
snap.
didn't go through the hands of Turnbull. That'll bring us to the end of the first quarter. It is the
That was
WA
fast.
Angels surprisingly on top of the #1 ranked New South Wales Surge, 6-0. We'll be back to NIB Stadium after this.
That was a
Back
crap-
to NIB
crap-
Stadium for
crap,
LFL
crap, crap.
football night. Mitch Mortaza, John Rowe, and Sarah Godfrey as WA takes over 3rd and 17 from the New South Wales 22. Quick little screen pass. Didn't have a chance. Bronte Zaire in from that corner position as we meet the New South Wales defense.
Ahina Booth, defensive end.
Chloe Butler, defensive end.
Monique
Chloe.
Axiola, middle linebacker.
Lisa Kodaki, corner. Bertie Zara, corner. Amanda James, safety. Mallory Vogelhuber, safety.
I think Amanda James.
Okay, so the problem that I have with this is that we only had light milk in the house, which means it's had all the fat solids removed, which is my understanding is what makes things less, like it binds with the spiciness. So just in case, I got the can of whipped cream as well.
Oh, no. That's more sugar than fat, but no, not really. It's real.
Ice cream,
See, and
Gary's ice cream.
then he
before you
goes,
get on heat it.
oh my god, it's hot," and then he starts to cry. Then he rubs his eyes, and then it's over. Be careful with the eye rubbing.
As someone who eats hot stuff all the time, make sure you have some bread or something in your stomach before eating the hot chip because capsaicin is alcohol soluble.
He's got alcohol in his stomach.
Don't touch your eyes or your dick.
Yeah.
Fair. All right. I'm more worried about how these are going to smell, if I'm honest. They just smell like corn chips. I'm going to be smart about this.
Now his nose is going to start burning in a minute.
Here, Tabasco help you. Oh my god! As you said that, I just felt like a little bit in my nose.
Well, yeah, you breathed in the the capsaicin. What do you think? The capsaicin goes straight up your nostrils. Yeah, plastic gloves might be a wise decision too.
Yeah, that's why I improvised using a wrapper, but yes. Hang on, let's make this as painful for me as possible.
Let's see. I think.
Oh my god!
Half of it. Yep.
Holy fuck!
It's not going to help.
Nope, I didn't. I didn't help either.
He's going to be a key player on the Surge defense tonight.
4th and 17. Tahina Booth with the pressure. That is a loose ball.
Oh!
And Turnbull barely gets on it. Tahina Booth had no idea that she caused a fumble.
That ball was on the ground for a long time. I thought the referee was going to jump in and get it.
Would not have mattered as
The
New
movie's doing
South
nothing.
Wales was going to take over.
Nope.
Unblocked from the left side there.
Oh.
QB Turnbull's got to get rid of that ball a lot quicker.
Booth is absolutely a monster coming off that D-line. New South Wales back on offense now, going to Gillespie. And Gillespie's just so quick to get into that second layer of the defense.
Absolutely, and have a look at the rest of the Surge offensive line. They're down there, the field, 20 yards downfield with her. Nice little bit of trap blocking here. Bam, right there.
Run.
And let it all rumble.
Gillespie becoming a star. And we've sat down with her to talk about her motor.
The level of energy I'm going to bring to tonight's game is
Oh,
going to be way
Bonnie.
better than my first game. It's going to be a rolling ball of firecracker. Pow! In your face.
That's what Bonnie, we're on the same page. That's all I got
the
to
motor
say.
rolling now.
Pow, right in your
Absolutely.
face.
181 yards on opening night, and she's trying to get that motor going on the right side again. Gets it down all the way to about the 2-yard line.
This offensive line doing a great job for the Surge, but the secondary of the WA defense doing a really good job.
That's Melissa Butt on the edge there. 1st and goal for New South Wales.
This is the kind of thing
Opportunity to
that
get
just
back in this game.
tickles my balls.
That was a bit of encroachment, it looked like.
Oh, I was throw the flag at me, ref.
Get our first call of the night.
I mean, we've got officials tonight, Mitch. They've been so quiet tonight.
How you doing,
Not
Hayden?
sure a lot of people would complain about that. Now a 1st and goal from the 1. You got to think this is Gillespie territory for New South Wales.
I just
And
keep
there's the
taking
ball to
mouthfuls of
Gillespie on the
beer
left
with my tongue in
side.
it.
That is what New South Wales needs.
There you go.
A little
Do
bit
your
of life.
thing. Do your
Great
thing. There we
little
go.
counter step
No,
to
not the
right,
gorilla thing.
run to the left. What is
Okay,
that? Is
that's
that
a
the
good
Hobbit?
start.
She's doing Gollum from the Hobbit, a little bit of breakdancing again. Are we going to see it?
There we
it
go.
is. Head spin time, rock steady crew.
Oh, Bonnie, I love you.
Is she fun or is she fun?
She's enjoyed it.
Pow.
Great
Right in
little
her
counter
face.
step. Nice job. She only had a yard to go, Mitch. Should get it in from there.
Get a bit of power game with her. You can also catch the ball out of the backfield. That was a 2-point attempt that didn't get in. But she is just a surge of energy for that roster.
Just couldn't keep her footing there. I thought she was going to make it for the extra points. Nice job, though, Mitch. I'm seeing a bit of a
Bonnie,
tendency
Bonnie,
here in this
Bonnie.
last couple of minutes. New South Wales Surge are starting to come back.
This is when a championship caliber team kind of asserts themselves, and they're right back in this game at 6-6.
Nope, that didn't stop.
Now all the pressure goes back to Leah Turnbull and J.R. Rogers of WA. Western Australia will take over now. And the young gunslinger Leah Turnbull met up with our crew to talk about the nerves and the pressure on her tonight.
I don't think there's any added pressure on me as quarterback. We're going to step out there as one team, one unit, and we're going to win by doing so.
Very confident Turnbull. There's a look at her numbers from last week versus Victoria. Very respectable for a rookie. Handoff to Brittany Weir. And Weir still punching up all the way 11 yards. And it looks like WA has found another running back in young Brittany Weir.
Great snap. Nice little hand out there. They could keep that as a read option, I reckon, later on. But look again. Look at all the WA Angels down the field blocking. That's what we need to see tonight.
1st and 10 from the New South Wales 24. Another high snap.
Wow.
And I'm not sure if that's Elise Chapman. That's the center. She has had all kinds of problems this year.
You got to feel bad for Turnbull. There's a point there where Turnbull didn't even go for the ball. It's just gone so far overhead. And she's just gone, what's going on here, guys? Come on.
And that's got to be a concern. You've got to make some kind of effort, John, to go for that ball.
Yeah.
Now you're turning
Yeah,
the ball over deep in your territory.
Yeah,
with
she
New
didn't
South
even
Wales.
turn around.
Those are opportunities against the number 1 ranked team and the turnovers that you simply can't have. And they're going to try to take advantage early.
Oh, there you go.
Barkley's
That was-
intercepted.
Oh!
A monster hit on the sideline, but Melissa Budd coming
There
up.
was nobody
Have a look at
within
this. Good
100
pressure from the
miles
D
of
there.
her.
Rolls right. Pops it up. I don't know who to.
Who the shit? Yeah.
Great interception. Obviously, the receiver and the quarterback were not on the same page. Somebody ran a go route. Somebody should have ran a sit route. INT coming back the other way.
A quick turnaround of fortunes there. As Mo Gaxiola covered the fumble, and then Jacinda Barkley throws the interception.
My mouth is still on fire, but I seem to, after having drunk most of a glass of water.
Milk.
That's what I meant. Holy crap, it's still burning.
Read the package again, Hayden. There's some clues on there.
Do not consume on an empty stomach. Do not consume if you're allergic to chili or capsaicin, or if you're sensitive to spicy foods, or if you have a cardiac condition, if you have gastrointestinal problems, if you're pregnant or breastfeeding, or if you have any other medical problems.
And what's the name of the chips again?
The world's hottest corn chip.
There you go, right there. Those
These are the
first
world's
two
hottest
words.
corn chips infused with scorpion, ghost, and Carolina Reaper peppers. You've been warned.
Yeah.
This could hurt.
Yeah, it's right there in the first two words on the package.
Cloak and Gloomer ate some great food at Albert Park last night. Way too much for my 119 pounds. I'll team your picks on X. No worries. Appreciate it. Well, guys, if you want to see me eat more of those, go for it. But I'm getting ice cream next time.
To Melissa Budd. WA back on the field. This time, Brittany Ware gets about 3.
And I'll tell you what, Mitch, you know who's cheering for the interception? The WA center.
Absolutely. And I'm wondering if she's back in this game. Considering all the issues she had in Victoria, she being Elise Chapman, you got to wonder how long is she going to be in this game?
Or even, Mitch, at what point does Coach J.R. Rogers, WA coach, change it up? Goes back a bit for the shotgun rather than under center.
Looks like there is a new center in there. Brittany Weir now breaking to the outside. And
nice.
Chloe Butler is the only one that can chase her down. That'll go for 22 yards.
Gee, that was a nice run, Mitch. Look at this, just to the right-hand side. Got the snap, little reverse pivot. Got some lead blockers in the way. Bam, just those arm tackles won't cut it. Nice run there.
That'll set up a 1st and goal at the New South Wales 8-yard line. In the tight game, 6-6. What we talked about, a lot of people thought these two could be in the Legends Cup later in February. And we're seeing quite the battle here tonight in Perth. Inside handoff, Tegan Brown.
Bitch, it was like they had the crystal ball. They predicted that play was going to happen. The surge defense was there. They almost took the handoff.
Loss of 3, Mo Gaxiola and Chloe Butler. That went for a loss of 3. That'll set up a 2nd and goal back at the 11-yard line.
WA starting to get Surge's number here. They're driving the ball well.
See if they allowed Turnbull to take a shot in the end zone here. In the inside, another inside head up. No, she's going to go to the left side. Running
Thank you,
straight
Panda.
up. That'll get you killed, John.
Break the handoff up middle. Bootleg out to the left side. It's 1-on-1. That's what you want as a QB.
Turnbull's deceptively fast, John.
Very, very quick on the edge there too, but I think she has her eyes downfield on the defender, feels the read, heads for the end zone. That end zone will make you run quicker too when you get down there.
Now a 3rd and goal. Look down the line of scrimmage.
Oh, big pressure.
That is tough. You've got to get that interior defense blocked. Now a 4th and goal for WA.
Somebody called the WA offensive line, just tell them that they have to block. That was a quick pass. They've got to get the quarterback Turnbull some protection, at least, just for a second.
Mo Gaxiola for years manning the middle linebacker position with the Los Angeles Temptation. Now making her mark with New South Wales.
You can tell she's got that extra experience.
The number 1 ranked New South Wales Surge are on the ropes here in Perth, Australia. when we come back to action.
See, I'm going to pause there just for Jeff, but yeah, Clerk and Glomac, I didn't realize that food can make your gums hurt.
Oh. I was just thinking you get to, I was just looking here on the internet, Lil Nitro, the world's hottest gummy bear.
Oh, see, no, they've got those at the at a couple of the candy stores here, and I thought about that.
I have no idea what they cost, but they're like $70 for one in here in Korea.
Sounds about right. My ears match the color of the shit writing on my shirt.
Yeah.
Oh shit, they do too.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Back to NIB Stadium in Perth, Australia, and a big 4th and goal coming up for WA in a 6-6 monster
That's fine,
matchup
Kitty.
here on LFL Football Night. Leah,
You know what the stupidest thing is? There's a part of me in the back of my brain going, that was cool, let's do it again.
Turnbull, well, handoff goes to Brittany Weir.
Nice.
The rookie 18-year-old running back for WA is making her mark tonight.
And in front of the home crowd, they're excited. This is the heavyweight battle. WA, get in. This is the go-ahead score. Ooh, see that Mitch just held onto the ball, almost a fumble.
Almost disaster for WA, but that went for 6. And Brittany Weir is shining on football's biggest stage down under.
She's probably a little too quick for Turnbull. That's why she got the hand off on the ribs.
Definitely a different style from Tegan Brown, who actually opened the season as the starting running back. Now they're splitting Brown out to the outside. This will be another 2-point attempt for WA.
Oh.
Looked like a little bit of a false start. Nonetheless, a little sloppy.
What's going on, center? Come on, you got to get
Fair
those
enough.
snaps to the quarterback. That will be driving J.R. Rodgers mad.
One of the most fundamentally easiest plays in football is that center to quarterback exchange. You're not going to give yourself a chance of success if you can't simply do that. There's Gillespie. Gillespie drops the ball. That ball is still loose. Looks like WA is
He's always
recovered.
focused when we watch LFL. There's nothing wrong with that.
Tessa Atkinson falls on top of this.
Let's have a look at the handoff there. That's good blocking. Oh, look at that. Vicious. I can't find the words. Vicious
Thank you
defense
for the
from WA.
warning. I
That looked
appreciate
to be
it.
Melissa Budd that forced the
Hang on,
fumble.
back in a second.
Earlier in the game,
All right.
Melissa had that interception, so she's
Yeah,
having
guys,
a
I can
whale
honestly
of a
say if
game
I'm going
here
back
in
to
the
those
first
chips,
half.
I think I'm going to. Oh, I'm
Hand
very
off to Brittany
new.
Weir
Put my
again.
hand in
Weir
my eye
is just
then.
cranking numbers right now.
If I'm going back to
That
those
went
chips,
for
I'm
10
definitely
yards.
getting the tub of ice cream out
No,
of
see
the
what
freezer.
happens,
That's for
Mitch, when you
sure.
get the basics of the snap to the quarterback?
Watch this. Once she finds that gap, John, she just explodes through it.
I'm loving the play calling too, because that again is going to set up Turnbull for that zone read.
And just like that, WA is back in the red zone. They're going to go to Brittany Weir again. Finally, Chloe Butler coming up from that DN position.
We haven't called Chloe's number a lot tonight, have we, Mitch, compared to last week?
You can tell she's a bit frustrated and fired up right now.
Yep.
As a
We
quick
are officially
snap,
under
once
500.
again, center to quarterback exchange issues.
I think.
Not sure if that one Turnbull pulled out earlier. Now they're in 2-minute offense trying to kill this clock. He does just that with 42 seconds remaining in the first half.
Yeah, there we go. There, exactly. You tell him. That's what needs to happen. We need to get this center quarterback exchange happening. You've got New South Wales on the ropes here. Great field position. Almost coming to the end of the half. Let's not mess it up with some snaps.
That killing of the clock does lose it down, obviously. Now WA is looking at a 3rd and goal with 47
That's all right,
seconds
Aussie Tank.
remaining.
That would
They
require
are
me
in
to
2-minute offense mode.
do a couple extra things and just.
And
I don't know that I
Mitch
got.
picked the Angel.
Hang on. How have I never seen that before?
2-minute offense mode.
Little Miss 13 has a lip pucker on her ass cheek. How have I never noticed that before? But fuck, look at the bruise. Shit.
And Mitch, would you pick the Angels
Or
12 surge
is that a
6?
tap bleeding through?
Just
Not
about
at
going
all.
to the half.
Not at all.
See this becoming flustered here. This is not a good sign from WA.
Salt stop. Offense. Ball down penalty. Remains full down.
If I was the
put
coach,
the
I'd be
whipped cream
taking
back in the
either a
fridge.
timeout or just telling him to calm down. You're in front. Relax. We're this close to the goal line. Let's not stuff it up.
They are shooting themselves in the foot right now. Looks to be a new center in there now.
What happened to Hayden?
Brooke Carmichael for WA.
Nothing. I'm still here. I was just going to go and put
Take the handoff going over the middle. Did not see who that pass was intended for. That was like Cole Harvey.
Oh, you're not going to have another
And
one?
that clock continues to run for WA.
Well, if I have another of those chips, it's
Have a look.
the
Sets it
whipped
up.
cream
There's
is
the
not going to
fake
help, so I'm
run.
going to get ice cream
You see,
instead.
Nice little pop pass to the tight end over the middle.
How
Nice little
much
yard
till the
gain.
next chip?
They got time. They got time.
Well, I just got another $10.
That penalty gave WA another shot. 4th and goal again, this time from the 12-yard line. Turnbull back in the shotgun. Observing the defense. Little sidearm pass to Adrian Purnell.
You.
Language.
Those are a pair of U.S. imports having fun playing football a world away.
$72. $72, and I eat another chip.
A pair of competitors, to
Nice.
say the least. And there's another one, Bonnie Gillespie. We have her mic'd up tonight to listen in.
Get him, Bonnie. Get him. What now? Ow, right in your face. Bonnie.
What is the Energizer Bunny running on? She's just got so much energy.
Now, with only 24 seconds remaining, New South Wales is back on offense. That pass was completed to Charmaine Pavalka, and the clock continues to run. Not sure if New South Wales wants to take a shot here or maybe take a knee. It looks like they're going to line up. Now with 5 seconds, this will be the last play of the first half.
Downtown.
Looking down the field. Barclay showing that arm.
That's a catch.
26 yards to Corbin McGregor. It will not matter, John, as the clock ran out. As you can see, she gets 1 foot in, and that's enough for a first down.
Great concentration, though, on the catch. And what a throw. What a throw by Barclay.
Now we go down to the field with Sarah Godfrey, who's with Shari Onley of New South Wales.
Thanks, guys. We're down here on the sideline with Shari
She talks
Onley.
too slow.
You guys seem to be struggling, especially defensively. Can you tell us what's happening out there?
I would disagree to say that we're struggling on defense.
Punch her in the face. Punch her in the
we
face.
need to get a little bit of a mesh happening, but
Take her
you know,
down.
we sometimes take a little bit of time to warm up. You know, the first quarter, so we're down. We're into the third quarter, so I expect us to.
What?
Someone just paid the balance.
Of?
The tickets.
What?
I just got a PayPal for $550 Australian.
From
Gunther
who?
Gurr. Fucking hell, mate.
Damn.
Holy shitballs. I'm going to Vegas. Fuck yeah. I've received. Look, I've received the notifications being put on hold because it was such a large amount. But yeah.
Wow.
Yes, what a fucking legend! Holy shit! I'm sorry, it's going to take me a minute to wrap my head around that. Thank you so much. Stay at the Cosmo on the fountain side if you can. Hey, just because someone else picked up the slack doesn't mean that the rest of you are off the hook. Feel free to keep super chatting, people. Yeah, I need to make that balance 0. Yeah. Holy crapola. I keep clicking the damn thing. Hang on.
Wow.
Vegas, bitches. Oh my god.
Wow. I'm doing fucking Friday wrong.
you need some hot chips. Oh my god, thank you so much. Like that is legitimately incredible. Is Gunther Gina Reinhardt or something? No, because I've pissed her off plenty of times.
Wow.
Fuck. I'm not even that drunk. Hang on. Wait, that means I've got. Oh shit, that's like 5 shots. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Don't let me forget about that. I've got to go get some ice cream. B, I'm gonna let this play, but thank you so much. Like incredibly from the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much.
Wow.
Can you super chat in ones? You're gonna need them for the Thunder Down Under.
Oh, no. Yeah, he's going to that one by himself.
Oh, look, there's enough Thunder Down Under when I'm here. I don't need to go and see that personally.
Pull things together now. We do the simple things right.
Sounds good.
Don't
Sounds
super
like a
chat
good
much.
plan.
It's worth it.
Thanks back to you guys.
That's
New South
honestly
Wales.
incredible. Thank you so much.
Sometimes it's arrogance, sometimes it's confidence.
Take the hangover helper now
Nonetheless,
just to be
this
safe.
WA team.
The hangover helper isn't gonna help with the chips. Which now I feel like I need to try and scoff as many of those as I can. So I'm gonna go and get the ice cream. Fuck.
Team is up 12-6 over New South Wales.
Hey, let's go. Hey, Gorilla, be quick. Gorilla, be quick. No?
That's fine, but it puts me out of position when I'm sitting over here and I'm not going. I gotta go back.
Okay, let's line up on the inside. Okay, go base. Line up on the inside, just flip the middle.
Okay. That allows me to stay within the zone. Okay.
Well, while they do their shit, I'll be right back myself.
Gorilla Big Quick takes me out of the play
That was nice.
automatically. If I'm not rushing, I have to.
I'll tell you what. You let me coach, and I'll coach.
Okay, but I'm telling you what I'm seeing out there.
Yeah, I know. They haven't run the middle until then. I was in base. Every other time they're running the outside, and they're getting it.
Relax.
That's
dude.
why
I'm but I'm out and I'm trying to explain to you what's going on.
I'm telling you.
All right, Gav. All right, I got it.
The reason that they're getting yards is because they're getting the outside edge. That's why I'm putting you in Gorilla, so that you can get the outside edge.
Let's go, guys.
Shut the door. No more talking. No more talking, all right? We'll talk, you listen. On the field, the coach is a coach. You're a player. If I call a play, I don't want anybody looking me off. I want the play because I want the play. If I see him running to the edge, I'm going to put you on the edge. You do your job. That's simple.
Frustration sets in with New South Wales. John, we're 12-6 at halftime. WA has got to be ecstatic with the score. And more importantly, I think ecstatic with the fact that New South Wales has only managed 6 points through 2 quarters of play.
I'll tell you what, I'm really impressed with this WA defense tonight. This is not the team we saw only a few weeks ago against the Maidens. They've held New South Wales running back Bonnie Gillespie to just 20 yards. I mean, she had 181 yards in her first game. What's happened? And the WA running back, Brittany Wary, she's had 67 yards in the first half. I think it's 9.5 yards a carry. She's doing awesome.
That's off the charts good, John. And with her only being 18 years old, her play definitely did not reflect that in the first half. Let's take a look at some of that scoring in the first half. It all started with the young gunslinger, Leah Turnbull, finding the U.S. import, Adrian Purnell, on this 22-yard touchdown pass. And in the second quarter, finally, Bonnie Gillespie gets into the action on this 1-yard touchdown run. And it all finished off with the aforementioned Brittany Ware on this 4-yard touchdown run. That brings us to 12-6 here at halftime. Now let's take a quick look at those stats.
I'll tell you what, I'm still impressed with this game of football. Both teams are moving the ball really well. But I tell you what, those 2 fumbles by the Surge, that could come back to haunt them later on.
Yeah, it really doesn't matter what level of football you're playing. If you're committing turnovers, you're not going to have success. And New South Wales has 2 in the first half. We will return to second half action. It's the Western Australia Angels versus the New South Wales Surge. Kickoff is next. We return to NIB Stadium in Perth, Australia. And John, let's look at a comparison of our two running backs tonight.
Yeah, as we mentioned, Gillespie's been
Bonnie,
pretty
Brower.
quiet, but Brittany's having a great job in front of her home crowd.
A bit of rivalry forming between these two, and Sarah Godfrey caught up with J.R. Rogers of WA to talk about it.
Thanks, guys. I'm here on the
Rob
sideline with
Schneider.
J.R. Rogers. There seems to be a lot of tension between the team, even between the coaching staff. How are you going to settle your team down so you possibly got the chance to win the second half?
Look, really, if we can drop the hammer on that first drive, we've got 6 points up on them now. If we can make that 12, then it puts all the pressure back on our opponents. And we like that situation because then we can unleash the hounds.
There you go. Well, good luck in the second half. Thanks, guys. Back to you.
Monique Gaxiola will kick it off in the second half.
It's just what I love about J.R. Rogers and Coach Jason Gaffey. They're great mates. They've known each other for years.
High kickoff. Oh, that's a big error for Tegan Brown. Fielding that ball and then stepping out of bounds deep on her side of the field.
Couldn't get the grip down, Mitch.
Look at Bonnie's legs. God dang.
Yard line.
There's a point where you've got to go, I'll just let it go and get better field position. Tried to make something happen, just couldn't get the center of gravity down low enough to make that cut back in field.
Leah Turnbull and WA take over deep inside their side of the field. Tegan Brown has put him in a monster hole here. Bit of miscommunication now with personnel for WA.
You think they would have had this sorted? They're just coming out of the break.
I'm not that excited about
Leah
Australia.
Turnbull now back of the shotgun. Inside handoff to Tegan
Someone remind me that
Brown.
I got to
Tegan trying
replace
to
the
get on
gloves out of my
left
first
side.
aid kit later.
He just does not seem to run with a lot of commitment, John.
No, but I did like the change of direction, and she backed herself to try and get around the edge one-on-one.
Damn,
I do
I
like
the
that.
ball. Hang on.
It just doesn't feel like she attacks the defense like Bonnie Gillespie does or Brittany Ware does.
She's going left to right rather than north-south.
Absolutely. 2nd and 6 now. WA needs a nice drive here. From the shotgun, she's going to take a shot down the middle. That's intercepted.
Oh, it's intercepted!
Gaxiola smashes her way into the end zone.
Oh! Nice job. Read the play. Undercut the route. Got the hands up. New South Wales, here they come.
John,
Oh,
that seems
that
to
was
be
a beautiful
better
interception.
middle linebacker baiting
Holy
a rookie
crap.
quarterback.
Look
And that's
at
exactly what Mo Gaxiola did there.
You spot on.
Boom.
Spot on.
Woo.
Just laid underneath it, spied the route. That is her second career interception TD return.
Returning one earlier for Los Angeles in 2013. The extra
Get
point
it?
attempt
Yeah.
fails. And once again, we've got a tied game, 12-12, and Turnbull
Woo-hoo.
not looking good on the sideline.
I think she might be the one that actually tried to make the tackle on the goal line. Let's have a look. Yes, it is. Put that right shoulder in there.
Oh!
You can't blame her for trying, but there's a point where you're the quarterback, you're the starting quarterback, that you don't do that.
The franchise quarterback, got to be careful on those plays. Now at 1st and 10 from the Western Australia 15, and it looks like Brittany Ware is actually lined up in the Wildcat. The handoff to Tegan Brown. That goes for a loss of 4. Kahina Booth getting in the backfield.
Surge again, just coming through that offensive line.
You can
God
tell
dang.
New South Wales is not respecting the pass at all with Leah Turnbull on the sideline at this point. They are stacking the line and forcing WA to try to run the ball.
And they're just teeing off. We're saying, we know you can't pass without Turnbull.
2nd and 14 now. We're in the Wildcat again.
Thanks, Josh.
Another inside handoff. Shakes off the first tackle.
Deal with Blake Williams. You're exactly right. They can't pass at this moment in time, so just send everybody.
Mo Gaxiola is fired up after that pick 6.
I don't hear y'all now. I don't hear y'all now talking shit. I don't hear y'all now.
Leah Turnbull's back in the game. Good news for
Wait,
WA
well,
fans.
turn off the game. I had something to say before you did
As
that.
the crowd comes to life.
I had something to say before you did that, Mr. Just rushing into the chips. I was going to join you in solidarity, but never mind.
What?
Doesn't matter now. You already ate the chip.
Well, food in my mouth.
Jeez. Got the game all on like we're not paying attention to you or something? We're here for you. You're the star. You're the hero. Oh, well.
I'm also the one sitting here with a mouthful of burning chip.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are.
I regret everything about this.
Yeah. Are you gonna eat another one after this? That's not the one. All right. Well, never mind then. Are we gonna do this together or what?
Go on.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Get through the one you got in your mouth first. Hey, Lowlands Angie. Good. You're going on your trip. Cool. Hope you're taking a good path. You never messaged me for getting a path, or did you? Did you? I hope I didn't forget about it. Holy shit. Are you getting yourself through that second one okay?
Hang on.
Is it better or worse?
Ice cream helps better.
You're still with us?
Mm-hmm.
That's good.
Definitely better with the ice cream.
Put the ice cream in the milk and do double duty. Have like a milkshake. Oh hell no! See the you're doing that. You got your goal and everything.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought I would participate in a little heat with you, but you're just eager beaver over there to just start stuffing your face full of chips.
I just wanted to get it over and done with.
Which I would recommend, like, seriously, not having more than another one if you're even going to have another one. I would not do more than 3. Does it have a Scoville scale anywhere on there? Let's see here. World's hottest corn chip. There's lots of different. What's the package look like?
It's the red and black one with a gas mask on the front.
Oh yeah, those are hot. Yeah, those are hot. Wow. Damn. Why are you having more than one of those?
Didn't want the packet to go to waste.
Infused heat for extra kick.
I love the disclaimer. This product is used strictly at the purchaser's risk. By purchasing the product, you understand the dangers associated with the consumption of extreme heat products, and thereby release Chili Seed Bank from all liability in relation to damage or injuries as a result of the consumption or contact with the product.
Are these the ones that say new recipe for a limited time only in the upper corner?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. These are made in Australia.
Mm-hmm. Which I thought was ironic because I bought it at USA Foods.
Yeah. 1.5 million Scoville. That's a lot of Scovilles. Considering that Tabasco sauce is 2,500 Scoville. So
I mean, it's got Carolina Reaper, it's got Scorpion, and it's got Boot Jahilica in it, so it's got ghost chilies in it.
Yeah, so that's spicy. Well, never mind then. I have my Scorpion Tabasco sauce, so I'm just gonna slather onto a chicken tender, and just kind of slather that on there. There, get some of that scorpion on my chicken tender.
Chicken tendy. All right, last one then.
Clean off the bottle top with the and put the paper towel way out of the way. Check my hands. Yep, we're clean. Okay. Cheers, peeps. We got Hayden to Vegas. Man, unlike him, I have no ice cream or anything vaguely resembling milk in the house.
Oh, good. Then I don't look like a pussycat on this.
I've got almond milk, but that definitely doesn't help.
That ain't gonna do anything. Oh shit! That one hit the back of my throat.
That's what she said.
Hey, crazy.
Woo. Woo. Woo.
Absolutely worth it. Ice cream.
Wish I had some ice cream. I have some leftover coleslaw juice from lunch. Maybe that would help. Ooh, got some on my lip. Ooh. I didn't kill him. I had nothing to do with him eating 3 chips. I was the one that's telling him not to. Yeah, that kind of burns the corner of the lip there. Huh. Now I'm wondering if I should go down and walk across the street to the convenience store.
Surprisingly, Josh, I've still got plenty of shots lined up that I need to take. This is a result of, like, what do you say, 1.5 million Scoville units worth of chips?
Yeah. Well, me drunk? No, no alcohol for me. I'm still recovering from yesterday.
Kitty says, no, you must suffer.
I wish I had some ice cream.
I can't remember if I touched my mouse while I was wearing the gloves or not.
Well, that's spicy.
Shotgun snap. Turnbull back to pass. Look to the right side. Incomplete. Lisa Takaranki on that deflection. That'll set up a 4th and 17. Deep in Western Australia territory.
Now it's going to make it worse with a carbonated beverage.
From the shotgun now. Looks to the left side. Going to take a shot down the field.
Did I tell you the story about my old man when he bought the chilies in the Northern Territory?
Nope.
He bought these ridiculously hot chilies in Alice Springs. And he was driving back and he got hungry and decided that he'd take a bite out of one. Didn't really think about it at the time that he didn't have any water or anything in the car. So he takes a bite out of one and the whole side of his face is just on fire. And like he's got tears coming out of his right eye, all this sort of shit. He's losing it. And he goes, okay, I don't have any water. How do I fix this? So what's he do? Takes a bite on the other side to even out the heat.
Okay.
Yeah, Alice Springs is near the Big Red Rock for the non-Aussies. True.
Jensen says, are Korean convenience stores as good as Japanese? I don't know what that means.
Take a shot down the field. 4th and 17.
What is particularly good about Japanese convenience stores?
You just had Turnbull beat off for a couple of plays with the shoulder.
Number
2 passes straight away and a huge bomb down the sideline. Basically saying nothing wrong with her.
Now a 1st and goal for New South Wales. Handoff to Bonnie Gillespie. No chance there. That was Linda Holland in the backfield.
Yeah, I tell you what, Mitch, this is such a great seesawing battle. Number 1 ranked team, number 2 ranked team, 12 all in the third. This is going to come down to the wire, and I think the crowd is loving it.
Absolutely. What better way to open it up here
Like
at
actual
NIT
edible food,
Stadium than against
Yes,
the
there's
number one
actual
ranked
edible
New
food
South Wales
in
Surge.
Korean.
That's a completed pass to Sherry
Convenience
Onley.
store.
That'll go for only 3 yards, though.
Just a nice little drop back pass. Just a slant pass. I haven't seen Surge throw to the outside, I don't think, at all. They're
I
usually
love
throwing
18
little
too.
quick stoppers or the slant passes.
Looks like we've got a flag on the field. Let's see what the call's against here. Adrian Purnell seems to think it's against New South Wales. That is a personal foul penalty. That's huge. That
That's a big
backs up New South Wales to the 19-yard line. 2nd and 19 now. Barkley under center. Looking to the left side, right side. Check that. Corbin McGregor. That went for about 10 yards.
That was a great catch by McGregor. That had to be about 6 inches off the ground, Mitch. Great hands.
McGregor from Sutherland, New South Wales.
Woo.
Now a 2nd and goal from the Western Australia 9-yard line. Back to pass there. Barkley dump off
Getting
quickly.
phlegmy.
That went to Corbin McGregor again. Those two are
Well, that's a
starting
good
to form
pose.
little bond.
I'll tell you what, go get that pass out of there quick. Blitzing is a gamble. If that blitz gets picked up just like it did then, it's a nice quick pass. And that's a nice little series they've got going.
Clock not a factor. Obviously, we're looking at a tied game here. 3rd and goal for New South Wales. Once again, a little dump off. This one to Gillespie.
Oh.
Not sure what happened. That looked like a deflection.
Incomplete.
Fight. For Bonnie Gillespie in the flat.
That could have been disastrous for the Surge.
Not sure why
Bonnie's
they're abandoning
legs
the
are
run with Gillespie having the kind of
insane.
success she's had this year.
Yeah, it's either Coach Gavin must have seen something or they're trying to set something up. Up to the line again, quick.
Lucinda Barkley under center. 1st and goal under a little bit of pressure. Looked like she was looking to Bonnie Gillespie in the flat. Nothing doing.
I'm looking at Bonnie Gillespie.
That should be a turnover on
She ain't
downs.
flat.
That was a nice job. Pressure from the left side, defensive end. Bam. Now push it over to the right side, defensive end. Hello.
Carmichael on that 8-yard sack. Now they're lining up as if it's a 2nd and goal. This could be an error by Ken Parker and his staff because it should be WA ball at this point.
What's going
It's
on?
3rd and goal.
What's going on here? Oh, we got a game.
Just got to give him some
No!
more.
Oh! How do you drop that?
Corbin McGregor, if she brings that in,
Bounced
that could have
right
been
off the
6,
titties.
John.
If she brings it, she should have brought it in. Bit disappointed by a few of the receivers tonight. They've been open. You only have that window where you're open for only a couple of seconds. You need to make those catches. Great throw.
Referee error seems to have given New South Wales another opportunity here. It is 4th and goal this time.
We'll need to look into that, Mitch.
Jensen.
I'll be right.
From the Western Australia.
I'm sitting there thinking, how do I dispose of these? Because I don't want these anywhere near my daughter.
Barkley looking to pass, now going to roll right. Alyssa Budd coming up from the corner position, and that'll do it. Western Australia will take the ball back.
Not sure about Barclay trying to get that 1st down.
I'll say this. I'm pretty sure I have a fresh set of taste
Skin.
buds now.
Oh.
Yeah. That's what it feels like. It's just like
Leah Turnbull back, seems to be healthy.
yes, or the dog. That's a
1st
good
and
point.
10 from the 7-yard line. Pistol offense. Hand off to Tegan Brown. Brown still on her feet.
Oh, big clothesline.
And just to get about 9 yards on that play.
Mitch, just so you know, a clothesline is quite a high tackle.
That's a dangerous tackle. We're seeing a little bit of that across the league. As you know, these are all athletes that are just learning the sport and tackling technique.
We need to keep those tackles a little bit lower.
Clothesline tackles, horse collars. Those are things that'll lead to injury.
Loving the crowd. They get into it. It's almost like a soccer match.
The atmosphere here is incredible tonight as we are.
You did not just say that, you dipshit. Oh, it's incredible. It's like a soccer match. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I
You
didn't
try-
even, I didn't hear him say that. Wow, that's weird.
I'm being extra. Like, I was wearing gloves and everything, but I'm being extraordinarily careful not to touch anything. But that just reminded me of that scene from
anything.
Exactly. Well, thankfully, having done plenty of these drinking streams, I have mastered the art of going to the toilet without having to touch it. So,
why would you say that?
I don't know.
Give them to birds; they're immune to spies.
In a move to attract tourists, Las Vegas built a 200-foot tall Ferris wheel, also attracting thousands. Whores. Put them in a bag, tie it shut, take them outside right away. Do not wait. Yeah, as soon as this stream's over, I will remove them from the vicinity of the house, I think. No, because that just made me think of that scene of the clip from The Simpsons where it's Kent Brockman's doing the commentating for the soccer, and he's going, passes to center, passes to left wing, passes to center. And then it flicks to the Spanish guy. He's like, halfback, passes to center, passes to wing, passes center, holds it.
2nd and 1 now.
Ooh.
This one, Brittany Weir gets it across the 20-yard line.
Thank you, Paul.
That'll move the sticks for WA as we wind down action here in the 3rd quarter.
Jim, really liking the way Weir is reading those blocks. The receiver blocks to the outside. She cuts it back inside. Nice job.
I'm starting to like that combination of Keegan Brown and Brittany Weir.
Very versatile. Good change-up.
Both teams have made adjustments from their debut games. And we have not heard much from Chloe Butler tonight as we wind down the 3rd quarter here.
That's the end of the quarter.
And that will bring us to the end of the 3rd quarter in a heavyweight bout. It is 12-12. Back for the final act. Welcome back to LFL Football Night. We are coming to you from Perth, Australia at NIB Stadium. The New South Wales Surge versus the Western Australia
I forgot about that,
Angels.
Breweries.
All tied up at 12. The winner takes a dominant role in LFL
The
Australia.
winner takes it all.
1st and 10
Hell
from
yeah.
the Western Australia 22-yard line. Another handoff to Brown. Brown cannot get to the outside. Tahina Booth up for the stop.
The lead blocker's got to do a
The
much better
winner
job.
takes
A little bit of a trap
it
play
all.
coming to the right here. Just could not get the
Well, hot dog, we have a wiener. Oh my God, how red is my face?
block. And the Surge were there for a tackle for a loss.
A loss of 4 yards on that play, and Tahina Booth keeps coming off that edge like an animal tonight.
Tamara, she was sold to us as a purebred lab. She's not.
Yeah, I hate to break this to you, but
Yeah, no. When we went to go and pick her up, the lady said that they had both the mum and the dad there, but they would not show us the dad. So I'm pretty sure she's got some golden retriever in her.
Big defensive show tonight.
Oh, I was
reckon.
gonna make a
It's
joke, but I'm not
number
going
one
to.
versus number 2.
Not a lot of points in this one. A lot of great defense, as you said, John. And there's another look at that defense.
I tell you what, this is what I love about football, Mitch, is, as I say, it's a game of half seconds and inches. The Surge could have taken that handoff and run it back for a touchdown. So close.
Leah Turnbull struggling now.
It's a good point, Jason. At some
Ever
point, I
since
need to
that
start
collision
drinking.
with Mo Gaxiola at the goal line, she has not been the same quarterback. Now a 3rd and 16.
Who are we talking
Turnbull
about,
looking
Kitty?
over that defense.
Who's perfect? Bonnie? Me?
Back in the pocket.
Angel.
Quick screen to the right. Overshoots Tegan Brown.
Turnbull's got to do a much better job, Mitch, New South Wales only rushed 2
This
people.
won't go well with the ice
The
cream.
danger here now, you're looking at 4th and 16 deep on your side of the field. And as we all know, field position is incredibly important in the LFL game.
Absolutely. Turnbull's just got to just chill out, relax, be a QB.
Don't do it when you want to get to.
Now she's looking at a 4th and 16, backpedaling, looking to go down the field, way out of bounds, not even close.
That's like one of my golf shots, Mitch. Sliced into the woods. Where's that going? New South Wales only rushed one person. She had Hanky on the field.
Dude, this could be key.
Personal foul. Unnecessary roughness. 13. Offense.
That's an unsportsmanlike call on Turnbull, if I heard correctly. That's an interesting call.
What's happened here? She's let it launch. Oh, taken down. Big time. Oh, a big time in the face.
I think that was at the end of that play when Turnbull kicked Sherry Onley. Let's take a look at all the miscues from WA tonight.
The Angels said that they had practiced all week to iron out the bugs from the Maidens game. I don't think so.
Oh, thank you, Kitty.
That was a high snap.
They should be practicing on the skills.
Oh, again!
Key mistakes tonight have let the Surge come back into this game. Just little mental errors.
Oh, that was the old one. God, how many times are you going to do
4th
that?
and 24 deep on their side of the field. Turnbull's going to take another big shot down the field.
Get it!
Just tipped away. Looking for Tammy West on a go pattern down the field.
Stop your whinging and catch the ball. Coach is not happy.
Coach Gaffey not liking it, although his team is going to now take over very deep in Western Australia territory.
It's coming to, you can tell it's getting tight now, Mitch. It's, only about 6 or 5 minutes to go in the game. 12 all. Everybody's going to be looking for that little edge.
1st and goal now for Barkley and company. Another quarterback bootleg, this time to the left side, and Barkley's going to stretch out. She's in the end zone. They are going to call that a touchdown.
Crowd's not happy.
The crowd seems to think that Barkley was forced out. Let's take another look.
Look at the speed in the corner. Hit into the end zone. Too much speed.
Nice.
Great block on the edge.
Exactly what New South Wales needed. Now they'll go for the extra point attempt. Make that a 2-point conversion attempt. No good. Intended for Bonnie Gillespie. Nonetheless, New South Wales is up now 18-12. That'll take us into a break. New South Wales finally asserting that #1 ranking here in Perth. Adrian Purnell and the WA Angel defense could not hold. Barclay gets in, takes New South Wales up 18-12. We are back to fourth quarter action at NIB Stadium. And down to almost
fourth
the final
quarter
half of this
action.
one. A little over 5 minutes remain.
Been such a great game so far.
1st and 10 from the Western Australia 15. This one goes to Brittany Weir.
That's the second
I'm
time they've
concerned
tried
that I
to
feel
run that play
rumblings in
with
my stomach now.
the pulling guard or the pulling fullback are coming across. It's not quite working for WA.
That went for about 4 yards, and at this point, they've really just got to focus on moving the sticks. There was a lot of passing on the previous series, and they went 4 and out.
They've got time.
Fake handoff. There we go again, down the field. This one to Tammy West. Tammy West.
Oh, she got
picks
it.
up the bobble.
Hold on to it.
Unbelievable concentration by Tammy West.
Finally.
Wow.
A 27-yard completion, John, just hails it down the field.
Triple coverage.
West never losing sight of the ball.
Turnbull loaded up, let it loose, threw it down the field. Great catch and triple coverage.
That sets up WA at the New South Wales 4-yard line. Huge play.
Huge play.
Turnbull again looking to hand off. That's an end-around reverse. That one goes to Tammy West.
Damn.
And West rewarded for the big catch on the previous play.
Have a look at this. Almost, Serge almost got it. Great blocking on the edge there by the wide receiver. In for the touchdown. as I said before, Mitch, it's a game of inches. That play could have been stuffed in the backfield from the get-go.
NIB Stadium is rocking now as the WA Angels come back into this game. That tied up the score. We are at 18-18, John.
I'll tell you what, comes down to critical now. All those extra 1 points or 2 points they could have gone for, and nobody's gotten.
An all-important extra point
Yeah,
attempt
Tammy,
for
we did
WA
it.
here.
Or should I say you guys did it?
What
I'm
does the
still
coach
absolutely
call, Mitch? What do they
stunned.
call?
I didn't do shit.
Looks like they're going for a
Hey,
two-point
you were
conversion
here.
once
That's
again
what-
from
that's
the
what
3-yard
matters.
line. Looks like Elise Chapman is back
When I said
in
we, I
at
meant
center.
chat. But anyway.
This time manages the snap. And not sure if
Nice.
she got it.
She looks short.
You look good.
That's Tegan Brown. New South Wales not liking the call. It appeared to me, John, as if her knee hit before she crossed the plane.
Absolutely, Mitch. I thought she was short. What's the referee going to say?
Sherry Onley, Mo Gaxiola, and the New South Wales crew not liking that call.
Players, coaches, some are happy, some aren't happy, but it's good. Angels 20, Surge 18.
That's a quick pass to Corbin McGregor that'll go for about 3 yards.
No, they don't really do overtime.
And the players
Joseph.
are getting chippy now.
Surge can move the ball here, Mitch. It's still under 4 minutes to go.
Plenty of time in this game with a timeout remaining for New South Wales. 2nd and 7 from the New South Wales 18. Another one to Corbin McGregor. It's that quick slant in. And this one goes for about 4 yards.
Nice job. Yeah, just chip away at it. Nice little pass in. Look, they're up on the line ready to go again.
Hurry up offense mode for New South Wales, which has been part of their strategy throughout this game. 3rd and 3 now. Fakes to Corbin McGregor. Nothing there. That is Linda Holland coming off the DN position.
Great discipline by the Angels. Great job. They know that they're coming down into the final minutes of this game. I thought they were going to get fooled by the pump fake there, but no. Nice job, Angels.
An absolute vital 4th down here as we near the 2-minute mark of this game. Barkley once again looking to hand off, deflected. Deflected by Brooke Carmichael. What a game Carmichael's having defensively tonight.
We knew there was a game plan of Coach Gaffey's to try and roll left with
I'm just trying to wrap my head around it. From
But that's
perfectly honest,
a
people.
big ask for a young quarterback.
First and 10 now from the New South Wales 21-yard line.
How slow, Mitch, can we make this clock go?
Oh, there's another mental miscue by WA. Not sure how much of that is being baited by Mo Gaxiola. She's loving it.
Yeah,
Using every little bit of skill to try and get that ball back to the Surge.
That will back up Western Australia 5 yards, and it'll be 1st and 15. This is where you look to a run game if you're WA to try to work on this clock as we near the 2-minute warning.
I'll be real interested with the play calling here, Mitch, over the next couple of plays.
That'll take us to the 2-minute warning here at NIB Stadium. Leah Turnbull and WA will be on offense when we get back, and they have the lead, all set up by this Tammy West 27-yard completion. Next week, we go to Sydney, Australia. It's the Victoria Matins taking on the New South Wales Surge. What a game and a matchup that's going to be, as New South Wales is already against the ropes in this one. Tammy West, game MVP honors, well-deserved, and she's down on the field with our own Sarah Godfrey.
Thanks, guys. I'm down here on the sideline with game MVP Tammy West. Tammy, how good would it be to get a win here tonight?
The team's worked so hard. I mean, we're a family, not a team anymore. So, I mean, I just want to do whatever I can to help these guys get the win as well. And I know they're doing it for me as well. So it'd be very sweet on home soil.
Well done for that game MVP, and good luck for the rest of the game. Back to you guys.
That's a great job. A couple of key catches there in situations, especially put them to go ahead touchdown.
An incredible leader in the locker room as well. 1st and 15, WA, another false start.
Are they trying not to win this game, Mitch?
John, can you believe how they're just self-destructing here?
False start. Number 9, offense. 5-yard penalty.
It's one of those things, right, where you haven't practiced being in front. You haven't practiced this type of situation. So I think it's a bit of nerves coming in. They just want to get this game over and done with.
I don't doubt it at all. 1st and 20, WA. They're at their own 19-yard line now. Handoff to Tegan Brown. Tegan cuts back left. Had an opening for a second. A lot of running, not a lot of yards.
Got some good grip there. Find out what those shoes are. The way she cut back to the left.
What a gorilla grip.
Now New South Wales holding on to that final timeout. As the clock winds down to under a minute 30 now.
WA got to keep their heads in it here. Good play calling. Let that clock run.
2nd and 15 now from the 24. Another false start. Another false start. Can you believe this?
Throw the snap. False start. Number 5, offense. 5-yard penalty. Remains. 2nd down.
I suppose you'd rather have a false start than a high snap or a low fumbled snap or something like that.
Now, there's two things working against WA with these penalties. Not only are they being forced back, obviously, but it also stops the clock for New South Wales.
And you don't want to be in that closer position against your own goal line against the surge.
2nd and 20, handoff to Tegan Brown. Chloe Butler, haven't called her number much tonight. Coming up to make that stop. She did get out of bounds, John. That will stop the clock.
Yeah, it's a shame. All the false starts, the penalties, and getting out of bounds when you don't want to get out of bounds.
Not a lot of discipline from this WA offense.
I think again, it comes down to they haven't been in this situation before. Probably haven't.
Come on, let's. Somebody's gonna win. Who is it?
3rd and 20 now. The clock is stopped at about a minute 6.
If Bonnie gets the ball, he can probably run it
now.
now.
Quick option into the flat.
Look at that. 1, 2, 3 defenders for the surge there. They want this ball back.
That was complete to Tegan Brown, and Tegan is slow getting up. 4th and 19 when we come back to action here. Looks like we've got a timeout by New South Wales. She did manage to stay in bounds and force New South Wales to call that only timeout of the half.
New South Wales, here we go. This is it. You need that ball. You want to get that ball. Strip it. Pick it.
Get that ball.
4th and 19 play coming up. Another big throw down the
it's
field
a
to
Hail
Tammy
Mary.
West.
Go.
West cannot come up with it this time.
I tell you what, man, I don't agree with that play call right there. You're throwing it downfield with a shot there. 2 surge defenders down there could pick it up. They've only got to run it back for the touchdown. That's the game over.
That was a 4th and 19 play. Apparently there was a flag on that, and it went against New South Wales. And you can see the reaction from Mo Gaxiola, just complete disbelief.
Mo, I'm exactly the same in the commentary booth. I'm doing this going, what's happening?
That'll give WA yet another shot, 4th and 14.
WA getting quite a few chances here in the last quarter.
4th and 14, as I said. Turnbull's in the shotgun. Gotta get the 14 yards. Overshoots her receiver.
Wait, Mitch. There's something. Could that be another flag on the ground?
You gotta be kidding me!
Mo Gaxiola not liking that.
5-yard penalty. 3 play, 4th down.
That is 2 encroachment calls back to back on New South Wales.
They want that ball
for the game or
they
for
need
your
to be a little
fouls?
bit more disciplined. They want that ball back.
Only good news is that clock is not running, and it's 4th and 9. So if they get a stop, they'll have some time on the clock.
It'll be down to the WA defense, who have played very well tonight.
Turnbull just 4 of 12. Not a great night. Has thrown a pick. 4th and 9. Turnbull back. Going to try the left side of the field. Not even close. That one intended again for Tammy West.
It's like my golf swing on another day. It goes left.
And this is what New South Wales wanted. They wanted another opportunity at this. They will need to score. Obviously, there are no field goals in the LFL. So they will need to drive the length of the field and try to score a touchdown here with about 32 seconds remaining. 1st and 10. Barkley under heavy pressure.
Big pressure.
That looked like Rihanna Edbrook off the edge.
Nice job. 173 centimeters, 71 kilos. Good pressure on the surge QB.
2nd and 10. Not sure why New South Wales is still in hurry up here as the clock is stopped. Barkley back. Sloppy pass. Throwing off her back foot, had no chance. That duck just went sailing.
Absolutely big course. WA defensive nose tackle straight up the middle. Have a look at this. Big pressure there.
That was a bit of a hold as well.
It's not a hold, Mitch, unless you get flagged for it.
There you go. Some interesting calls and non-calls in this one.
Yeah, it's been amazing tonight.
Including an entire series of downs for New South Wales that should have never existed. Nonetheless, 3rd and 10. Another shot over the middle. Sherry Onley gets blown up. No chance at completion there.
And I said this before, Mitch, we've only ever seen passes over the middle or in routes from New South Wales. This would be the great time to get the out routes to stop the clock.
Well, this is their final chance. 4th and 10. It all comes down to this.
Watch this crowd go nuts.
Barkley's numbers on the night. Far more attempts than the first matchup. From the shotgun. She's going to dump it off to Gillespie, and she is not going to stand a chance. That is it. WA takes over on downs.
That's it. The home crowd, they know that that's the game. They've simply just got to take a knee here, wind that clock down. That's all she wrote, Mitch.
The crowd starting to chant here in Perth, Australia. As we come down to the final play, Turnbull takes a knee, and this one is in the books. The WA Angels make their home debut in front of a packed house at NIB Stadium, and they dethrone the #1 ranked New South Wales Surge. What a game, John.
I tell you what, I think it makes the huge difference playing in your home field. Just the crowd would have lifted them. They played so well. Gee, the WA defense just played phenomenal tonight. It was a great job.
Great breakout performances by Brittany Weir and Tammy West. This will bring life
All
back
right,
to
next
this
game.
WA
Are
Angel
we
squad.
shutting it down now that we don't need
And
to
make it
grift
very
any more money?
interesting now is
I think I have no issues with playing another game. I mean, I think it would be pretty dickish of me, given that you're sending me to Vegas, people. I kind of feel like it's, I still can't wrap my head around it. Honestly, when I started this a week and a half ago, I was like, there's no way in hell. This is not going to happen. But holy crap. So, yeah, what, next Aussie game, or do we want another US game? What are we doing, peeps?
Let them.
I know what Jeff's preference is. Chat, you let me know. I just start drinking again to cure the hangover. Oh, Liz, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh no. He owes everyone he's obligated. Just put the fire extinguisher in the bathroom. Already done that. We'll be fine. Hayden needs stripper money. Hey, I didn't say I was done grifting. I said that, as you can see from the thing below, anything else now is spending money. So, Aussie, of course. Aussie. All right. You know what? I'll just hit the button on the... There we go. Oh, no, that's the promo stuff. All right, I'll just keep clicking until I get to an hour-long video because it'll be a game. There we go.
the mighty New South Wales Surge have fallen. Is Victoria ready to take the next step? Next on...
Oh, cheers, Joe. Appreciate that. Where'd the audio go?
I don't know. I didn't do anything.
Early enough in the season.
It's good up the audio. That's fine.
Dominant team that we've seen pretty much all the preseason and early in the season. They're on the verge of being eliminated from the Legends Cup contention.
Absolutely. I think I'm seeing a little bit of desperation here. They need to really sort what the issue is out. I mean, they've got players fighting with coaches, coaches fighting with players. They're making heaps of mental mistakes, as we saw in that loss against WA just last week. They need to sort that out. I mean, they've got the talent on the roster to get this
That
done.
is true. Yeah, a clearly dominant team, but they have a blueprint out there now on how they can be beat. Now, their opponents tonight are the Victoria Maidens that are coming in 1-0, coming off a huge win at Amy Park down in Melbourne over WA. For a closer look at them, we go down to the field with the third member of our broadcast team, Sarah Godfrey.
Thanks, Rich and John. Having spent the day with the Maidens, it's easy to see why they're the feel-good story of LFL this year. The Maidens are strong, no big-name stars, great team players and also good leaders. One of the main captains in this Maidens voyage is strong safety, Tali Greenwood. Tali will need to rally her defence tonight to take on this potent surge offence. And one of the main identities offensively is Jules Parker. Also key role players to watch, Chelsea Clinging and Talia Armand. This game will determine who is amongst the elite of LFL Australia. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Sarah. Well, the stage is set. It's the Victoria Maidens taking on the New South Wales Surge. Kickoff is next. We return to Centrebet Stadium in Sydney, Australia with the New South Wales Surge and the Victoria Maidens. Now we go down to the field with Sarah Godfrey.
Thanks, guys. You can feel the excitement just moments before kickoff. I'm here with New South Wales Captain Bonnie Gillespie. Bonnie, can you tell us how important it is for you guys to win this one tonight?
Well, by the sound of my voice, I'm pumped. We're all pumped here. We're so excited. Our hearts are jumping out. And we're just going to pound these girls tonight. We're going to show them that they don't belong here tonight.
This game's
You
going to
can
be
pump me and we'll
intense. I
pound
can
them
feel
together,
it.
Bonnie.
Back
How's
to you
that?
guys.
Bonnie's so right. I mean, Coach Gaffey,
Tag me in,
he's
Coach,
hyped
tag
them up
me in.
all week. He's not happy with that loss against WA. He's got something to prove tonight.
No question, no question. And this Victoria team comes in 1-0, as we talked about in the pregame. Nobody expected them to be in this position coming in against New South Wales. As we see the opening kickoff sail in the back of the end zone. And that's Steph Davies. She's going to try to bring it out.
Get out.
Barely gets out of the end zone there, John. That was Bronte Zaire on the stop. Not sure what Steph Davies was thinking there.
Oh, I mean, she could have taken a knee, had the ball 15-yard line coming out. I don't know if anybody's explained the rules to her.
This is going to put Victoria in a huge hole early in this one, as they're going to take over from the 1-yard line.
This is not where you want to be in a game like this. New South Wales, Victoria, and this is the rivalry. This, State of Origin, New South Wales, Victoria, this is a big game.
Now backed up, 1st and 10 from the 1. Penny Reed under center, looking at the defense. A little option pitch to Jules Parker.
Ooh.
That ball's loose, John, and that's going to be a safety.
Ooh.
Who's got it?
It is
No.
a safety. That is an early 2 points for New South Wales on account of that defense.
This is just really bad
Ouch.
mechanics from the quarterback, Reed. Doesn't even look for the pitch. No arm extension. That's just a bad job all round.
Ouch.
That's an early 2 points for New South Wales on account of that defense, and now we'll meet Victoria's defense.
Bray Rosado, defensive lineman. Lauren Harris, defensive line.
Rachel Tate, middle linebacker. Chelsea Clingan, cornerback. Steph Davey, cornerback. Mia Ray Clifford, free safety. Tali Greenwood, strong safety.
And Talia Greenwood we want to see her have as big a night as she had against WA.
As we see the New South Wales offense, nothing doing there, no gain. And John, don't adjust your set. That is not Bonnie Gillespie. That is Wida Hewitt. She's starting for some reason in place of Bonnie.
Oh, because it's like, where's the flowing red hair? Where's the big run there? So that's an interesting, what New South Wales up to here.
That's a big gamble. Gillespie did struggle a little bit against WA. Now another handoff to Hewitt. Once again struggles to get about 3 yards on that play, and Tali Greenwood coming up for the stop. We sat down with her earlier.
We had a great win against WA last week, but we've got a lot more to bring and we've got a lot more to prove. We're going to keep fighting tonight. We want to earn that respect off everyone, and we're going to beat the surge.
Charlie's right. Ben, Coach Brett Chambers or Coco, he didn't think that the defensive line did a great job against WA. He needs more from them tonight.
Over the middle to Corbin McGregor. She's going to try to get to the right side. That's going to go for 16 yards, and that's someone we haven't seen much of this year, Corbin McGregor.
That's right. This is what we're just talking about. No pressure from the D-line. Quick, not great slant pass there. Just a simple 5-yard slant. Bring it across. Pick up some nice blocks. A nice big play.
Now a 1st and 10. New South Wales all the way to the Victoria 16. Another handoff to Hewitt on the right side, powering her way for about 5 yards.
Ooh, great pancake block there from the offensive line. Just a simple two-person rush there, get to the outside. Victoria need way more pressure than this.
Hewitt, more of a traditional back, good size, not very speedy. Doesn't have that breakaway speed you see from Gillespie. Now a 2nd and 5 at the Victoria 11. Barclay under center, handoff again to Hewitt over the middle.
Oh, got
nothing
snagged.
doing. That was Jade Booth coming up.
I think they're missing Gillespie right here. I mean, getting to the outside seems to be okay, but nothing
Yeah,
up the middle
missing
there.
Gillespie too. Weird.
Check that. That was Evie Wonder, sister to Stevie Wonder, the All-American pop star.
You got some talent on this team, Mitch.
I just made that up,
Oh,
John.
okay.
They're not related at all.
Thanks,
3rd
man.
and 4 now.
Your American humor.
Jacinda Barkley under center again.
Fuck you, dude.
New South Wales in the red zone. There's a fake handoff, bootleg left, going to take a shot to the end zone, and there it is.
Great
The
pass.
first score of the night to Corbin McGregor, whose 16-yard completion set up this drive. Big completion, John.
Great roll. Look, this is what we're talking about. The defensive line. Where is your backside contained? You've got to have the right angle. That leaves the receiver wide open in the end zone. Great pass to the left.
New South Wales now has Centerbet Stadium rocking as they go for the 2-point conversion. They're going to try a little option.
Yes.
Gets it out. A sloppy-looking option, but that gets the job done with Hewitt as New South Wales will take a 10-0 lead, John.
No, Mitch, this is not sloppy. This is what you see in the NRL every weekend from a Rabbitohs team or a Canterbury Bulldogs team. Just a nice little underarm pass. It doesn't need to be perfect. He got the job done.
You know, I stand corrected. I think that's what happened right there.
That's for your Stevie Wonder joke.
1st and 10, Victoria at the 15. Another option pass, this one to Parker again on the left side, and Parker bulldozes Bronte Zaire.
Hey, two things happen there, Mitch. One, a bad option again, but we see the red hair of Bonnie Gillespie. She's on defense.
But watch this hit. This is a physical runner, and Jules Parker, watch her get to the outside, John.
There you go.
Just unloads on Bronte Zaire.
Deliberate. There's no reason why you need to take it as a running back. You can dish out the punishment.
Now a 2nd and 2 for Victoria.
Oof, hello, number 2.
Jules Parker once again in the backfield. Got a little bit of motion in the offense. Going to throw to the flat. That was intended for Miss Luda. A bad drop. Now let's meet that Victoria offense.
Yes, let's do that.
Evie Wonder,
Come on.
center. Crystal Pelsovic, offensive line.
Talia Armand, tight end. Jamie Hall, wide receiver. Miss Luda, wide receiver. Jules Parker, running back. Penelope Cooler-Reid, quarterback.
I really like this setup there. That was a great pass. She's got the skills. She's just got to get some people to catch the ball tonight.
Now a 3rd and 2 inside handoff to Talia Armand.
Nice play.
Bulldozing her way for 7 yards. Now let's meet that New South Wales defense.
Bonnie Gillespie, middle linebacker.
Chloe Butler, defensive end.
Monique Axiola, middle linebacker.
Lisa Todeke, corner. Bronte Zaire, corner.
Amanda, AJ James, safety.
Mallory Vogel-Hubert, safety.
I want to see another big game tonight from Bronte Zaire. She had a good game the other week.
1st and 10 handoff to Jules Parker, and
There we
she's
go.
just motoring her way to the secondary. Parker went for about 5 yards on that one. A real consistent runner, Jules is.
And they're doing quite well off that left-hand side for the offense there. So I think we might see a few more play calls coming that way, but they're starting to get a rhythm here.
I like the strategy, mixing it up.
This is exactly what Victoria did against WA. We saw some motioning. We saw run left, run right. Hopefully we can get a few more passes in the air.
Now the New South Wales defense a little bit on their heels, not knowing what to expect. Now they're going to take a shot to the left side of the end zone. Miss Luda. Apparently she dropped that one, John.
And she's whinging about it to the referee. I don't like players to get up and start whinging the referee. Let him do the job. Let's have a quick look here. She's got it in her hands, almost turn and tuck. Nope.
You got to come up with that one, John, against the New South Wales on the road.
Oh,
Balls
Bonnie,
in your
Bonnie,
hands
Bonnie.
Like that.
Everything was great except for the finish. Really nice to get up high, turn the body, protect the ball, couldn't come down with it.
That's the second key drop for Miss Luda on this drive. Another fake handoff to the flat right side to Armand.
Oof.
Just throwing a little bit outside her.
I'm really liking the play calling. It's a play action fake going on there. Penelope Cooler-Reid had time. She's just got to settle her feet. She's going to get pressure from the defense straight away, but she's got time and she can make an accurate throw.
You got a sense they were trying to bait the DNs, but Penny Reed just got rid of that ball a little too soon.
Heard the footsteps.
Now a 4th and 5 from the 15. Double reverse. This one's going to Chelsea Klingon. Klingon getting to the outside, motoring to the end zone. Just a yard short of the Bears. That'll be a 1st and goal for Victoria.
Crowd loving
Do
it.
that
Really
again.
nice mix-up. We've had the inside reverse handoffs there. We've had run left, run right passes, and now we've got the reverse.
There we go. Let's see it again.
Here. Nice blocking downfield. Turns it back in.
Boom.
That's a great job from running. Doesn't want to go out of bounds. Wants to make the score. That's a great job.
That reverse now sets up a 1st and goal. And a great way to quiet this raucous crowd that got in here early, John, and they were fired up for their New South Wales.
Mate,
Joe, what do you mean no Bonnie?
terrible
Bonnie's right
start.
there. I just haven't
They're
been paying
knocking on the
attention
door
to
here. Let's
chat.
see what they can do.
1st and goal now at the New South Wales 1.
Oh,
and that might be encroachment by New South Wales, and that'll go for about half the distance. Let's await the
That was
call
at 10
here.
minutes ago. I think that's because the other quarterback started.
Okay, I'm going to pick up the ball and move it 6 inches closer to the line.
Are we not going to get a call on this, John? Guess not. All right, so it'll be 2nd and goal now.
Offside. Defense. The half distance. Still it out.
Better late than never. We got it.
1st and goal again at the half-yard line. Big handoff to Jules Parker. A little action play.
That was risky.
Nobody there over the middle. Kind of a sloppy play that never developed.
I don't want to get angry, but are you serious? They are 6 inches from the goal line. Where is the bam? The quick hitter. Fullback, straight in.
You've got one of the most physical backs in all of LFL Australia with Jules Parker averaging 6 yards a pop, and you're play action passing on the half-yard line.
You play action passing, quarterback dropping back 10 yards, taking time, there's pressure. Jeff, you're 6 inches out, just drive it home. It doesn't have to be pretty.
Hey, that's what all ladies say to me, Jeff. You're 6 inches out.
There's a down-the-field look. You can see how close Victoria is to that goal line. Now a 2nd and goal play. This one goes another play action bootleg. Hewlett Reed will lose 2 yards on that call.
If I had hair, I'd be pulling it out.
Kitty, which
Because
number
right now, you
10?
saw that fullback
Bonnie or the other
she's
number
in the end
10?
zone. She's doing a break dance. Why keep rolling out? Just slam it in. Don't outthink yourself.
Exactly. While she's rolling around,
As we
just slam
come to
it
the
in.
end of first quarter play, New South Wales.
Hey,
with
I
the
didn't say
early
it. He did it. I
10-0
disagreed.
lead in this one, with Victoria finally threatening behind the legs of Jules Parker and Chelsea Klingon.
I didn't do anything.
Welcome back to Centre Bet Stadium in Sydney, Australia, as we take a look at the New South Wales huddle and Coach Jason Gaffey, who had a difference of opinion earlier this week with Mo Gaxiola, his middle linebacker.
I'm telling you now, when we're outside the 10, Gorilla Big Quick takes me out of the play automatically. If I'm not rushing, I have to.
I'll tell you what. You let me coach, and I'll coach.
Okay, but I'm telling you what I'm seeing out there.
Yeah, I know. They haven't run the middle until then. I was in base. Every other time they're running the outside, and they're getting it.
Relax,
That's
dude.
why
But I'm out there. I'm trying to explain to you what's going on.
Oh, stop arguing with the coach.
All right, Gav. All right, I got it.
The reason that they're getting yards is because they're getting the outside edge. That's why I'm putting you in gorilla so that you can get the outside edge.
I'm the coach. She's the
Fuck up
player.
and
I've
listen
got
to
to call
coach.
things in. She's got to react to it. That's just football. 30 seconds later, we're all good and we have a mutual respect for each other.
Gav had a bit of a blow up on me last game. We both
Yeah, we
realized how
watched
to communicate since then. Me being a veteran leadership out there on defense and him being the coach, we
You
both need
shut
to
up and
respect
listen to
each
the
other's
coach.
roles. And I think
Yeah.
we've moved forward tonight and we're ready to take on the Maidens.
I think she's absolutely right. They both didn't communicate. They were saying exactly the same thing, but they just didn't understand each other. You guys speak a funny American accent.
You know, I like the approach of Coach Gaffey. Very clear cut. I'm the head coach. You're the player. Follow the damn scheme. 3rd and goal now.
Nice sense of
Victoria.
version.
There's another what looked to be a quarterback bootleg. And Chloe Butler, speaking of American imports, all over Penny Reed.
Do not have the time. I mean, that's almost the 3rd time they've tried to set up that fake roll to the right there. They do simply not have the time against this surge defense.
Look at Butler's stats on the year. That's after only 2 games, averaging an astonishing 9 tackles per game.
They're letting her loose, that's for sure.
Now a 4th and goal back in the 6-yard line. Pitch out to Jules Parker on
Get
the
there.
left side. She's going to be a yard short, John.
Great angles. I mean, look, player calling idea, not bad, not bad. They've gone to the left. They've had some success off the left-hand side. But the pursuit angles for New South Wales, very nice.
Ronte Zire coming up from that right corner position. And, John, that's a series where you had 1st and goal inside the half yard line.
Could have scored so many times. Just simple fullback dives or a quick hitter.
New South Wales now taking over with Hewitt on the right side. She'll get it out to about the 4-yard line. Now we look at that New South Wales offense.
Charmaine Pavelka, center.
Shari Onley, tight end.
Quincy Hewitt, offensive line.
Corbin McGregor, wide receiver. Kayla Mulberg,
Wide receiver. Wyatt Hewitt, running back.
Jacinda Barclay, quarterback.
She's having a good night so far, Buckley.
Ooh, see, Cindy's got a
Second
bit of a
and 7 handoff
cockiness
again
there.
to Hewitt. This time tries to the left side, and that's Tolly Greenwood, who we've talked about a lot, John.
I know. I just can't believe it. Coach Coco, Brett Chambers, he would have been disappointed then. That defensive line had them at pretty much the 3-yard line there, but wasn't able to. There he is on screen now. Wasn't able to wrap up.
Very impressive defense from Victoria. We saw a bit of that in WA against WA, and we're seeing it again tonight. And they're going to need it because this New South Wales offense has a lot of weapons, as we've talked about. Bonnie Gillespie, there's a look at her again. She's finally back in this game.
She's in the huddle.
Corbin McGregor.
The bottom line is, Mitch, we know the maidens can do it. We've seen it. They're just got to do it tonight at Penrith.
A key 3rd and 4 play here. And finally the handoff to Gillespie, and Gillespie showing that speed. That's what I meant, John. Once she gets past that initial point of contact, you seldom see her go down with the first point of contact.
And doesn't the game plan change straight away? Straight up the middle. Cuts it back up in the middle again to the, we've seen to the runs left and right. Finally, we're seeing some bam, power running up the middle.
Nice 9-yard burst for Gillespie.
And a 9-yard
That'll set up
burst.
New South Wales at about the 16-yard line.
Sorry, couldn't resist that one.
Barkley in the shotgun.
Here we go.
Gonna look down the field to Corbin McGregor.
Oh.
Barely overthrown, John.
Gee, I'm loving Barclay's setup. She's double tapping the ball, a little bit like Tom Brady from the Patriots. Got a really nice release, just a little too far.
We saw the arm strength of Barkley there stretch the field. That was one of the strengths for her. That's why she was the #1 ranked quarterback coming into the season. She has that cannon for an arm.
So what you're telling me, Mitch, is we got to get faster receivers.
Just a bit of timing, I think.
Good to see him air it out.
Now a 2nd and 10 from the New South Wales 16. Once again, Barkley in the shotgun. This time a quarterback draw to the right side. Going to try to get to the outside. Gets about 4 yards before Evie Wonder comes up.
Oh, here we go. A little bit of extracurricular activity. Nice little fake there to Gillespie. Naked bootleg to the outside there. And
Naked boot legs. I like naked boots. I like naked booty legs.
These two teams, like you said earlier, a few words were exchanged during the week on social media. Now a heated battle with New South Wales in the lead, 10-0, and driving once again. Quick slant to Corbin McGregor.
Nice.
They're using McGregor on those quick slants tonight. That'll go for about 10 yards.
Really good opportunity here for the people at home. Have a look at the angle. Great camera work there. You can see the slant pass, just a nice one-step slant pass. Receivers get open in the middle. Corners are off. One step, 45 degrees pan. Nice big pass. I want to see more of this.
One more note for Jacinda Barkley is that quick release. For those of you guys who follow the NFL, a lot similar to Dan Marino.
Love the Dan.
1st and 10 at the Victoria 20. Barkley fakes the handoff, bootlegs to the right side. Quick dump off to Quincy Hewitt.
Nice.
Hewitt's going to get in the end zone. That is a 20-yard strike and a lot of yards after the catch, John.
Oh, I know Coach Chambers won't be happy with the contain from the D in there. But I tell you what, Jacinda Barkley, her throwing technique, fake, roll left, throwing. It's so hard to throw when rolling left. She makes it look so easy.
That play action play that you saw from Victoria in their opening drive.
That was the best camera
New
work we've
South
seen all
Wales
night.
setting that up with their success on the.
Are you even watching the game?
I'm looking at hotels. I think that's fair in the circumstances. But yes, number 6 has a very nice tight end.
That play action play that you saw from Victoria in their opening drive. New South Wales setting that up with their success on the run game with Hewitt and Gillespie. Now the extra point attempt from the 3-yard line. They're going to try to hand it off to Hewitt. A little miscommunication. That's not going to get there. And our score will
Jazz
remain
hands,
16-0. Nothing.
Don't whinge about it, New South Wales, just because you've messed it up there.
Tempers are flaring, as you said. These two do not like each other.
We've got a hanky.
No, we don't.
Number 16.
No, we have a flag.
Victoria. It'll be half distance on the commencement of play.
A 7-play, 49-yard drive, and now we go down to the field with Sarah Godfrey.
Thanks, guys. I'm here on the sideline with Brett Chambers. You guys are putting yourself in position, but you're making dumb mental mistakes. What can you do to change this?
Yeah, we're
puncher in the
got their
face.
head, so yeah, they're owning us a little bit at the moment, but we just had a talk then, and I'm pretty sure the girls have got it straight. So we'll see how we go in the next series. But yeah, we had an agreement actually with New South Wales Surge that it was going to be a clean game, and they just come out throwing punches. So cheers, Gaffy. We appreciate that, mate. And no worries. You're a gen, mate.
Back to you guys.
Coach Brett Chambers of Coco, you can tell he's not happy. And he's a typical Aussie battler. You can tell by his expression he wanted to say so much more, but we don't have the censoring ability because you'd be hearing beep, 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 beep. And he doesn't sound, he needs to get his head back in the game and finish this game out rather than worrying about the other coach.
It feels like it's personal between Coach Jason Gaffey of New South Wales and Coach Brett Chambers. You got a feeling he wants this beyond just the ball game.
I get a feeling that Coach Chambers wants to suit up and go against Gaffey.
Now a 1st and 10 from the Victoria 8. Any Reed with the handoff. No, she's going to keep it herself.
Is that a fumble?
And she spins her way for about 6 yards, what looked to be a busted play.
Nice job there. A little bit of recovery. Got some yards.
That'll set up a 2nd and 4 from the Victoria 14.
Maidens, it might just be slipping away right now from the Maidens. Some bad snaps, drop passes. Maidens got to get it done. We know they can do it.
Just don't seem to be as sharp as they were a couple weeks ago at Amy Park. There's a pass in the flat, as you can see again. Timing just is not right, especially between Armin and Reed. They seem to be struggling.
I don't know, as long as they keep
Absolutely.
running.
I mean, you can just see there from Reed. There was no footwork whatsoever. She threw static. It was like a statue. Came out sidearm instead of straight over the top. She needs to get her timing a little bit better.
3rd and 4. Mo
No, it's
Gaxiola
true.
manning the center position.
Mind
there
you, it'll
on
probably be still as
defense.
bad as Outback Steakhouse. You know, I learned the other day that Outback Steakhouse isn't actually based on Australia. It's based on the Crocodile Dundee movie.
Okay.
I know, right? It actually explains so much. Because the movie itself was so half-cocked about Australian culture. So it actually it makes a hell of a lot of sense.
Now another delayed handoff. It's a fake handoff. Armin in the flat. That'll
Oh,
go
she
for
ran
about
really quickly
5
there
yards.
for-
They
for
needed
that.
4. That will move the sticks.
Nice work. Nice work. That's all you need. Just seeing the Maidens go away a little bit from what they were doing originally. We saw some motioning. They were getting some great yards going left. I think they're getting away from themselves here.
Now that offense mixing it up a little bit as they did on the initial drive. The problem hasn't been moving the ball for Victoria. It's closing the deal. They were in the red zone and just couldn't capitalize. Their offense otherwise, John, are moving it between Parker, Armin, some great weapons there.
Yeah,
as
absolutely.
we near the 2-minute marker. In fact, they're at the 2-minute mark. New South Wales leading this one 16-0 in full control. And Coach Chambers not happy.
I think that's understandable in the circumstances.
Back to Center Bet Stadium. 2 minutes remaining in the first half.
I like what the Maidens are doing here. They're keeping the ball out of the Surge's hands.
There's a 1st and 10 shot. Intended
Well,
for
I'll put
Chelsea
my
Klingen.
balls in the Surges.
That's not bad for Chelsea. Good route. She spun around, just couldn't get her hands up to it. It's what you were saying just before the break, Mitch, was they've got to close that deal. They're just not finishing.
Here's a good review of the Penn and Teller show in
2nd
Vegas.
and 10
1
now.
star out of 5. Don't
There's
waste your time. Plenty of better shows to attend. Jokes not funny. Should be called the Penn Show. Teller doesn't say one word the entire show. Total waste of time.
Someone. And don't worry, Bifrons. I mean, to be fair, I think I get to scratch at least one of the shots off for having those hot chips. But I've still got another, 5 shots to go. I'm going to be plastered. Don't worry about it. I think my body's just like freaking out a little bit because it's got so much capsaicin and crap in it at the moment. Sort of fight or flight. Like, don't get drunk, don't get drunk. You will die. Who the hell wrote that?
It's somebody who's probably never seen them before.
Clearly.
Teller doesn't say one word the entire time. Total waste of money.
The reverse.
Here we go.
This one going to Clinging, try to get on the right side, waiting for her blockers, and destroyed by Amanda James. But not before Clinging picks up almost 7 yards on that run.
I'll tell you what, Clinging's got to do a much better job of setting up her blocks. The maidens were blocking them a certain way. She's got to cut back and read those blocks.
Now a 3rd and 3. Reed in the shotgun. Looks to the left side. That is Miss Luda.
Finally.
Who finally catches the pass after 2 key drops on the first drive.
Nice job by the mates. So there we go. Now you can talk it up. You can't talk about it when you drop the passes, but now you can talk it up when you catch it. Nice little setup there by Reed. Nice pass down. Everything's happening to the left tonight for the maidens.
Great scheme as well, as we are in 2-minute offense, and the maidens working the sidelines to conserve that timeout. 1:40 remaining in the second quarter.
Now, porcelain time. The show is really,
First
really
and
good.
goal.
I've seen it.
Pitch out to Parker. Parker on the left side, cutting back in. Great tackle there by Mo Gaxiola.
Nice.
And Jules Parker just got to set up that block. She headed to the sideline, wait for that block to what we call wash across the face, left foot planted in the ground, cut it back in the middle.
That will set up a 2nd and 4 as the clock continues to run as we near 1 minute of play. Back in the shotgun, Reed looking over the middle to Evie Wonder. And Wonder trying to bulldoze her way.
That's good. This is good calling.
That'll go for about 5 yards, getting it down to the New South Wales 4-yard line.
The 3rd and goal, minute to go. Good job, maidens.
And the New South Wales defense, I don't think expected Victoria to come out and march up and down the field almost at will.
They've been on the field for a long time.
3rd and goal play here. Another pitch out to Parker on the left side trying to motor her way. Just ran out of real estate there on the sideline.
Those receivers and that tight end's got to do a better job of blocking. Here we go again.
Bronte Zier there, the 18-year-old corner. You would not know she's 18. Real gutsy corner there, John.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, the angles are sensational. It's really nice. I'll tell you what, Mitch, do you get this much trash talking in the American game?
Oh, yeah. It's chippy out there.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, good. I thought we were just being mean.
We normally don't get it from the coaches, though.
Oh, okay.
We usually get it from the players. But these two coaches, you got a feeling want to get after it as well, as you said.
Well, it's Australia, mate.
4th and goal now. A key possession for Victoria to come away with some points after leaving points on the field in the first drive. 4th and goal, under 40 seconds. Handoff to Evie Wonder. Wonder trying to crank her feet. Just cannot get there. Bronte Zier, Mo Gaxiola, and a key goal line stand for this New South Wales defense.
Nice job. That's got to be tied. From the maidens' point of view, that's the play they should be running before when they're only 6 inches out. That's what you want. The 3 power back set. Bam, get it in there. Just not good blocking up front.
That is potentially 14 points left on the field for Victoria, as New South Wales will take over again. Handoff to Hewitt on the right side. Hewitt breaking through and gets out to about the 11-yard line with the clock running. New South Wales will use their timeout here.
Let's say what, Mitch, I reckon both of these teams are going to be tired. This has been a real physical game. They've been up and down the field. There's passes, there's run to the outside. You know, these guys, they'll be looking forward to halftime.
Before halftime, we go down to the field with Sarah Godfrey.
Thanks, guys. I'm here on the sideline with Shari Onley. It's getting pretty physical out there. Were you expecting this sort of intensity from Victoria?
Yeah, look, definitely. We expected them to come out and have a brawl. And look, we're here to play football. We're not here to have a brawl. So if they don't want to get hit in the face, then they're probably on the wrong field.
Okay, fair enough. Back to you guys.
Shari Onley, 180 centimetres tall, 80 kilos, setting the tone. You're going to be on this field, expect to get smushed in the mouth.
2nd and 2 play going deep. Barclay now all the way to Kayla Mulvug. That went for 31 yards.
Catch it right in front of your own bench, too. That's got to be good stuff.
Mulvogue, the much talked about receiver in the offseason, has not done much of anything in season. Comes through big here with incredible catch, John.
Great, John. Oh, look, the defender, great. The cornerback, great position. Got the hand up. That's what you call concentration.
Considering the little time left on the clock, they had to take a shot down the field. Now with about 14 seconds remaining, Barclay goes to work. 1st and goal, Victoria 8-yard line. Fake handoff, going to bootleg left.
Come on.
Has an opening, going to pitch out.
Oh.
And that one's intercepted.
Damn.
That was intercepted by Emma-Lisa Lloyd.
A little shovel pass gets picked off. I can see what she's trying to do. Rolled out well. Finally, the Maidens had contained. The Maidens still have to get those tackles on the edge. Otherwise, she's going to keep scoring all night on that left-hand side.
Blown opportunities by both sides on offense. That was a great completion to Kayla Mulvogue on the right side, but could not capitalize.
I'll tell you what, Mitch, the Maidens have got to do a much better job of stopping the surge. The surge were way down back in their own end zone just a couple of minutes ago.
Now Victoria, 1st and 10 from their own 4. 7 seconds. They're going to try to operate
downtown,
down the right side.
Ooh.
That one intended for Tolly Greenwood. Ball short.
The receivers have got to do a better job of, you can't just go vertical because there's a safety sitting right in the middle of the field that's either going to hit you or pick it off.
You got to question some of this play calling. You're down 16-0. There's only 2 seconds remaining on the clock. You're on your own 4-yard line. Why are you taking shots like that? That could be disastrous.
These are the questions we need to find out.
Now a 2nd and 10 again from the 4-yard line. Reed from the shotgun on the left side, way out of bounds.
Oh, yeah, look, row 3's got that. That's like my golf shot again from last week.
And that'll take us to halftime here in Penrith, Australia, just outside of Sydney. Centre Bet Stadium, the home crowd loving this lead. 16-0, and the dejected Victoria team heads to the locker room.
This game's not over, but they need that momentum back real quick.
Bonnie Gillespie and this New South Wales team rocking and rolling in the first half, up 16-0, dominating on both sides of play.
Oh, they just got random and got the massage table up to the side.
Between us and New South
That's
Wales
brilliant.
Surge, that dirty little.
Boo.
Me and you punch in front. I tried to rip Edward's top off. And who else has got a punch in? Right. Go out, stand on that. Sorry, that prick strike. All right. You know what to do. I did the same thing to you in the first game. Go back out there and kick the ass.
A tense Victoria Maiden locker room at halftime as we return to Centre Bet Stadium in Sydney, Australia.
Get in line, Joe.
Mitch Mortaza alongside John Rowe. John, not a Victoria Maiden team we expected in the first half.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, we've seen some really poor play calling, and it led to that first safety. On the defensive side of the ball, this is the same defense that was doing awesome job, just flying everywhere against WA. They've given up 123 yards so far. On the offensive side of the ball, only 22 yards on the ground from Parker. In the air, Penny Reed.
Hang on. Sorry. I was just randomly going over some news articles, just scrolling through Twitter because I was checking my messages. And how to wrap your pussy in foil and put it in the fridge since no one's eating it. Ladies?
3 of 11 to be doing it better. But
all right.
I would have expected more from this Maidens team tonight against a big-time surge.
Absolutely, and this New South Wales team has accounted for all the scoring in the first half of this ball game. It all started with the safety early in the game against Jules Parker in the back of the end zone. That gave New South Wales an early 2-0 lead. They followed that with Jacinda Barclay finding Corbin McGregor on this 10-yard touchdown strike. And then finally, it was Quincy Hewitt bringing in this 20-yard touchdown pass from Jacinda Barclay. That's where we stand at halftime, 16-0. And John, now let's take a look at those first half stats.
Tell you what, New South Wales offense is simply dominating. They've got 123 yards of offense, and 81 of those.
Oh, no one cares.
Whoop. Take a look at our 2 starting quarterbacks tonight in their first half of play.
Barclay, they're letting her loose. She's going downfield. Some great catches by the receivers. Penelope Cooler-Reed's not doing too bad, but the receivers are dropping the ball.
New South Wales fans have got to love that Jacinda Barkley's finally delivering as we go down to the field with Sarah Godfrey.
Thanks, guys. I'm here on the sideline with Tali Greenwood. You seem very assertive and
Damn,
confident
Tali.
a few weeks back in Melbourne. What's the difference
Hayden Tappy.
and the team
Me
now
too.
tonight?
Look, I don't think there's any major difference. I think we're just getting used to everything that's still happening.
Honestly, everything about Tali is my
For
type.
us, it's 2 halves. We're ready to go. As far as we're concerned, we're starting this game fresh again this half, and we're going to beat them in this half.
Exactly. Well, the game's not over yet. Right. Back to you
There's
guys.
a lot to like about her.
Charlie's exactly right. I mean, hopefully the coaches have had some words at half time. It's only 16 zip. Maiden should hopefully come back. Let's see if the Surge is going to put that final nail in the coffin and score some more points.
Yeah, 16 points in one half of play is not a lot of ground make up. And certainly this offense can do just that. They'll have to be on defense first as Mia Clifford kicks this one off. Corbin McGregor on the return, getting to the left side, now cuts it back inside.
Nice.
Great return for McGregor, adding her first half stats. New South Wales will have it at the 24-yard line. Great field position to start the second half.
Great return, setting up the blocks, flowing left, and then bang, cut it back to the right. I mean, these guys are almost at half field ready to go.
Wyatt Hewitt remains the running back. 1st and 10 at the New South Wales 24-yard line. Barkley hands off to Hewitt. Hewitt over the middle here. Bulldozes her way for 7 yards.
I'm loving this offensive line's sort of zone step, just driving down the field. I mean, we haven't got Gillespie in there. That's one of the first times we've seen them run up the middle without Gillespie.
Yeah, often too much credit is given to the running back. When that front line of New South Wales launches, they're 4 yards deep down the field.
Coach Miro Williams doing a great job.
That run set up a 2nd and 3. Again, Hewitt on the left side now. And she'll go for about 8 yards. That'll move the sticks. 1st down, New South Wales.
They've obviously had a bit of a chat here at halftime about what they want to come out and do and make a statement. Run to the right, run to the left. Really nice zone blocking by the O-line. Good running.
2 things happening here. The sticks are moving and the clock is running. 1st and 10 at the Victoria 11. Oh, bad snap, low snap. Barkley recovers, going to go to the right side, try to get to the out of bounds. She went for about 2 yards on that play.
Good job by the Maidens there, just held contained. When that ball's on the ground, anything can happen. People forget about their responsibilities. Not the case there.
Barkley continues to impress. Nothing seems to rattle her. And she's proven in the first half that she can open it up.
Hey, Tiffany.
2nd and 8 now from the Victoria 9. Shotgun. Back to pass. Quick dump off to Hewitt. Hewitt trying the left side. Gets down to the 1 yard line. Hewitt looking really versatile here. On the ground, through the air. Making us forget about the little redhead a little bit.
Nice. Yeah. Who was that again? Nice little dump off pass there. Arm versus body. Body wins every time. You've got to get your whole body behind the tackle. You can't just stick an arm out there and expect to stop the running back.
Now a 3rd and goal. As we look inside the huddle at New South
Come at me,
Wales.
bro.
Any day of the week.
Barkley
Come
under
on me,
center.
bro.
Going to try the quarterback
at
sneak
me.
right
There you
up
go.
the middle, and that's
There you
going to
go.
do it.
That's how you do it.
That'll be another 6 points for New South Wales. And they are starting to take over.
Great call.
Starting?
This is just the wedge straight up the middle.
Ooh.
You've only got, they can do it from 2 yards out. Nice job.
Looks like New South Wales is going to line up for the 2-point attempt now
Consider
from the
my
3-yard
stick
line.
moved.
This will be exactly what the Surge wanted to. Just coming out of halftime break. Talk about what they're going to do. They've driven the length of the field. Great kickoff return, starting field position. Let's see what they can do here.
Now the extra point attempt from the 3. Barkley going to try to take it herself on the right side, and Evie Wonder comes up. Wonder all over the field tonight.
Oh, how is there not a flag on that play? I think it was Tali Greenwood just got slammed WWE style to the pavement. It's getting rough out here.
Now Victoria's offense will take over 1st and 10 from their own 15-yard line. There's Bonnie Gillespie just pacing up and down.
But the defense, right? Defense.
Defensively.
Ah.
Now here comes the
Unleash
danger.
the
You know
Bonnie.
you're down 22-0. The defense going to
Unleash
pin
the
their
Bonnie.
ears back and get after Reed.
Tee off.
1st and 10. Bad snap. Quick pass to, it looked like Parker. Parker not ready for it.
We just do that whole thing over again. Bad snap. Throw was low. No catch. Come on, maidens. We saw you great a couple of weeks ago. You can do it.
Poor execution. That'll set up a 2nd and 10 now. Pass in the flat. That one intended for Talia
Pass in the
Armin.
flat.
No one there.
We're trying to see if we see the replay. There was a red flash. I think it was Gillespie just teeing off on the quarterback. I hope we get it.
Armin not happy at no pass interference being called there. Now a 3rd
Unleash
and 10.
the Bonnie.
Bowie Butler and company just pinning their ears back. 3rd and 10, as I said, from the 15. There's a fake handoff in the flat to Armin. Armin's going to stretch it.
Nice work.
Great pass completion. That went for 13 yards.
Good job. Good job. A lot of pressure coming from that right offensive side there. Roll back out. Nice little pass to the flat. Get the first down.
This is where you got to show a little heart, John. I mean, you're down 22-0. You got to continue to fight here.
Yeah, and they've got to believe in themselves. It's not over.
A 1st and 10 now from the New South Wales 22-yard line. Handoff goes to Parker. Parker through the middle. She is just like a warm knife going through very, very warm butter.
Nice work, Parker. That's what I'm talking about. You just got to keep chipping away, do the things that you do well. Look at this handoff. That's what I'm talking about. Parker, great job. She set the block up, moved to the right, the defender went right, and then bam, she cuts it back to the left.
9 yards on
They
that
don't dare
carry.
what they're saying.
She's just got that power. Once those legs start moving, it's tough to bring her down.
Tell you what would be tough. It's trying to pick an all-star team at the running back position.
2nd and 1 handoff goes to Crystal Pulsevic. Pulsevic will move the change. That'll create a 1st and goal for Victoria.
This is a good drive.
They're showing that they've got the size, they've got the athleticism. It's just been execution. A lot of people have had 3 games up to this point. This is only the 2nd game from Victoria. They've got to work out some of those kinks.
And it's their first traveling game.
Absolutely. Now a 1st and goal. Parker deep.
I'm not sure if I just pre-gamed well or what, but I'm really not feeling it tonight.
Into the end
Like, I'm getting a
zone
buzz going, but I'm
for
not
the first
slurring on
Victoria
there.
score.
And here we go.
Hey!
Oh, whoa, geez.
There's the athleticism we've seen from Parker all season. And watch her just bulldoze through this offensive line and defense.
Oh, great job. Gillespie just got nailed. She got kicked out. Boom.
That's an interesting call, using Gillespie inside. She doesn't have the frame you normally see from a defensive end. And as you pointed out, she's just getting moved off her position.
She got the speed, but yeah, she just got owned on that play.
Now a 2-point conversion for Victoria. Little pitch out play to Parker on the right side, and she just doesn't have the room on the edge. So the score will remain 22-6, New South Wales.
Ran out of real estate.
Monique Gaxiola not liking some of the action after the
The
play.
maidens ain't doing so good.
Still chirping back and forth. These two do not like each other.
Really? I would not have guessed that.
Giggle, giggle.
New South Wales goes back to work here. Jacinda Barkley under center. 1st and 10 from the 15. Inside handoff to Hewitt.
Oh, that was high.
Hewitt goes for about 4 yards. Wonder on the stop.
Nice little run again by New South Wales. Just going up the middle again. It's just weird for me not seeing Gillespie in the backfield.
Hewitt is impressing tonight. And Gillespie is going to be a great 1-2 punch for this team. Barkley back in the shotgun now, 2nd and 6. Shotgun snap, going to try the left side of the field now, going to tuck it, go right.
Go.
She's still motoring.
Go.
Pass midfield.
Whoa.
A little bit of wardrobe malfunction, and she gets it down to the 15-yard line.
Nice job, though. She, I tell you what I love about Barkley as quarterback. Look at the poise in the pocket. She has the presence. She has a look around, and when it's not there, I'm running with the ball. Great protection. She's looking through the progression, finding out who's not open, and then she needs to run with the ball. Great job.
That run went for about 15 yards. Sets up a 1st and 10 from the Victoria 16. Barkley back to pass on the right side. Nobody in the flat. Perhaps a little miscommunication between her and Kayla Mulvold. Ali Greenwood in coverage.
So just got to have a little bit more patience. Just talking about the patience before on that sort of 7-yard action. Just got to have the patience to get it.
New South Wales in the huddle. Great offensive scheme on both sides. Only Victoria struggled in the red zone a bit.
And we've got Gillespie in the backfield again.
2nd and 10 now. Barclay back to pass. Quick slant. Kayla Mulvog. Mulvog still on her feet.
Nice job again.
11-yard reception there. 1st and goal. The ball goes all the way to the Victoria 5-yard line.
Wasn't the prettiest pass in the world. We used to have a saying we put a wobble on it so you could see it better. But the slant pass got there. Nice little alleyway. They're driving here.
Those quick slants are open tonight, whether it's Corbin McGregor or Kayla Mulvog.
I'm surprised we haven't seen more of them.
1st and goal now at the 5-yard line. Gillespie in the backfield explodes off the middle. That's another 6 points for New South Wales. As Center Bet is loving this. They are taking a commanding lead now, 28-6.
Great job here. This is almost a no-brainer. Give it to Gillespie. Look, 2-on-1. 2 defenders on 1 unblocked running back. Bam, she's in.
2-point conversion from the 3. Going to try the same play. And that is no good. Or did she get in?
She got carried. I don't think she touched the ground, but she was on a maiden.
It looks like they're giving her the conversion. Perhaps she never touched the ground.
I was
As you
on a
said,
maiden
posted
once or
in on the
twice in my
back of
life.
the maiden.
Yeah, absolutely.
That'll increase the lead 30-6.
God, they really just
Once
did get
again,
slaughtered.
not what we expected in this ball game. WA and Queensland are watching this one closely, I'm sure.
Absolutely. We've got some very important games coming up which will reflect the playoffs.
1st and 10 play now from the Victoria 15-yard line. Talia Armin doing the honors.
There's a nice little
He's a
inside
tall
reverse
one.
again.
He goes for about 10 yards. Takes the ball out to about midfield as we have an injury down on the field.
I think Mitch, this is the 3rd time we've seen that play from the Maidens.
Hammy. She pulled a
Worked well
hammy.
for them.
And that is Mo Gaxiola. That would be a massive loss for New South Wales.
No, I'll massage it out of her.
A little bit of concern.
That's her best mate, Chloe Butler.
Wait, did something get
looking
blurred
on
out while I was
anxiously.
gone?
Oh, yeah,
Mitch,
there was
that's
a
one of the
wardrobe
more
malfunction.
experienced players in the league. In the history of
That's
the league.
right, it
How
wasn't
does
one of the attractive
tonight
ones.
differ compared to what you guys do in the States? Indoors, outdoors, hot, cold?
Yeah, you got to imagine, this is outdoors under the heat of the summer. In the States, we're a little spoiled.
Oh yeah, this would have been classed as PG. So this was shown on 7 Mate, which is a side channel to one of our major networks. Look, it was always going to be blurred. The people were there would have got an absolute show, but yeah. Oh come on. What it was?
We're indoors, air conditioning, plenty of Gatorade. I think it does take a little getting used to. 2nd and 4 now for Victoria. With 7 seconds remaining in the 3rd quarter. And you got to figure they got to come away with some points on this drive. Jules Parker on the inside, reverse handoff to Chelsea Klingon. Klingon loses the ball out of bounds. Although it looks like Victoria will retain possession, as New South Wales did not cover that, and that brings us to the end of the 3rd quarter.
One more
What
to
I'm
go.
saying, Mitch, is the Maidens can do it. They're just not making the most of those opportunities when they get down there to score.
I would have to
South
say that
Wales doing the
collectively,
complete
they've got
opposite.
the nicest
They're
bust of
closing
any
the field
team.
all night. They're up 30-6.
What, the Surge? Yeah, but you're biased. Because I'd say the same thing about the Maidens.
I'm saying like collectively. Like 18 and like 10 and 6 on the Maidens. Okay. But
See, because you got to admit, though, ladies, aside from bedroom activity, what else could you possibly be doing that would ever get you that sweaty in that kind of attire? Like, there's just gents that would pay good money for that. Just saying.
A little Queen action as we return to Center Bet Stadium here in Sydney, Australia. And this has been a physical game, John.
We've seen some big hits from both teams, contain offense and defense. And Jules Parker, boom, right there. She dishes out some punishment.
Jules Parker and company will take over now. 2nd and 4 from the New South Wales 19-yard line. 8 minutes, John, to reserve some kind of dignity and maybe even take a stab at winning this ball game.
Absolutely. It's a weird feeling I've got. The score is 30-6, but you feel like the Maidens are still in it.
No.
Reed back in the shotgun as the crowd comes to life. High snap. There's a look down the field. Way overthrown. That was intended for Steph Davey, but well overthrown.
That safety had that corner covered over there. And I want to look up going back to the shorter stuff and chipping away. They've still got time.
That'll set up a 3rd and 4. There seems to be a lot of confidence in that huddle, just not a lot of great results.
Yeah, I think we were speaking about that all tonight.
I know the big volleyball counts.
It's all like the
You're not going to
game
get that
in the first game. They just haven't made those opportunities of getting in the end zone.
Like you're not going to get. You're not
Third
going
and
to
4 action here. Left side handoff to Talia Armin. Armin goes for 5 yards, and that'll be good enough to move the sticks.
And that is the 4th time I think they've run that play tonight. And it's working well every single time.
The ground game has definitely been effective for Victoria this season. Penny Reed, a lot of high expectations coming into the season, just has not translated in the pass game just yet.
Yeah, and I think they're just trying to take shots down the field too much. They just need that sort of short to medium zone.
You are down 30-6. You've got to give up some luxuries, but there's Penny Reed. That's one of the things we didn't talk about. She does have wheels.
Yeah, I want to see this more often. That was a great run. We've hardly seen that all night. She's got to hold on to the ball at the end, though.
Reed went for about 9 yards there, setting up a 2nd and 1. You score here, you're within 2 scores.
I like it. Just got to get in the end zone. Got to translate the points.
2nd and 1 now.
You're right, Mitch, with that huddle. I'm not seeing anybody's head down. They're still positive about it.
2nd and 1 from the 5-yard line. Handoff to Jules Parker. Fighting for those yards. She will get the 1st and goal set up here. Bronte Zire seems to be all over the field tonight.
Somebody might want to think about actually blocking her, because they did a really good job going to the left, but Bronte just come out of nowhere.
An amazing athlete at only 18 years old, playing against these women that range 25 to 30 years old.
He's doing great.
1st and goal action here. Fake handoff to the flat. Chloe Butler not fooled at all. She stayed with her assignment.
Nowhere to look at the coverage on that.
Uh-oh.
Great stuff to play, Butler.
Here's to your point earlier. You've got Jules Parker in the backfield. This has got to be Jules Parker territory.
Well, it's got to be. You'd think. But if I was a betting man, I'm not putting money on it, because I've seen some things tonight that could have gone the other way that I wouldn't have put money on.
Definitely some interesting calls from the offensive coordinator tonight. There is Parker on the left side, and there she is, bulldozing once again into the end zone. Once she gets that momentum going, you can see right there.
Somebody's still got energy.
She is an athlete and cuts into that New South Wales lead. 30-12 now, and you got to figure they're going to go for.
Oh, come on. Dog butt. Can you get out from under the table, you think? Come on. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's frozen nicely on 17's ass, but
yeah,
why is this occurring?
For a 2-point conversion.
That's exactly right. I mean, page 1 of the football manual. It's not rocket science. Just give the running back the ball, your best running back the ball, and put it in. Come on, this has got to lift the Maidens.
You start seeing Mo Gaxiola breathing heavily there. They've been on the field for a lot of time. This New South Wales defense. Now the 2-point conversion. Looked like Chloe Butler jumped. There it is.
Do we have the running back jump? Do we have the defense jump? We've got a tissue on the field.
Let's wait on the call here.
Full start. Number 6.
That looks to be a false start on Victoria.
I think one of the running backs was a little eager to get in the end zone.
They'll take another shot at it, this time from the 3-yard line. Checked at the 8-yard line. Got another stoppage in play. Just looks a little bit of mass confusion on offense.
Honestly, Kitty, they've said all
the
sorts of
same
stupid
play
shit.
in the
They've
flat.
said
No
flags.
chance.
Flag is what it is. They've said
look at
hanky.
that.
They've said
It's
tissue.
raining yellow.
There's that pass interference call that Talia Armin has been begging for all night.
I'll tell you what, though, the Surge defensive line.
Pass interference. Number 5 on the defense. It'll be half distance. We keep it down.
And the crowd's into it again. That's what I love about Australians. We let you know how we feel.
I can't quite make out what they're saying, but I think they don't agree with the call.
I think they're saying it's a great game so far, but we don't agree with you, Mr. Referee.
Very polite response from the Sydney crowd. Now another extra point attempt, and there's just nothing doing.
Oh, quarterback Lisa Torricki, one-on-one. You can leave her alone. She's got that edge protected, just like Bronte Zaya. Great job tonight.
We are under 5 minutes remaining in this one, and New South Wales in full control of this one. Back to Centrebet Stadium in Sydney, Australia. And Mo Gaxiola, one of the high-profile middle linebackers globally. We have her mic'd up tonight.
Y'all eating up your own clock, idiots. No extra point, baby. Touch one more time, you idiot. I'm gonna knock you out. Hey, why she touch me? Why she touching me? Why she touching me? I don't know. Why touching me? Get the out of my face. Get to your bench. You wanna go? You want to don't push me
Hey,
off the play
Flux.
clock? It's called football. You tackle, idiot.
I tell you what, the motor and the mouth all working as one. She's what you want as your middle linebacker.
That is, you can't teach that. That is inherently in you as a middle linebacker, that swagger, that attitude. And it's translated here in Australia. Now the onside kick for Victoria. Bronte Zire on the recovery.
Wow.
And that's what you can do in the LFL. If you're down within 5 minutes of the fourth quarter, you can take a shot at the onside kick. Looked like a good kick, good hop.
There was an opportunity there, but gee, that was well recovered by the Surge.
Bronte Zire, who we've been talking about all night defensively, key possession there.
She's had a cracker of a game. As I said, she's one of those players that you trust her one-on-one to make that tackle.
Playing well beyond her 18 years. Now a 1st and 10 for New South Wales. They're going to stay to the ground with Hewitt, and why not? Hewitt goes for about 5 yards there, and the clock will continue to run. 30-12, New South Wales in full control of this one.
Well, here you go, Mitch. Here's the strategy point of the LFL. How much now does Surge being in front show to the rest of the league with the opportunity that they might be going to, further on to the playoffs and grand final?
I think you've seen most of their playbook at this point. Now it's a matter of closing out this game, and there's Gillespie on the left
Go,
side.
Bonnie. Oh.
Gillespie popping out for 7 yards.
Just nice, basic form running. That's zone left. Give it to Gillespie. Nothing too fancy.
That's one thing you are showing the rest of the league. You've introduced them now to Hewitt, where everybody else was ISOing Gillespie. Now you've got a game plan for Hewitt.
Absolutely. And we've seen Hewitt to the left and to the right tonight. It's been great.
1st and 10 from the Victoria 18. Barclay back to pass. That looked to be going to
nobody
Onley.
there.
Onley releasing in the flat. You don't see that in this offense
Yeah,
that much.
sorry, Mitch, that's exactly right. I was going to say, I think that could be the X factor coming into the finals is Onley. I mean, we've seen her pancake people tonight. She's a great blocker. She's got the height. And now they're starting to get her out in the pass patterns. You got Gillespie, quarterback Barclay, and now you can have Onley.
Onley, the former Australian gladiator. Now a handoff to Gillespie. Gillespie breaking through tackles.
There you
All the
go.
way to the end zone. Right through the tackle of Tolly Greenwood.
Oh, here we go. What do we got here? I whip my head back and forth. Oh, you got the star going to have a look at the blocking by Onley, Pavalka, Hewitt.
Far
Look
out.
at the cut.
He's both
It's the
finished up
typical zone blocking. The running back is allowed one cut. Coach Miro Williams must be real proud.
That New South Wales front line do not get enough credit, John. Charmaine Pavalka at center, Shari Onley at tight end, and Quincy Hewitt at the other tight end. They have just been pushing back that Victoria front line. Now they're up 24 points and going to go for 2 more here as Hewitt gets the handoff.
And doesn't quite
Lauren
make it.
Harris coming up from that DN position. We've had Sherry Onley mic'd up tonight. Let's listen in.
Break their confidence, keep breaking their confidence. They've got nothing. They want to brawl, they don't want to play football. And then when they get a whack in the face, they're going to win. Run it
I'll
there
give her a
again,
wank
bitch.
in the face. Is that what you said?
Oh, mate. You want to play football or you want to box? Huh? Hey, that's football, baby!
Loving that attitude. I mean, you know, football not only physical, it's mental. And if you can get inside of the head of the opponent, you've got an advantage.
You always talk about that intimidation factor. And Sherry Onley showing that she can get inside the head of anybody. Little pitch out play to Jules Parker on the left side. Parker goes for about 5 yards there. With a 24-point lead and only 3 minutes left, when do you start thinking about pulling some of these starters?
Well, I personally say never. Because, I mean, the season's only short. It's the first year. Something to prove, keep it going, get the practice. I mean, why would you pull anybody? Because it's a case of you need the practice, you need the experience on the field.
I only say that because these two match up again in 2 weeks at Amy Park, and that's going to be for potentially one of the teams that advance the Legends Cup. Now they're going to try the right side, and that's a fumble. Parker will recover. No gain on that play.
I can see the mentality of that, Mitch, but, you know, it's almost a case of the way the Surge is talking now and their mouth is starting to motor, that'd be fuel to the fire for Surge. Go, well, you know, you came off the field before the end. Couldn't you handle the whole game?
Absolutely, John. There is something to be said for that. If you come back, build some momentum going into the January 11th game, you give yourself at least that. Now we are officially at the 2-minute mark. New South Wales still rocking and rolling. Next week, LFL Football Night makes its debut on the Gold Coast as the Western Australia Angels come into Queensland to take on the Brigade. Next week on LFL Football Night. And John, there is Bronte Zire, who's had an amazing night and just named the game MVP.
Oh, and she deserves it too. That 6 solo tackles. That's what I was talking about. You can just leave her one-on-one and feel safe that she's going to make that tackle.
And now our own Sarah Godfrey is caught up with Bronte Zire.
Thanks, guys. I'm down here on the sideline with Bronte Zire, game MVP. Congratulations. Just one
That guy
more
behind her
matchup
needs to
against
move. It
Victoria
makes her
Maiden
look like
team
she's
down
huge and
11.
fat.
Is there anything that scares you about this team?
Look, to be honest, they're not playing technical football. We're playing technical football, and that's how we're getting on top of them. They've got nothing. They've showed that with their dirty work and stuff like that. So we're all on top of them. We're not scared for January 11th. Bring it on in their territory. We'll do it.
There you go. Bring it. Congratulations. Back to you guys.
And Mitch, that's exactly what I was thinking about. Forget state of origin. New South Wales, Victoria, they hate each other.
Now a shotgun snap to Reed, going to take a shot down the field. Overthrown. That's
Picked it
Amanda
off.
James that gets under it. Go.
Ooh.
James returns it for about 15 yards back to midfield.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Fight,
I told
fight,
you they
fight.
didn't like each other, Mitch.
That's just a bit of frustration.
Go fight,
That
go
looked to be
fight.
Steph Davey. And they are setting the stage for January 11th, aren't they, John?
And Caxiola's in there, of course.
Those refs have got to get
this
out
is
of the
going to
road.
be a great return match. Look at this. Just throw it up there. No one's really open. There's 4 defenders, 2 receivers. Pitch and catch.
Now with under 2 minutes remaining, New South Wales takes over. They'll have the ball here at midfield. Handoff to Hewitt on the right side. Hewitt goes for about 7-8 yards now. Gets a little nudge out of bounds.
Loving the communication on the offensive line. You can see them pointing out who they're going to take. You don't need to keep secrets here in this game. You just need to make sure you're communicating well and you're telling people who I'm going to block.
Great effort here from New South Wales, especially churning out the yards and working the clock when it needed it. Now 1:44 left. Another handoff to Hewitt. Hewitt showing that power. She goes for 10 yards and has had a great night tonight, John. She's gone for 13 attempts for 65 yards.
Week 1 Gillespie. Game 2 Gillespie. Now Hewitt tonight.
I know I don't
What a
usually
great
judge,
package.
but when you go going up
And
against
Talia
Talia,
Greenwood has been
like,
held
well,
in check tonight after that great debut game versus WA.
They certainly have had her number tonight.
Hewitt now trying the left side again. That was a 1st and goal play that went for about 2 yards as the clock continues to tick.
Tell you what, Mitch, the refs better keep an eye on this.
This is shaping up a monster matchup on January 11th at Amy Park in Melbourne. That will more than likely determine who moves on to Legends Cup. Now a 2nd and goal for New South Wales. At this point, just rubbing salt on that wound, John. That was a busted play by Barclay.
Thank you, Ricky. You want to end with a bit of class here. Still going through the motions. The game's not over yet.
That looked to be maybe a handoff, but the Hewitt and Barclay were not on the same page.
Well, that's what we should be seeing from the maidens most of the night. They're good contain there.
3rd and goal, and what could be the last play of this game. You would think you want to take a knee here and not set yourself up for more animosity when you get down to Amy Park. Now a 3rd and goal. We are inside of 10 seconds, and there's Hewitt on the left side. Tracked down last second by Steph Davey.
Does she get in, or is she just short?
She is just short, and that ends the misery for Victoria and starts the celebration for New South Wales. They are back on top after a game against WA that they were all very depressed about, John. This sends another message that New South Wales is definitely back.
Great to see New South Wales on their home turf. Got the coaches shaking hands. And there's no love lost there. Coach Chambers and Coach Gaffey. That's all that about, Mitch.
We saw a little bit of that developing, and that will transfer to Amy Park. Count on that. But what a great game. A lot of intensity, a lot of emotion as we wrap this one.
Oh, there you go. Holy crap. Peeps, I'll be honest. I think I need to go and say hello to the Queen. Oh, wait. She's dead. Say hello to the King now, I suppose. Anyway. So what I think I'm going to do is I still have 4 shots left. Provided it's okay with chat, given that I'm not sure of exactly what's going on with my stomach, because it's churning, I'll save them for the evening stream. Okay? For Sunday morning, US time, I will do the 4 shots then. I am in no way going to welch on them. It's 2:30 in the morning, and I think I need to sort myself out.
And that doesn't mean masturbation.
No, it very much does not.
Just for me. Yeah, no, anyway. Sorry. Just continue.
On the list of things that I did not need to know about when you have a conversation with me. So when you send me a message and I'm vamping on stream and you say, "Oh, I'll be there in 15, I'm sorting myself out."
No. Yeah.
Anyway. All right. Well, peeps, I honestly cannot thank all of you enough. I mean, holy crap. To have actually made it to the to have made it and know that I'm going to be able to attend Vegas. Oh my God. Anything that comes in between now and then is obviously just going to be spending money. So, but I think good luck to your butthole. Yeah, I'm gonna need I don't think it's quite set in just yet, but that's freaking awesome and it's amazing. And I very much appreciate and love each and every one of you for contributing. Jeff, thank you very much for being here. Angel, thank you for not being too much of a pain in the ass. Yeah, come over here and say hello. Over here, dumbass. No, never mind. Anyway, as always, people, please remember, you are not a piece of shit. You have value and you do contribute to society, especially when you've contributed to me flying halfway around the world.
Ooh.
There she is. And stay healthy, wealthy, and wise, people. And I'll catch you all on the flip side. Wow, I didn't even have to replay that. I spent all that time on that video and I didn't even have to play it again. You know what? Screw it. There's 122 people watching. I'm gonna play it again and then I'm gonna end the stream. So cheers, peeps.
In the quiet eucalyptus forests of Australia, one little koala dreams of bright lights and big adventures. But there's just one thing missing. Las Vegas, a city of dreams, where the lights never dim and the excitement never ends. But for Aussie Overlaw'd, this dream is just out of reach. Every day, Aussie entertains with his charming antics and commentary. Yet his heart yearns for more. He longs to experience the thrill of the Strip, the dazzle of the casinos, and perhaps a spectacular Cirque du Soleil show.
We'll look at some other things.
A small koala with a big dream make it all the way from the Australian bush to the sparkling desert of Nevada. That's where you come in. For just the price of a cup of coffee, you can help fund Aussie's epic journey to Las Vegas. Your generous donation will help cover his travel expenses, accommodation, and a small gambling budget. Australians need special care, and traveling internationally is no small feat. But with your support, we can make sure Aussie travels in comfort and style.
And
so,
you did.
Let's band together and turn Aussie's dream into reality. With each donation, we get one step closer to seeing this adorable koala light up Las Vegas. Together, we can make sure that what happens in Vegas doesn't stay in Vegas for our favorite koala. Thank you for your support. And remember, even a small gesture can lead to big adventures. Send Aussie to Vegas, because everyone deserves a little glitter in their life.
And honestly, all I can say is thank you so much. I cannot believe we got there. One last thing before I forget. Don't forget that the charity stream that is being held is today as well. So make sure you are there. I'll be dropping in at some point once I'm awake. But yes, as always, people, stay healthy, wealthy, and wise. And I'll catch you on the flip side.
So long, gay boys.
Wait a second.
Fuck's sake, hit the right button, Hayden. Come on.
This shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. No thanks. Don't mind me. I'ma just grab my stuff and leave. Excuse me, please. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Nope. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Alright then. I don't know what the fuck just happened, but I don't really care. I'ma get the fuck up out of here. Fuck this shit, I'm out.